gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots from Leslie.
Welcome to the Counter-Strike Network, broadcasting the qualifiers to Counter-Strike's most prestigious league. ESL Pro League Season 22 is coming up just around the corner, but we gotta decide a couple teams down here in North America. I'm fine, hopefully a recognizable voice, joined with a recognizable fella. It's Cole Exter McHenry. What's good?
It's good to be here. I'm, of course, going to be excited to be covering some of the qualifiers for Pro League after such a exciting day already as we're watching so much go down in Asia. We're now looking forward to North American qualifiers ready to carry things forward, and a lot of exciting matchups here for today.
Yeah, we've got some of the open qualifier teams matching up versus some of the lower echelons of North American Counter-Strike, but this is your chance to punch up, of course, with this single elimination bracket. It is brutality. Win a couple best of threes, and you could find yourself in Pro League. We have some of these open qualifier teams, a lot of these, face it grinders taking on the real teams, the VRS ranked teams as well. So this will be a real fun one.
Yeah, I mean, right now, this is a open or kind of closed qualifier that offers up so many opportunities for so many different teams in North America. So it casts a wide net. We get to see a lot of teams that are kind of introduction into some HLTV matchups for these teams. And I think that's a benefit to see who's up and coming in the North American scene, see who's been putting in the work and grinding. And we'll right now get to see a quick case of some of those teams in our first matchup of the day as well, in between the squads that we're going to be casting here in Aether and Seoul. So looking forward to kind of catching what these teams are made of.
Yeah, Aether, a team, filled with players who are very familiar in this North American space. They've competed in a couple seasons of ECL, tons of advanced seasons as well. They are pretty decently known quantities here. They can definitely take down the teams below them in the ESEA advanced reaches, but also attend a lot of the lands like Philadelphia's as well here in the local space. So known players. While on the side of Seoul, we have, one player in the form of Xani who's had some trials with Party Astronauts and some decent teams here in North America. But a lot of the other players consisting of this Seoul lineup are utter face-it grinders. These are like top 100 players here in the North American space, and we'll see how these fellas can really fare in a true team environment.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big interesting point here, is to see how these teams come into the matchups here, see what they're able to bring to the table out of the get-go versus kind of a proven quantity, as you said. I think that's going to be one of the big benefits that we look for when it comes to Aether, is seeing some of the structure that they've been able to build up over the last 6 or 7 months that they've been together at this point. So that's what they're hoping to bring to the table versus, I would just imagine, some very sharp mechanics, people that are playing the game non-stop, getting those hours in, and obviously looking to build some chemistry as a full team unit. Can create some difficulties, but as we take a look at the map pool, I want to kind of see how things are going to shape up, because as you can see, I feel like out of the gates, we're getting a map here, an opening pick from Seoul that just proves some of the sequences that we should expect, right? Pick into Dust 2, I kind of expect that to be mostly reliant on mechanics, mostly reliant on kind of off-spawn calls to get you space, and using what you can kind of work with and build up in pugs into these matches now.
Yeah, the pick at Dust 2 definitely could work out. Train taken here by Aether, though, could be a really big surprise. Certainly something they've been working on in the past couple of months, and it's gotten them some decent wins here in North America, specifically competing in the Dust 2 Eagle Masters. They've been able to pick up some wins on Train over some lower echelons of competition, but Aether in the meantime, though, have been kind of playing second fiddle to the top dogs in North America and in ESL Challenger League as well. Teams like Tsunami, they've been taken down by Getting Info, Fisher College even, and now, well, they're taking on a team that they should be able to beat. They just need to be able to handle the strong individual presence that we're expecting out of Seoul.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see some of that individual presence. I mean, you mentioned Exani here, who has been given some opportunities in the past, and that's kind of my big standing point is what can he bring to the table with a little bit of that experience playing at a upper level right now. Is he going to be able to translate that into this team? You'd imagine he's going to get a little bit more attention on this sort of roster as well, where maybe he's going to fit in and slide into roles that he's more comfortable with. So you hope to see him kind of get a bit of a benefit in terms of what he can bring to the table versus what he did on Party Astronauts, which wasn't a whole lot. I think that was kind of attempt to see if he could get the ball moving instantly on that team and see if some of the mechanics could translate into the top levels of ECL. It didn't quite reach, but this is maybe something more in his grasp with a team like this, maybe something that he's more comfortable with.
Yeah, I think this is like, he's more of the pugging nature, but for Exani, he just wasn't, I don't think his mechanics were strong enough to really hang in ECL. I wasn't really impressed by that. That's what I was looking for, you know, a young gun coming from Ukraine, playing here as a student in the United States, right? And trying to bring some of that mechanics. I'm sure OG Wizard, you know, had some contacts with him. He's like, hey, bring on this guy. But from watching him, it looks like he was just playing with nerves. He just didn't hit those instant headshots and was constantly getting punished for that. And it looked like he just wasn't ready for the top levels of North American Counter-Strike yet. Maybe, you know, it's been a couple extra months. He's been in the chamber for a bit longer. Maybe he can deliver some of that here. There's a lot of, you know, hypotheticals going into this as we're coming off a bit of a break here. But that's what we're looking to see here from Seoul, is just not to be shaky in a closed qualifier like this. You know, the open qualifier is good. He feels like you have nothing to lose. You're kind of just flowing through the entire tournament. Now you're playing against a real team. Let's see what it looks like.
Oh, we get to find out here. We're ready to hop into the action. Check out map number 1. See what these two teams are made of. Aether, obviously, off a little bit of a break there. They have been putting in work during the offseason in those Eagles Masters, as you highlighted there. So they're still going to be ready and warmed up versus a team that obviously has been putting in work as well on the other end of the server. And Salt, we'll see what they're bringing to the table here. Jump spotting for any sort of mid-aggression and out towards the long. It's where they're taking their space right now. And just going to be a single player jump spotting, looking for that contact. Finally catches some visual.
Jump spotting here. Micro does get tagged up by the smoke a tad bit, but won't come up big here. We have a sight defense available. Juna up on it, but blinded by a great flash from Crystal. And 2 kills come through from Noto, making this A site take completely clean here from Seoul.
I didn't even have to throw all their utility. They still have a molly left that was ready to go there. They just find the kills as they try and slide past the smoke. I think a flashbang kind of went awry as well for Juno, who's peeking into the angle while the flash is popped, so he gets fully blinded up. And Aether, the defense quickly crumbles despite the fast rotation and fast motion in to try and stop that. So really good resistance offered up. Now just USPs here versus a USP from Crystal. Gonna hold on to that one. Look for some money to be farmed up. Bit of missed door smoke there, but that shouldn't be too costly given that it is just pistols. We'll allow everyone to rotate over towards the safe side, which is good news.
Yeah, and a couple of swaps coming through for Aether at the moment. Their coach Jeebs is in the server. And let's swing forward from the cat out of these USPs. We'll see if that comes into play at all. We'll kind of be paying attention to the stat line so far. A lot of damage out of these USPs, though, considering all armorless, got nothing to lose. Extending down to 36, but Sane should have this one locked in from the corner here. Still focused on the mid doors, though. We'll have 1 and 2 to lock up the anti-eco here. Soul going to start off 2-0.
I like the idea from Aether trying to collapse in on middle through doors and cat, especially after the start of that round, but just not enough firepower to really make that work. Enough to get the kills to back it up. Good round put together by Soul to split second decision making into that B side. Stay away from the most of the resistance. Keep the casualties to a minimum. See if this door smoke lands. wasn't quite on the money.
That one did, I believe.
Yeah, that one's much better.
No long control here. Pretty stock standard Dust 2 setup. At the moment, Micro will move into CT spawn, and always going to be starting 2 on the B site, so they can never rush the B site. Cat control here for Soul, though. I think it's just going to be an A finish. Micro, though, looking to make a play in the middle of the execute, potentially anticipating the play. Smoke up, stands up, sees a player. Just looking desperately for a kill, but will not be given it.
Oh, great mid to B smoke. That just instantly flushes Micro out of position here and has to commit. Even another rotate coming through as well. Juno going to boost him up while everyone else is on Cat, so A site's weak.
Yeah, this is really risky at the moment to be going for the boost like this because you don't have the utility to retake this. It's not happening. Tokyo Peak drops down to the CT spawn with a flying Galil. But, with that kill as well from Noto. That should shut down this retake. Juno still wants to play in this, but will be dropped quickly. Crystal now looking towards the flank. Arios gonna get blinded. Perfect flashbang. The shot's not quite there to back it up, but Sane has the trade. And Jeeps to back away. That boost in CT spawn cost them the round.
Yeah, it just takes enough resources out of Catwalk. Perfect mid to B smoke for a little bit of manipulation, and then Aether are left completely in the dust, trying to get back into the swing of things before it's too late. I mean, just really good map control overall, and that's what I'm so impressed with right now from Soul. It feels like they've got their protocols down pat for cat control. We saw the utility for them to just get that first phase of the map control, then throwing in the mid to B smoke, allowing for that map rotation to come through out of the CT side, weakening up that A side a little bit more, and that's just really well put together there from start to finish for Soul that I want to see out of them.
I mean, a ridiculous shot from the top of the A ramp, A site, to take down Tender. I mean, that's the kill. That's a kill that defines the round. Tender wins that duel. They're on for that retake. They can make it happen, but past that point, my goodness. But you have Arias still holding on to an M4.
Jeeps tossing that one over here. Nice boost as well to try and start things off.
Ooh, boy. That smoke does not obscure completely. Noto really wants to flashbang here. Ready for the cat boost. Flashbang up, but Micro gets the kill inside of lower tunnels right now. Can he escape is a bigger question. They're not going to really try to hunt him. Instead, waiting for the long push. Well timed there from Tokyo Peak, and Sane will get traded. Keeping this one 3 versus 3. Push through the smoke here for Juna. Oh, but the flick is good enough.
Oh, what a quick reaction right there. Opportunity to advance even further in this round. Now going to be left out. Multiple mollies heading in towards Catwalk. Guns to be recovered in the lower side here if Jeeves wants to and play a safe game, but they're still interested in making this retake happen here.
Ooh. Excellent grenade. I mean, really wanted to throw themselves at the equation. Obviously, you still have a bye in the next round. Jeeps looking for a head that could pop up on the site any moment. But it looks like nothing gives. It'll be a walk away here from Aether. 4-0 start here for Soul. The team coming straight out of Face It.
Looking well prepared here, well coordinated in this matchup. That's what I like to see here. Flashbang, again, always towards Catwalk, making sure that that boost doesn't get too much here. Now still Micro able to, make things happen from lower, but some serious challenges faced here as they call a timeout. How to structure this defense here. How do they plant their feet on the CT side? Make sure that they can gather some of this control of the map on this defense. So right now the default's holding together a little too well for Soul. They're punishing aggression when it heads their way. They're very systematic about how they take this control. That's kind of a surprise here to me so far, is seeing that level out of a team here. Again, it is kind of put into question heading into this matchup. Now, as you said, maybe a couple of players here on this Aether team that weren't quite available. One being, you know, Flo, who can be a vocal point of this team, but having to pick up the pieces. You can still see what they can do.
Picking up the off for this one. This is going to be bold from Tender as the swing comes through just as the flash pops up. But Tender with an instant headshot punishes Exciting for trying to run him down. Plants his feet. Aether with the opening 2 kills in this one, and Micro keeps moving. And we'll stay patient. 3 versus 5.
Gonna have an op on the other end of the server right now for Micro to try and deal with inside the pit angle. Hoping for some sort of leverage back into this round for this T side. Trying to utilize that op to get it. But Micro's not giving him an inch right now. Try and crack back open this round. Playing a very thin angle to catch this counterpart off guard. Might walk right into it as well.
Oh, but Micro fast on the draw right there to take down Crystal. He's going to keep going back in a little no-scope action as he's full blind. And this is just looking like a 2v5 save. Noto does have some utility. This will be the hold. Micro, I think, stepped in front of the mid smoke.
Yeah.
You can see that X and Suicide right now is looking real pretty. Micro playing really aggressive on the AWP up. It's not really his weapon of choice, but obviously since Flo is out of the server right now for today.
Picking up the mantle and doing it nicely, especially when they need a lifeline in this matchup to start things off. Stepping forward in towards middle. Looks like positionally playing pretty strong as well with the instant rotation towards long thereafter. So, liking what I'm seeing when Aether need recovery. Instant timeout called, though, from Soul. We'll see what the reaction is to try and deal with Micro's AWP. And hey, who hasn't picked up the op once or twice on Dust 2, right?
Me. That's me. I'm the guy who says, I just feel like opping a little bit on Dust 2. And I mean, there's just so many plays you can make with it. Like, you could actually go to any part of the map and find effectiveness with the AWP. You know, wherever you want to reinforce your setup, Micro can be there. Obviously, the op typically found towards car on the A site, left to kind of defend that site all on its own. Micro, extremely mobile. And looking for picks. He still will have another challenger in Crystal, but seeing all this utility get thrown out, he just wants to go forward. There's no cap Molotov, so... And an Xbox smoke will only embolden him more. He's protected from lower tunnels.
Perfect util here now. Has to translate his defense quickly in towards B because it is just 2 defenders at the moment. Blowing open a smoke on that Xbox utility. Can't stick around for too long. Does feel a little bit of that pressure here. That internal clock starts to tick. Has to fall back here. There's that utility out of tons and split with the mid to B. This could be very deadly here. Quick rotation in from Juna. Gonna beat him to the punch, and he's gonna provide extra coverage.
Micro as well, posted up on mid doors though. Xanny down for 1. Micro looking for the re-swing 2. The thing is, Soul are able to pivot as long as this utility keeps cutting them off, but that smoke will only allow Micro to cross back in time. Players to jump up on the Xbox. Juna doesn't see any. And now Micro in charge of the site.
He's got to do even more here with the AWP. He's got a little bit of utility, but not going to throw it. Instead, just holding that op out.
30 seconds. Micro posted. Knows they could be on the catwalk. He is the solo defender. And he nails the shot for 1. Smoke to catwalk to keep the op pinned down. And Micro putting up op highlights. This ain't even his gun. 3 kills for him. Barrel scene. That's an easy kill for Juna. And he takes both. Double there for Juna. 2 rounds for Aether. And Micro putting on highlights.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't know Micro had this in his bag, able to pull out a little couple tricks rolling on out there, covering middle, then rotating over. The crosshair placement on that AWP. The tripwire shots he's connecting right now just make it look like he is comfortable, like he's a veteran on that AWP. Shutting down every play that Soul's making in multiple parts of the map, and fearlessness as well. Big cherry on top, the way that he is just establishing control on this map right now. Jumping through middle, onto Cat once again. Now covering off top of middle. There's another chance to find a shot, but this time it goes awry. Iksani puts him down right there and shuts the op out of the server.
That's a face swing right there, if I've ever seen one. Perfect crouch peek, micro. Doesn't quite flick onto his target. 4 versus 5. Grenade deep, though. Excellent onto Iksani. Jump up there, too, with the headshot. Followed up. Flashbang forward, though. That's an overstep. Not ready for them to be oh so close. And Sane tussling in middle. It's going to try and jump up on the catwalk. Tender still out towards long, however. Could be a problem. Swings forward. Tries to take some space, but can't hit the shot. Noto does go down eventually. Still looking to try for that retake. Arios moving forward. Sees the head and pops it. Can he get the second? Yes! Swing in from middle from Sane. Can Jeeps, the coach, do it? He cannot. Soul will continue to 5.
That's a dance away from Sane. Can't escape. As eventually gets put to rest right there. Sane coming through, collection the 1v2 before they can get onto the site, before they can get into the danger zone of him not being able to protect that bomb. And finally, a little bit of relief here after a couple of rounds in a row for Aether. They put an end to Micro's antics in the opening stages of these rounds and slow his opping down here. Quick utility. Micro wants to step forward. He has an op to deal with now. Crystal once again. Looking to toss in some utility here. Not to blow open the smoke, but to toss it towards the top of mid. This T-side flying at them through middle. Micro left outside looking in on the smoke.
Fast mid to B right now. Nade breaks the smoke, but Noto turns around and deals with Micro. Mac 10 makes his way into B. It leaves Arios back to the site, and he gets cleared. B site take flawless from Soul. Juno will walk up, take a peek in through the window, but this is not going to be happening. Tender to save. And Soul to 6.
See how much of a hunting party they want to send at Tender here at this point. He's been spotted in transition towards the catwalk. Tossing in a little bit of a smoke and is going to head towards long. He's going to have to show his position here soon on the back of the site. Getting wrapped up through long as well. Some serious problems start to arise here. But Soul continuing their quick motion there. I said there was going to be a lot of off-spawn calls. Well, right there, flying through middle. Managing to escape Micro's early positioning and then work their way through the round quickly into mid to B. Enough mid distraction from Noto as well, right? He does so much to draw everyone's attention towards middle. If you're on that B site, you want to try and fight on one front, so you almost have to pick your poison of trying to contain of tunnels or of middle, and they got caught way too focused on middle, allowing for everyone else through tunnels to capture a lot of space. That's what Noto just did in that round. Pretty much win it for them. Jump spotting coming through here once again as Micro remains aggressive. Looking for the jump spot. Can't catch any vision here. A missed shot from Crystal could put pressure on him as they crunch through lower as well. Juno's able to capture a kill.
Maybe even extras. No, but Crystal's putting on the hold. Will blow up to the grenade, though. Keeping it 3v3, keeping it steady. Micro's op, though, is still in play, and that mid-smoke should be fading soon. This is the key centerpiece of the round right now for Aether.
Has been for their 2-round wins as well. Looking to continue that effort here, but in his aggression, they're losing a couple of teammates. Putting it into an early 3v3 puts a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Holding such a thin line towards catwalk. Making sure that that's protected for his teammate on A. So that's a huge relief for Tender, at least not having to worry about that for now. This T side is so split up right now. It's tough to imagine an end goal in mind here. One player kind of inching towards long. No flashes, no faking utility towards that way. It's just going to be walking out towards Jeebs on the B site.
Jeebs playing a very risky angle. 25 seconds. Molly available.
Late to delay.
I mean, he that's the chance right now. Sees the smoke. Should drop the Molly right now. But it'll be a teammate smoke instead. The tunnel smoked out as well. 10 seconds? Are you kidding me? You have to run through a smoke into the B site. The flashbangs are good, though. Micro from Carr, however, tucks in, entrenches himself for the second. Steps up for the third. More highlights for Micro. Give this man an op. He delivers.
Oh, my God. Another massive 3K here for Micro. Shutting them down. Jeebs offered up a little bit of distraction from the backside there while Micro knocks them down. Not a common place to deal with an op right there in the middle of Carr as well. But makes it look comfortable. Win in position. Off the coordination of Jeebs. And just so much time, creating so much panic for Soul. Didn't have enough to comfortably trade things out into the site. Micro still aggressive with the op. This time routing up Catwalk, looking for opening duels. Another Xbox smoke. I don't see that often, but
Yeah.
been willing to throw it out a couple times.
You don't really want to throw Xbox smokes because it allows cat aggression much easier. Door smoke is better because the cat players also have to worry about lower tunnels. And, well, none of that matters. Still cat control. Tender on the wall and gets plastered. Micro has to step back and put up another sight hold, but that missed shot might cost him his round. He's going to lob a molly. He's going to try and hop out. Dance right now. He lands a tag, but no kills. It's in a spiral right now for Aether. A good kill back coming through from Juna. They still want to throw their hand into this retake. They have another HG to lob onto the site. That could kill Sane if well placed. But they're not even going to try it. Or will they? They could still go up towards Cat. Still go up towards Xbox. And Xani now feeling the pressure. Crystal, though, will pass the test. Jeebs next up to swing. Flashbang off his face. And Arios with nothing to say in this one. Flying Mac 10 gets the dink. And Crystal completes the triple. Soul up 7-3.
It's got to be maximum flash time right there when you just eat the flash right in your eyeballs. That is brutal stuff right there. But again, Soul turn up the pace before. You can really see Aether's vision formulate, falling slowly back from the op there, putting a lot of pressure on Micro connecting. And to be fair, he has been hitting a lot of these shots, making it look very comfortable for himself. But rifle close range, trying to get a flash setup to re-aggress through Catwalk, and then getting caught by a wide swing like that. It's just so punishing on that timing right there from Aether, or for Aether. So Soul pretty much coast through that round. And a hero op now for Micro to try and pull out. Alongside some upgraded pistols and armor here there. But, I mean, again, 3 rounds, I think, largely brought to you by Micro here so far. I cannot understand the vision behind this idea.
Juna for a mid-peak. Op shot fires, so goes in, sees 2 players in Sui as well. Knows that's 1 player crossing back, but doesn't really want to mess with the AWP. Micro, in the meantime, gets to be pushed up long and gets a collateral! Oh my god! Micro, the stand-in op, can't miss a highlight!
Oh my god. Just airlifting them through these CT rounds right there.
I don't know how a collateral can even be hit at the long doors like that, and now they're going into a scout, or at least thinking about it. My god, this game is crazy for Micro.
Just pumping out numbers right now. I mean, determining rounds here at this point. We have seen Tinder get a little bit aggressive towards long doors and get punished for it, but this time just holding his pistol up close. You already got a 5v3. There isn't much of a need to press the issue anymore. He's going to take a more lax angle here towards long.
Oh, was that scope
right there? I don't think it was registered.
Tender. Aware. First headshot good. Sees the next 2. Tender. Gonna be forced out by the utility, though. That should be his doom. The molly in the bottom of the pit. He will stay alive. Unbelievably so, but then the smoke allows for the swing. Micro having to deal with the op of Crystal at the moment. It's just too risky. The angle's not great, but Arias does scoop up an AK. Does hold the doors, too. Keep them boxed in 15 seconds, and they're not going to go for this. It's going to be an eco round win here for Aether to step back into the game. Micro with the collateral, man. I can't believe it.
Ooh,
And
after time.
Oh, after time. That's devastating right there. That's 2750 for Noto. And Sane only on 1400. Solar broke into the last round of the half.
Yeah, there's just another round right there. I think really given by Micro and his HWP collateral to start it off there. Instant 5v3 essentially. And even the coverage that he provides for the Deagle right there, allowing for Tinder to stay alive for so long. Just the threat of that op alone scared them for forever, forcing another smoke off that they could have tried to use for cross if they wanted it. And so Micro's impact with this AWP has given them 4 so far. And likely going to be a 5th here, given the buy. I mean, Crystal still has an AWP in play. That's good news, but everyone else is pretty low on money here. Xani bringing out an AK alongside him. Tools limited, Salt. Can they find anything extra? They brought some great structure. They're going to need one more round here. Try and cap off this half, though.
Yeah, it'll be very difficult because they have to take not just cat control, but also complete the execute. So that's one of the 2 smokes. So we'll have expended towards mid doors.
See a lot of teams here with 4 tons players and then 1 kind of lurking player towards top of middle, try and work their way through a quicker mid to B, but with the op being the player on the lurk, it's going to be a little bit challenging, and they just don't have the utility to push cat off right now. So Tinder boosted up, takes it, pistol down, and now walking their way
mid doors.
through mid doors. There is a bit of an oversight here.
Yeah, there's no one covering the mid to B right now, sprinting up through mid. Now they hear it, but they don't have time to deploy their utility. Micro, though, does break the smoke. But 2 kills go into the B site to make it possible. Crystal can hold the door shut on the mid to B. Tender, though, on top of the Xbox. Crystal does not hit the shot. Under some serious pressure, running out of ammunition, running out of chances. It is just Sane. 1v2. He does cross over to Car, though, and this could be extremely unexpected. Will they clear this? June has a molly. That goes in well into the site, but Sane will not be cleared, but the shots are not good, even with the team kill. It is not enough. It is 5 rounds, at least for Aether, helped out by Micro's AWP. A stand-in op masterclass from Micro. The kill total reads 12-9, but the skill total shows far more than that. Multiple triple kills, collaterals, and everything brought together, but it only resulted in 5 rounds. We'll see if Aether can bring anything more to the table here on Dust 2. A soul take to the CT side. It's a long car crash coming through, but no kills just yet. The T's do get through the long doors, so this gets crazy. Flashbang forward, but there's no way they can keep swinging this, right? 1 kill comes through from Noto, but Tender is chopping them down with a triple, lining up players as well. Just leaving Sane and CT to stop an inevitable pistol round here for Aether. 6 rounds for them.
Yeah, Tender really stepping up to the plate now as well in this comeback effort. I mean, 3 kills from him in the last round right there. Able to find another 3. So Micro and Tender are leading the total when it comes to rounds that Aether are able to win. That too, right there, doing a lot of heavy lifting and allowing for them to claw this way back in to this matchup here. Full USPs and a flashbang out for the CT side. Not going for any sort of force by antics. Looking for those rifles as soon as possible here. We do have 1 flash, I think, maybe to try and regain some control of Cat. Let them walk on up and then throw a little pop flash in their face.
That ain't happening. Instead, they're just going to make a ton of noise as they swing.
Well, if this is a silent crawl up long right now, that's going to be the perfect counter to
everyone.
everyone.
God. Hello there. Oh, what a shot from Micro.
Dang.
Snipes him out the sky. Smoke to Cat as well. Will lock out all of these armorless pistols. And I think they have an idea. That was a 1 flashbang, too.
Yeah,
he picked it up.
Yeah. Well, $200 donated. Team damage going through as Tinder just taps away another 3K.
Yeah, you're not getting that AK.
Micro's not even focused on where Xani's going. He's focused on where he wants to go and really shut down this one. Riot's able to put that one around the rest. AK's recovered. And Aether tying things up now after a bit of a slow start here on Dust 2 with Soul showing what they're made of. They're able to bounce back here.
Tender, by far, has been the strongest rifler in the server. We've seen some of those crisp headshots coming through. And able to punish some of these Soul players who stand out in the open, try to plant their feet and fight. Tender gets to show off some of his mechanics as well, just against the USPs. But now the rifle round. June up, strafing out long. Gets to the close wall already. 1 flashbang back in, blinds both players. Tokyo Peak didn't see anybody as he swung through the smoke. 4 versus 5. And it's time to slink away for the CTs.
They're doing such a good job of continuing that utility, making sure that there's no further damage done, even when there's players turning that corner late in the round. Now they have such great map control here. We're still lurking presence throughout the map. Look for the doors from Arias.
Don't think that blooms properly. Still, though, no one's going to be peeking over the top of it either way. It'll be a car crash on Cat. No utility, though, for these 2 players. 1 flashbang will destroy them. But instead, it's looking at a dry swing coming through from the side of Aether. Doesn't matter. Tender sprays them both down. And that's the sight.
Able to lay claim to that quickly. Nice molly for the flank right there. Noto could have formulated some sort of success up catwalk if he was able to follow in their footsteps, but instead slowed off. And how about another one for your troubles? Spotting out a player moving up catwalk, but I don't know how interested they are going to be in this retake. There isn't a kit. Sure, maybe a smoke and a flash, but can't really count on into this retake here, so gonna run away into T-spawn now. Aether claiming the lead early in the second half. And as you said, I mean, Tinder being a huge facilitator now as well with the rifles, continuing his count.
Yeah, the fact that Aether are able to do this with their coach. Oh, when Insane gets picked, that's just massive. 2 saved rifles taken away. Able to do this with a stand-in and a coach. And Micro having to pick up the AWP as well is a testament to some resilience here. typically with low, but Juna, who I believe is formerly Arcade, by the way. Just a little rebranding.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, some very experienced players in the server for Aether.
Yeah, that's good to know. Going through a new name there. Sane, not gonna last too long. A bit isolated on this B side. And they can't crack their way through. The smoke's now already captured. Micro now on the hunt. Let's get Deagle down. Rifle to be recovered. Only picked up. That'll call it. Aether gonna move up to 9 here. While the rest save onto their firepower. But Aether are really making strides in this T side already.
Yeah, up 9-7. If they could take away some of the remaining rifles, you know, just try to find Tokyo Peak. But it looks like this time around, there will be a proper save. Kind of when it matters the least, to be honest, because none of the players are really armored up. Still, though, Soul will go into this round with a real solid buy, and probably an AWP. Tokyo Peak, if he wants to go glass, he has 49.50. I'm sure he's weighing the option, but not to be. So, no AWP, and Micro's going long with it.
Bernie sort of mollies. Missed shot, though, on the cross towards the pit. So, successful long control here for Soul, despite the risk that they took in taking that cross. Half of Micro's HP chunked for that attempt. Might make it a little bit easier for Crystal to deal with that AWP if it's heading his way, and it just might. Solely claiming some mid control right now before they move elsewhere.
They're out of utility for mid at the moment. Exani will go up on the boost, but they know they've gotten this control for free. Arios is going to line up. This is risky to stand in the open for that, I will not lie, but Exani up on the boost. Will he be cleared is the question. He's getting mollied. He's burning. And he's done. Sane in the sight with Noto, though. Puts up a good hold. That classic Dust 2 defense. That B site. But this round still gets interesting. Juno steps in the corner. Sees both players. Here on that A site. Trapped in the corner. Needing to hit one of these shots. And he does! What a headshot out of Crystal! Judah still making plays, can drop a smoke, and potentially even escape. This is unbelievable stuff. 20 seconds, though. Time is waning. Oh, the shoulder could have been seen, but not meant to be. Instead, the step forward. Micro in the opening. Gets the rip off a second shot. Juna now jumping down into the site. What? Out of ammo, last bullet does it! Are you kidding me? Juna's gonna be able to get the plant down. But does need to pull off a reload as Tokyo Peak walks forward. He's gonna pull out the dual Berettas. Are you kidding me? The dual Berettas are enough! 2 versus 4 for Aether.
Oh my god, the most ridiculous fashion. Having to jump over his opponent's head. 180 for the kill on his last bullet available. What is that?
And he had dual Berettas
ridiculous.
from the pistol round, Cole. Juna hasn't gone down since the pistol round. That's why he's got dualies. Oh my god.
Boy, do they come in handy right there. That is just nasty. Ripping away a little bit of hope from Soul. Just when you think you're getting back into the swing of things right there. A 2v4. And honestly, such great early defensive protocols. Getting that boost up before there's even a mid to B smoke is kind of surprising, to be honest with you. So I think that should have been just the instant punish. But they still have a melee for him, only going 1-for-1 before traded out. The instant dismissal from Juna in CT spawn for that scout as well. Being able to route through that round. That is just brutal stuff.
I just can't believe it. I'm shook. I'm in shock. This is North American Counter-Strike. Posted. Should have gotten punished for that, but obviously it's Jeeps, the coach, on the other line. Is Micro gonna step up? It's contact on Cat. There's nothing Xani can do, no utility to keep him forced off. Gun out. Molly in towards the ramp, and yeah, he is so cooked. Still gets one, but burns. And now out long, Tokyo Peak screwed. Aether completely rinsed this round. And are looking to walk away with a flawless Dust 2 T-side.
Show no signs of stopping here. Control too strong. A complete takeover. The back of Micro. Picking up the hop in the first half and asserting dominance with it. Then you see Tinder getting a little bit more involved. Now Juna stepping up to the plate here and providing even more coverage. It has turned into a bit of a one-man show for the first 4 rounds. And on the second half, it's been a full team effort.
What?
That's so ridiculous.
What?
No way.
And Crystal's surely dead. Player coming in from tunnels, player coming in from the window, and Bender's got him. Oh my god. Full run and gun AK headshot through the wall to make it make sense.
That's how you gotta clear that close right angle right there. From now on. Always run through middle, pre-firing the right. There's no known counter. What are you supposed to do against that? Nice boost here from Micro. Lands a tag.
Stand in offer.
Even cross here, and another attempt almost connecting through the wall there. I like the position he takes to try and do further damage, even if it's not a kill on the cross. It just provides even more threat for a rifle in the server that is now kind of sole responsible for this B site hold.
Yeah, boost up doesn't quite hit the headshot either. The strong mechanics we're looking to see here out of Seoul just really aren't present. They have chances to punish, to win an impactful fight. They only get so many opportunities, and if you don't capitalize on them, Aether, the proper team in this matchup, are going to be able just to put the squeeze on the defense, and they're looking to do just exactly that. It's Sane solo long with just a FAMAS versus 4 players. Flashbang through the door. Sane is safe from it, but this will be cleared, and he's only good for 1. Noto now here at Car is gonna get mollied. Will it spread? It does. It's his doom, you'd have to think. So far, it's a 3 versus 3. Soul still fighting. Rotates arriving. Tender crouching up the catwalk, though. If he stands up, he should have this kill. Crystal getting spammed. His teammate goes down instead. And the bomb will be planted. 2v2. 2 players from CT, 2 at long.
Oh, Crystal spotted. Can't jump up the new box now. Juna's repositioned, looking a little too strong. Jeeves strike at any moment here. Now heads up for Juna, but punished eventually, and Jeeves just the same. So Soul looking to survive here a little while on Dust 2.
The damage there from Jeeves was immense, but no kills come through. Juno out of ammunition. Couldn't actually spray down the last player. Maybe a little too eager in that situation. Could have taken a bit of a chill moment. But Jeeves not fighting properly with his teammate. And so Soul up to 8. Still plenty of cash for Aether. Still another buy. Swing out for the AWP as well. And there's is a door smoke. There it is. And the op shot does not connect, so... Mid control it is.
A lot of utility on taking this long control for the CT side. We saw multiple smokes in play right there, multiple flashes, mollies. It works here. And the decision here from Aether to quickly transition their attack away from long and also run the map is perfect off the back of the amount of resources that they spent early. It'll play in a forward angle, can try and take contact and then press the issue. We'll see what he can gather. Any info. There's the molly. Really well placed. Avoids the op shot as well. And slows the roll here. Just aggression towards B.
Looks like they're still going to hit the B site. Especially as they drop that smoke. That's almost like an invitation. They're like, that's your last piece of utility? That's great. And a mid to B would be absolutely devastating right now. There's nothing that they can really do to stop it. And here you go.
Two players isolated on this B side, having to deal with multiple prongs. This is not easy. They're going to have to pick a fight here soon.
Well, the player at Hummer decide to swing. Arios is still so aware of this. Potentially sees the foot. He takes him down. Sane does trade, but that's all that matters. There's just one defender remaining. He gets picked. Perfect B site take. And that is match point for Aether.
Excellently done right there. And the contact block is feels so risky, but it's calculated as well. When you have the op identifying a player in the back of the site and the way that they scale in, reading where that defense is going to be, avoiding most of their problems. Crystal saving this op going to be a challenge. Nice shot initially on the tender, but
there's like 30 more seconds for them to hunt.
So much time. And just box him in. Slowly work this map control here. Micro is going to swing wide and instantly falls over. Last two players going towards long. Now, there isn't a crazy amount of money here, but they're still hunting Jeeps. Next at bat there, another one falls. Crystal now looking to avoid the flames, but everyone falls on the side of Aether. Crystal, the only sole survivor.
Op quad kill on the save, but it does keep the dream alive here for Soul. The money would have been absolutely terrible otherwise. So, just a single MP9. Op here for Micro, and there's a tag for 90 damage. Op is going to go down to the lower tunnels, though. This is not seen. The big question is, will this be communicated?
So much resources on this B side. You have to think they'd be careful. Stepping forward into the crosshair of Jeebs. Easy pickings. Dapping the toes out of Crystal, the one that was fighting for his life in the last round, doing most of the damage on this defense. Now watching from the sidelines.
Three players into lower tunnels. Make it 4. As Nodo steps forward, it should just be inevitable doom. So many players about to be on his screen. Arios up on the jump up, and the shots are not clean from Nodo. It's 2 quick kills. 2v2. Both players spread out across the map as well. And this should just be completely over. Soul outplayed, outshot in this game. Unless Sane has anything to say. He'll turn back to long and just get opt instead. That's it. Soul's map pick. Looking to go the way of Aether.
Pure Peak just hoping for some sort of kills, but Micro is taking such a nasty spot. And Arias gonna put this round to rest here. This map to rest as Aether take Soul's map pick here, opening up on Dust 2. So much being put together by Micro initially to get them in the server. I like seeing that. There are 15 op kills rolling out for Micro in this map, and obviously doing great work on the defense, translating that to the T side, getting more players involved. When they were off to a pretty slow start, they needed someone to lift them off. So off the back of a timeout into a Micro 3K where he finds back-to-back opening picks and rounds. That is exactly the sort of stuff you need to see out of a player like Micro right there, stepping up to the plate when it matters.
Yeah, big time multi-kills for Micro. And then that 2 versus 4 from Juna as well. Into the 1v2 clutch. Breaking my brain. Crazy stuff there from Aether. We're going to move to Train as map number 2 in this single elimination bracket to see who could make stage 2 of the ESL Pro League NA qualifiers. We'll be back in a bit.
I think you can feel it, that this is a magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
and Micro going superstar with the AWP. He'll have another chance to do it as we're going to map 2 of Train. The pick of Aether could be a big surprise here in this series as well, considering how unstructured Seoul have been. We saw some decent protocols. Some of the basics were down, but definitely the individuals were a bit lacking, and at the same time, Aether were hitting shots.
Yeah, just kind of a big drop off there from the very get-go of what Seoul were bringing together, where I thought, you know, more than just their aim, I think their structure was so impressive, right? They were throwing great utility to take map control on T side. I felt like they had some good game plans down, but hop into the second half, and I think a lot of those details go thrown to the wayside when the mechanics of Aether actually do take a big advantage. So excited to see Aether have, you know, that the better end of both fronts here in this matchup, knowing that they're the team that's been putting in a lot of work. But see what they can do on Train. Again, surprising that pick. They're ready to bring it here as they push out in towards the outer yard.
Yeah, and 2 instant headshots, though, come through from Seoul. We also have another walk through the smoke coming through from the side of Crystal. Had a chance, but missed his opportunity, and that lets Micro get to work with a double. Can they get in? Can they stay safe? Yes, but Xani does eventually collect the kill on a tender. That puts Micro into a clutch, needing a quad kill here. And no armor as well. The aim punch devastating. Lands a headshot, but it's no kill as Xani swings in. We'll take the pistol round for Seoul.
Oh, nicely done right there in recovery. Taking some risky moves to try and save that round. Pushing through the smoke in the bomb plant. And then another player pushing through Pop to secure it. Xani able to capture those last 2 kills. And ensure that it goes their way. Because some missed opportunities flaring up in the 5v3 could have started Seoul off on a sour note. We head into round number 2. Not a force buy here from Aether, surprisingly enough. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense here, trying to get as much utility as possible on the T side of Train.
I think they want op for Micro as well. That is going to be the key piece here. We're seeing such little opening utility as well for Seoul. No front A main smoke as is typical. And now a crossfire here in the B halls. I think Crystal's shoulder was seen. That's a nice dink out of the Glock, but the MP9s will be able to handle this. Tender, though, does make some waves. Wins a straight head-to-head versus Tokyo Peak. Picks up an M4 and gets the run through. Back lanes will even just throw out the M4. That's one of the expensive weapons gone here for the CTs.
Yeah, I mean, 3 MP9s held on to. It'd be lovely to try and recover that, but that's just not an option anymore. Bomb is a little bit further away, so he's just hoping for some extra kills here as this round plays out. But yeah, I think one of the most interesting parts about Train right now, maybe a little bit underutilized space towards Ivy. Still see, like you said, protocols here maybe being missed, maybe just not wanting to sacrifice the utility up against what is going to be a pretty deadly, or what could have been a pretty deadly buy. But as you said, I think T-Con control is just the most important map control for the CT side to capture. And as you can see, that they're not throwing some of those early smokes that are very common. That could allow Aether now with a full purchase, especially with a micro AWP, to start punishing early on. Actually doesn't go for it. So it gets a full belt of utility, but could offer up some advantages here. In the meanwhile, Crystal does buy an AWP on that defense, so could allow for some early strikes here on the CT side.
I'm already seeing no A main smoke here on the opening setup. This is Crystal wanting to take an angle deep in towards A main. There comes the utility on the move. Will expend a lot of their resources to take map control. Aether, we're already planning to seed away. That shadow is seen. And more grenades get siphoned out of the pockets of the CTs.
I left with 2 smokes left and 2 mollies to back this up. So, as you highlighted, that CT side utility already running a little bit low, as they used so much of it early here. Now Aether trying to stay patient and gear up for an execute, especially if it's towards that B side here. I mean, the luxury of this round here is only going up against 2 MP9s on this B side of the map. Still, though, 2 defenders ready to go. Can be challenging to get past.
They got a molly for Sane, but CT molly, we're pushing past that one for sure. And Sane down at 19, 1 bullet, now 2, and now dead. Noto, though, will not play his hand from upper. But it's being watched.
Wow.
Yep, there you go. Perfect from Micro. There's like, hey, we've only taken down 1 player on the site. Things are a little too quiet. And perfectly played. Aether, easy B-side take.
Yeah, just great utility on the inbound right there, and not a lot of rush to press the issue on those MP9s. They're very strategic about taking that map control. And leads to an instant save. I mean, that's the value of executing up against 2 MP9s right there. It's just not going to be enough firepower, especially at that range towards upper. Micro playing coverage there with 2 instant entries, and will lift Aether off of 0 once again in this map.
Terrorists win.
I do got a little bit of news from Flo as well. He is working right now, so that's the reason he isn't currently present in the server.
Flo, one of your former teammates, as I've heard.
Yes, yeah, we did play some lands together. We tore it up. I was, to be honest, like when he first got into ECL, he was still playing main, so he kind of skipped a step and went from main to ECL in like one big jump, which is really cool to see him, the trust in what he brings to the table. But as I said, a very vocal player and a very, smart, cerebral player as well. So really cool to see him get that opportunity, and he was willing to share the op with me. So I do appreciate that.
Yeah, because you needed your crutch, boy.
Yeah, I needed the skill cannon. You play up against good players, you got to make sure you have the good guns.
That's speaking facts there, Mr. McHenry. We have Juna stepping out from heaven. No spots. I think he saw a shoulder. Gun out again. Now Micro makes the move too. Well played here between these 2 B lurkers. Noto down to 25 as well.
I mean, this is so much trust in Noto. They're not rotating. They're not budging at all.
Pushing
in
A main
towards
instead.
Yeah, this is a big move, but it could be anticipated right now. Tough shot ahead for Crystal, but nails it. Goes for a second as well. The crosshair placement perfect from Crystal. And the lack of rotation there, a complete shock to Aether.
Micro, though, is also going to walk through the smoke right into Vixania. Double A main setup. Prepared for the rotate on back. Tokyo Peak holding on to Ivy. Like Aether, like, yeah, we got to kill him. He's like, surely it's empty. Over here towards Ivy, but okay, we can see another 2v4 in play. It is possible. 20 seconds still remaining on the clock. It has to be kills. Juno will walk for it. Crystal goes in for the peak, but not ready for it. Tender's going to sprint forward, but this round he's doomed. Knife out, done. As Soul down on the 4v5 without map control. Take that A main space, get 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the idea from Aether right there. You put so much pressure on Noto. He's down low. You think that there should be panic in the calls, saying, please, someone help me. Otherwise, we're going to lose this round. But no one on that CT side budges. They just hold towards Ivy and A main and T-Con. So, very surprised to see that. But good decision making there on a bit of a gamble. Same A main control utility put into play once again. This is pretty much every round now at this point for Soul. If they have the utility, they're leaving T-Con open in the early round, tossing in utility late.
Oh, hello. Okay. 3 players there, only 1 covering, and Juna does not convert the kill. A double for Ixani, standing on 5 HP. And looking to continue forward. Tender even drops the bomb and says, hey, I gotta play. Good molly as well from Micro, but the jump up from Tokyo Peak stands in the flames, takes the quick kill, and Crystal picks the Heaven player. And that makes 4 rounds here for Soul.
That comfortably put together right there. I mean, that's just a massive defense from Ixani. Able to lock it down with a multi-kill. Just almost a spray from Juna that would have cracked open that site and pretty much tossed things over, I feel like. But without that trade kill coming through, Exani tanking through multiple players helps out the defense immensely. Forces him on the pistols here. So the CT side, very sharp here.
Noto's getting bullied here on the B side, I will not lie. Constantly is going down to half HP at the start of these rounds while trying to jiggle peek.
Yeah, I mean, he's left early and isolated because of the, you know, ever-present T-Con control that they're taking. That means you have to have a couple players ready to go. As the A1S runs a little bit dry, 2 bullets left. He's not down yet. Pistol pulled, and
What?
he gets help. Coverage coming through. Juna finally
Wait,
puts him down.
he
and
1D
Micro
Crystal.
picked him up.
and but he can't scope in fast enough. You know, 1D Crystal from the sandwich position in the middle of that fight. That's how Micro gets the op, but not able to scope in fast enough. So it's 5-1. Soul starting off well. Oh my god, absolutely insane things that are happening inside of A main. I mean, shoot, Soul have 2 players. They have Xani and Sane. All they are missing is In. And it's insane.
I feel like I still see that guy around in matchmaking every once in a while, too. Oh, I see Micro seriously doing this on a timing.
Oh!
As you said, continuing to bully Noto on this B site, who's just left a little understaffed in the start of these rounds, and this time gets punished for it. Last time they didn't take space towards B. They're still a little bit slow on the uptick right now.
Overthinking this a bit right now. I'd have to say Nate is going to go past Xani.
Surely,
Now,
surely
Xani's
not.
walk. Oh, kill. Okay.
He got one.
Oh, he got the kill. He got one. Oh, boy. And he sees the bomb.
He saw the bomb. They're
It's-
still.
There's still Soul are still all over this A site. None of them have rotated B, and Crystal gets that kill. Are you kidding me? Soul lost their B anchor and didn't rotate a single player Tokyo Peak. It surely will be unexpected in the sandwich position, right? But Jeeves is gonna make the call. The coach, the stand-in, is gonna run off to the B site, and he will pull off the outplay in this one.
Yeah, I mean, Tokyo Peak is going to have a whole map to tear through right now at this point. And so that allows Jeeb all the time in the world to get to whatever post plant he wants to start off in. Tokyo Peak going to start his long rotation in just now.
He's a kit. He's not gonna find one in Jeebs. Oh, he's gonna step up on the sidewalk?
Oh.
Oh, this is a very risky angle. He's gonna call the bluff, or is he? He's so convinced he's coming on the flank, and hands his back over to Tokyo Peak. That hurts.
Yeah, not the easiest place to play from there, but obviously unsure where Tokyo Peak's coming in from. Time for the defuse. Not a lot left, though, to be honest with you, so just a little bit of delay right there. Finds himself in a difficult position. Back handed over. So is the round, and that was a round that, again, Aether finding their access towards B and never really capitalizing on that sort of control. Micro cracks it open. They even kill Insani. They spot the bomb. I think Insani, on his push, probably saw something flare up on the radar. That's not the first time they missed out on opportunities to capture a weakened to B site and again down to half.
Noto getting bullied again. Flashbang up, but no kills. 6 on the angle for too long. Micro swings back in, unblinded.
Third time's the charm. We get the opening pick on Noto. They don't rotate.
They still haven't.
First time, you think, okay, they kind of got us on a read. Second time, we know a tendency is kind of flaring up. Third time,
Are you kidding?
you can't get fooled again.
Oh,
But they just might.
they're gonna get fooled again. It's gonna happen. In fact, they're playing full forward on the A site. 2 players Ivy, Sing keeps smoking out A main. Like, this just isn't real, man.
This is an unbelievable luxury here. Losing your P player so consistently and still having 4 players ready to go in this A defense.
But a monster flashbang this time around, not happening. Crystal being an op highlight will fall back in towards the Z connector. Another Molotov though, and still 3 players here on the site. Good entry from Micro as he runs through the smoke, but still some insanity here. Tokyo Peak will follow the coach. And Crystal jumping no-scope not happening. He's finally going to save. As yes, they get the opening pick and they challenge the whole team again.
Oh, really give themselves an easy way through this round. Now a hunt. Crystal could be caught on a tough timing right now. If there's ever a swing, instead it's going to be an awkward angle from Tinder, letting him walk right into the crosshair. Surprised to see Crystal hang around without a kit, but hands the op over. And with the amount of damage that was done just around prior when they ran into the 4-man stack on A, this time around, actual victory, being able to topple over in the chaos in the 5v3, still being able to take charge. They're going to break the money.
I mean, obviously for the side of Aether, you're expecting, like, a hard rotate to go the way of Soul.
At least
right?
one
When you take
person.
down that B player. And then, you know, okay, maybe what remains on the A site is, you know, a player at Ivy and a guy close A main, right? That's the idea for Aether. So you can just, like, you know, okay, we send 4 players A main with a pop flash and it's over for that guy, right? So they had the great idea. They had the 3 versus 5. But constantly, Soul continue to just keep their head down and pretend that the B site doesn't exist. And it's nearly worked in back-to-back rounds.
Kickstart. Multiple
Exciting
players
herd.
running in towards Pop right there. So there's a lot of resistance to have to deal through. Right now, Juna punished this aggression. 1 falls and another as well. Juna doing a great job of putting that aggression to rest. Shutting down those MP9s, only taking half his HP for his troubles. And when Noto's down, might lead to a little bit more confidence that she can walk in towards B here as well.
Okay, 3 versus 5. Jiggle Peak. Oh, Arios was not seen by that Jiggle Peak. And Swing seen here as well. The remaining players are basically known, and so they're just gonna rip all the guns away, except for Crystal. Hammers a Deagle headshot, thanks for the AK, but the rest of the team is off to the opposite side of the map. This. Okay, I was like, where did the AK go? Yeah, I was like, huh? Something's going on. But yeah, bomb's gonna get planted here on B. Crystal is gonna fight to hold on to his AK for a very long 40 seconds.
Micro actually might be one of the first casualties.
Hi there.
That is a op to be picked up right there for Crystal. His weapon of choice. He fell, picks up the rifle just in time for another one to fall. He's done this once or twice. He's seen this sort of hunt come his way. I think he's safe at this point. There's not a lot of motion left to try and capture him. So Crystal doing just enough, catching players off guard. Not only to hold on to an AK here, but probably an op, to be honest with you.
Terrorists win.
We'll see if that op can be the difference maker in this one, as it's another force buy for Soul. They're gonna force buy around the AWP with just MP9s, and it might work. Flashbang forward, 3 players blind, but then sticking around for too long after that initial kill. They don't have the utility to keep the space, so Tokyo Peak's just gonna make a play. He's gonna hope for the kills, and it's not gonna work. Tender does flip back to the smoke in time, and Crystal will be on another save operation. for that
operations
AWP.
Have been pretty successful on these saves. We died 3 times so far in this map. So this one should be nice and secure. Maybe not. Micro this time a little bit quick on the hunt. Crystal, be prepared for this. In a bit of a tough spot right now. Yeah, it might just be overlooked here in pop though.
Oh, I think he was hurt.
The footsteps and he chases him down there. Crystal can't escape this time.
I wonder if the bomb made a sound effect for when he got hit by it. Because you hear that on his side. I wonder if that's available for all players to hear. The micro hears that potentially and just like, oh shoot, he's in pop. Wide swing him. And he does.
Finally, you know, rush out A as well for that T side into so much success because finally Soul start 2 players towards B. They'll look to learn from that mistake and go back to what has been their setup. So common. Jumping around the corner here, multiple players ready to punish this T-Con aggression. That is so easy for Jeeves and Tinder. And Micro doing what he does best, frustrating Noto on this B side. So maybe a chance for revenge there.
Yeah, some bad timing. But trying to pick up that AKI Darius is Arios. And it's time to plant that bomb. And money for Soul is not good. Last kill gets cleaned up. There will be no AWP for the final round of the half, unless Noto feels privy to it.
Yeah,
And what was a dominant start.
It feels like Noto's been sent to the slaughter on this B site so many times. Wouldn't be surprised if it was a priority, but not going to be the case.
I'm surprised that there aren't more retake setups here, especially from Noto as your solo. B site of Train, one of the easier sites to claw back in. This Molly, oh my goodness. It does not spread. It's a quick scope for Micro. A team flash as well for the no scope too. More highlights for Micro. And now the cutoff here from Juna is excellent. Crystal spotted here in the Z connector. Ah, he's just gonna go. Burn down to 1 HP. Get out of the solar system of these grenades. Is he gonna? Well, I mean, he knows it's over. So, player coming in from CT spawn. That's gonna do it. It is 6-all. A clawback here from Aether with 5 rounds in a row. Can they keep it up for the 2-0? And welcome back aboard to the Counter-Strike Network. We're here on the trains as we're taking off the opening round of the EPL Season 22 closed qualifier here in North America. Aether with a little bit of a run back on their map pick. And now Soul taking to the T side to try and stop this 5-round streak.
Getting back into the swing of things here. Quite nicely. We'll see what they can do on this defense. Micro spotting out everyone. And now the whole lineup ready to go, but they're getting tapped away. Slowly dwindling in the ranks here. 3 kills coming through. They wanted to set up a huge firing range for Arias to just tap them out.
What? They just stood still. They just stood still as he jiggle peeks and picks one player at a time. Oh my goodness. They all wanted to set up the firing squad for the Z connector rotate, but Arias goes one at a time. They all drop. There's no trade. There's no potential for a trade frag. He's peeking so perfectly. Oh, Tender has missed an awful timing as they have walked out of Pop. And Sane even gets a kill back. But Tender taking his time. Oh, there's the flying USP kill in the kill feed right now.
You got that one dropping off the train right there. Yeah, I mean, I guess the big game plan right there and hitting the pause button as you enter into the lower side there is getting the player committed rotate out of Z and just, you know, essentially decimating him. But like you said, Arias taking that fight and managing to isolate those duels is just devastating to that game plan. Jiggling around the train right there, so that is the perfect counter. Now we got a full force buy from Soul. They're going all in. It's going to be a crunch between the two MP9s as well. Juno and Micro joining forces here. Close range.
Oh boy!
Again for them.
And here comes the second player. And 4 players get toppled inside of the Brown Halls, just leaving Ixani. Straight 2v5 with MP9s. And everyone gets dropped. I mean, Juno just the lure. And Micro with the sweep. So
they just line up as well. So much team damage done in the T side. Just no space to try and land those trades comfortably. So the 2 MP9s tear through. Soul waiting for that. And Ixani cut off in this angle. Pretty much cut off just about everywhere here at this point. See what he can do to try and crack through this round.
1D. Oh, there it is.
Oh my god.
Ixani slams him. He's on for the clutch. Sprinting out from the trains. Crossing over. Seen, dinked, done. By the coach, no less. But the force buy is not a success for Soul.
A nasty shot from Ixani right there, but yeah, Jeeps coming out there and shutting down whatever sort of hope was built up. 3 AGs put into the mix. And the rest is going to be saving up here. A couple Deagles upgraded in the mix, but this is Soul again kind of fighting with their back against the wall, hoping that maybe these 3 HGs can break something open for them. Tossed in.
Auto shotty?
Just go right by Micro's head. They
No
fly by,
way!
He's going for jumping auto shotty kills. He's got a close range tool here, a close range angle, and he's just
reload one at a time, baby! Infinite reload for the auto shotty! 17 kills for Micro. The auto shotties maintained as well. Absolute beauty.
He's taking notes from Simple's main weapon.
I did recently... Oh god, don't remind me about the auto shotty on Anubis, dude. But I recently did a community survey for an unnamed game show that typically uses surveys. And question, most tilting weapon to be killed by. Number 1 was the Zeus. Number 2 was the XM1014.
I'm surprised the Zeus is above the knife. I hate getting knifed.
But there's nothing like you can't control your fate when you get one pump by the auto shotting.
Oh yeah, no, I understand why that's too. Especially on Nuke, you just get tore up on that map trying to get out of hut or squeaky.
And sometimes that gun is just a sniper rifle. I don't get it. Like sometimes I'd be just getting one tapped by it 20 meters away. Like what can I even do?
Well, also whenever I use it, it's all of a sudden just a pea shooter.
Yep, same here, dude.
So I think that adds to the frustrating factor right there.
My auto shotty don't do that.
Mm-hmm. It is the perfect tool to push up against the pistols like Micro just did in that last round. We got 45 on the clock. We don't got a lot of control here yet for this T side. Just starting to take it dry now, but this might be a good timing. I mean, caught in transition is Juna almost not fully captured as he goes and picks up utility from his teammate. Now being put on the play. A bit of an awkward bounce on that molly, but met by a smoke. It's going to delay this round out even further.
Flashes through though, run through the smoke, but they're out in the open. You would think that the crossfires would stand tall here. Pretender back of the site. Be good for another. Has to reload, or does he? 5 bullets, 4. And now switch to the pistol because he's got teammates to try and stop the bomb planter, but it's not enough for Micro. Tokyo Pete covers, and Soul stay in it.
Just barely hanging in there for the bomb plant. Winning by elimination right there as well. Closing out those kills. I think just that aggression coming through out of ladder is right before Juna can get pushed up close and kind of block them as they're entering into the site and entering into the outer yard. So, I mean, a second later on that play, and it's probably a disaster for Soul, but the timing of that push is perfect. It allows for them to hang in there a little while longer. Aether calling in a timeout. I think they did a lot right in that round in terms of saving utility late and being able to put panic on the bomb plant there in the time, but like you said, the crossfires getting quickly toppled is not something easy to deal with. And now they're going for a bit of a half buy here, saving some money but trusting in an AWP from Jeeves to Micro. Again, that trust is definitely well put in.
You know, it's actually just a half buy, but with Jeeves getting enough cash, here's Micro's AWP. Oh, but Noto with the shot across the map, basically. That's an op on the floor. It's going to try and be picked up by Juna next.
Now with the Rice's position, should be comfortable to pick that one up in just about.
It's going to swing.
Give it another go. Take 2. Same result. No punishing. Big number 6 for him. Had a bit of a slow start to this map, but what a time to come alive. What about Tender? He's got a scout already. Trying to find himself an AWP.
Arias, big kill. It's Tender peeks back in. Bomb's coming out the A side, though. And Molly will get him. 2 versus 2. And a big rotation can be made here from Tender into CT spawn that they might not be prepared for. Tokyo Peak waiting for the big flank. Oh, but Sane playing a ridiculous angle right now. Letting him have access to the bomb. Turns around. And Tender nails the shot. They don't have a kit. They've got to move quick. And Tokyo Peak with the molly could lock it in. But they have smokes. They have smokes for the bomb. 2 of them go down. Tokyo Peak needing to stop the defuse. He's got it. And now Tender, he's basically has to stick this bomb now. And he does not have time either. He will run away. And Soul to 8.
Considering the start of that round, being at least in contention is so impressive. And an extra kill. Tokyo Peak just running away. Tender ran through Ivy and plucks him out. So all 5 fall here for Aether. And as you said, it was only a half buy. I mean, Jeeves did go pretty heavy on tossing an op over to Micro's position. But it was just a half buy. So they'll still have a good purchase in this next one. It's actually Jeeves rocking the AWP here for this round.
It's actually Tender giving it back to him. I wonder if Micro says, hey, I'm just not feeling it for this map. Good workout. It's Arios. Steps forward with the rifles here. Tender is the one to get the kill. Jeeves scopes up. He puts the op to work. Anyone could use it on this Aether team. It's Xani now. And another 1 versus 3 clutch. We'll start it off with the first kill, but getting closed in upon by Micro. Molly towards the back of red. Jeeves stepping forward and will nail the shot. Coach opping right now for Aether.
All right, man. Let's go, Jeeves here, able to put some work into the server as well. Was a little bit of help there in closing out that last map and bringing it home with the op there. As you said, maybe Micro just not really interested in bringing the op in for the CT side of train, was feeling it on Dust too, but the game plan right there was very clear for Aether. Meet them at the early punch out of T-Con. And with the amount of rifle presence alongside Jeeves with some smart thinking, blowing open that smoke. Jeeves coverage here. Now another chance for Jeeves. That guy's heading his way. Lets one slide by. Need to get the molly off ASAP here. As a rifle helping out. Tinder, the one to chew through these pistols now. Sidearm whipped out as well, doing damage here. And a 4K to keep them contained. Tinder knocking them all down here, cooking them up. And Crystal left on the other side of the map without bomb.
And Jeeves wanted to be real patient on the shot there. In my humble opinion, it's better to be lightning fast than super slow. You fire one shot. I'm saying this in a way where I would rather miss a quick shot than take a long time on a slow shot. I know. You can make it out as a bit of a meme, but I'm not taking a shot at Jeeves here. I'm not taking a shot.
That's just a bold take. I'm so surprised you would go in that direction of wanting to be Monacy instead of, I don't know.
Hey, careful the name you say. Careful the next name you say. Instead of which offer you were trying to say there? Instead of Jeeves. Okay. You know, but you know, if you fire fast, that means you just get to shoot the next shot even faster. Just saying.
That's true. 2 shots is better than 1 shot.
That is true. And that's the ace for Tender, by the way. A force buy down the drain for Soul. This is likely a full eco and access to series point for Aether.
I mean, that's a full force buy punished. I mean, it feels like it's kind of a coasting to the finish line at this point. For Aether on the CT side, you got Jeeves pulling through game that we didn't know he had. He's a little bit more of a measured opper. We'll be able to take it in stride. It is funny to think about. Yeah, Monacy would be. Who'd you think I was gonna say there? By the way.
What? I'm not gonna. I'm not taking pot shots at any offers here. I'm known as a bit of a hot take guy. I'm not afraid. You know, that's for my personal channels, all right?
Oh, that's for the YouTube.
That's for the YouTube. You know, I can take a pot shot at any offer I want, but
only love watching.
Only love watching here on ESL Pro League Season 22 close qualifiers. All right. So it's like, look, what about like the good slow offers? You know, what about like
I think Sun Pius is a little bit slow. He misses some, like, I would say, like, fast peaks. I don't think he's super flicky.
I was gonna say like Cadian, you know.
Yeah. I was actually gonna say Fallen, but I had to think of something else because he doesn't op anymore.
Yeah. I think. Well, are we just like naming people that offers that are like?
I've recently given it up.
Yeah, recently. We're just naming offers.
Cadian,
Fallen.
It's a young man's game now, I guess.
And then Jeeves.
Hey, Jeeves is still opping though. He ain't giving that thing up. I said, you know, when you're playing good players, you got to get a good gun. Jeeves is following that logic.
He's just like you for real, Cole. As we are pushing off, Tech pause over Deagle Eco. For Soul. Spread like
mix there. Ooh.
And Jeeves. Okay, maybe he's fast on the off.
Hey, that was pretty quick. That was pretty quick. Nice leg shot right there on the Saint. Accurate as well, just not on the for the kill there. Taps away and does some damage. You gotta be careful in these isolated duels right now for the CT side. It can be the perfect opening. This is interesting.
Oh, Micro's taking duels. He doesn't care. Solo B player? Don't mind me. It's called getting info, actually. Oh, he's out of bounds.
3 peek. Give it a go. They just have deagles. There's no way they'll one dig you.
If you swing fast enough, they can't hit you. Because you turn into a mirage.
Get your gun out. He's holding his HE out. That is terrifying.
That's a little
Nice
flick.
reaction.
Come on. Micro just wants a duel, man. He's going for the jump shot at the very end, too. Here's a molly. Just make sure, you know, no third parties on this fight. Yeah, there you go. Get out of here, Crystal. Oh,
Hey,
there he
they got him.
goes. Unlike the 20th Deagle shot. It's a headshot. From across the board, of course. 1 deag for Crystal, but... Alright, Crystal should be dead about... That took a little bit longer than I was expecting, as it is series point here for Aether. Soul coming through from that open qualifier. Straight out of Face It. But playing against a real team ranked in the VRS.
Hey, straight back into Face It after this.
Yeah. I guess so, Cole.
There's still time for pugs yet. The night is young. I guess the afternoon is young still. That means the night is very young. We got the
Or maybe
from Micro here again.
Hello there.
He has taken notes from Simple.
No, he missed one.
Yikes.
He missed the buckshot. Oh no.
See, that's what my auto shotting does right there.
You think you can kind of spray and pray, but you actually have to be accurate with the auto shotting.
Yeah. It's got a bit of a tight spread there.
It's weird. There's probably like a sweet spot range where it kind of doesn't matter where you aim, but if you're too close, it actually has too tight of a spread where you can miss at close range.
Hey, it kind of looks like Aether are in the same mind of Soul, saying, what if we lose our B player and make him think we're rotating to B, but we're all A secretly?
Well, too late. Juno's rotated to B. He's going to throw a smoke over towards the ramp and then come back to A.
Yeah, this is smart there. This is more of kind of leveraging what you would expect when you lose one pick, having someone close by in the rotate, but there still is a heavy presence, including a Jeeves AWP.
And they missed their smoke. They missed their sandwich smoke. Jeeves AWP could be farming, or could just be tender here from Hell. Seen on the shoulder, though. 2 kills quick. Arios, though, has some low HP targets to take. Juno for 1. Arios with the second, but not multiple on the MP9. It's down to Juno. Needs a long-range spray out of the M4. And... will get it. Bombs down to the open. There's no time. This has to be the kill here for Noto. It's not there. It's the series here for Juna and Aether with stand-in offers. They get it done 2-0.
They finish it off right there, making sure everyone is able to get involved, and especially coming through in that late game from Micro and Tinder, again being able to shut things down in multiple different fashions. Then Juna stepping up with the 4K to deny the cross there. Aether just showing up a little too strong in these second halves in a big way. That's an exciting form right there from them. I think this is a team, obviously, especially with you know, all 5 players in the mix there. If they actually are able to bring, you know, Flo back into the mix, it would be the icing on the cake a little bit later down the line if he gets off work soon. So exciting to see what Aether can do here later down the line.
Yeah, they match up versus Blue Jays later on today. But our next matchup looking to be anything else, taking on TSG. We're going to get ready to toss this one off to a break, and on the hour, we'll be back in a bit.
broad daylight. Feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy. Dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't care to find. No, gonna find somebody.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man were louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you would start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh. Everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart
And we are back in with ESL Pro League Season 22 North American Qualifiers. But we're in, a little bit of a delay. We're in a little predicament here. I'm fine, joined by Colt, Ekman, McHenry. So starting 30 minutes late, I think we have some news to break.
Yeah, I mean, not exactly how we would have hoped to start off this series, right? But we do kind of see with that little 30-minute break that we got into contact eventually, and we're able to sort things out to where we can start things. We will start things off with TSG map up currently, as anything else have forfeited map 1. While we're at it, I believe they also kind of randomized the vetoes because they were a little delayed to kick things off. So anything else coming into this one with some challenge, we'll have to fight back on TSG's map pick of Nuke and do so a map down.
Yeah, anything else? The team that placed second in the ending season of ESDA Advanced, obviously a bit of a different lineup. Same lineup from what was back then. And then they've gone on in the last 30 months to play just a singular tournament right before the major begun in the Thunderpick World Championship, to where they did actually play pretty decently against some solid opposition. Anything else are likely the better team here versus TSG, who are coming out from the open qualifier, but unable to make it in time down a map could complicate the matter.
It definitely should here. I mean, I think heading into this one, obviously with the feeling that things are kind of getting shaped up last minute. I don't know even how warmed up these guys are for heading into this matchup. I mean, there's obviously going to be a lot of question marks as to what they can do to bounce back. But this is a team full of pretty experienced pieces that have been around the scene for quite some time, that have some history together. So I don't think it'll be all that challenging to say, hey, let's just start this series and try and sweep things up. It's not like they're going through completely inexperienced pieces on the other end of the server when you got Vulcan, Brashy, players that we've seen around the scene, Horizon as well. So it's not going to be the easiest of tasks, but I definitely think that for the caliber that anything else are bringing to the table, they can definitely keep up with this roster and try and reverse sweep it. Yeah,
I also agree with that sentiment, but it could be closer than you expect. I think the folks over at TSG definitely have some solid pieces. I think Denied, while he hasn't necessarily been on a strong roster, has still managed to put up decent stats as well with his team currently on the side of TSG. So despite the losses, Denied could be a player who could power them to a victory here as well. So TSG, not a team to be underestimated, that is for sure. Despite coming in from the open qualifier, they are one of the better teams out of the open qualifier.
Yeah, I'm with you, right? They're able to ramp up into the mix here and should be able to come into things looking to impress, obviously, and with a lot to gain in terms of getting this victory over a team when you have the opportunity present, right? This just kind of amplifies the pressure that is put on anything else to hop into this matchup and have to do it on their opponent's map pick. I think is the biggest challenge as well, given the fact that they lose out on their map pick. The fact that their vetoes were randomized also probably not doing them any favors, I'd have to imagine. Although it still ends up on Mirage, which for all those players, I think they're incredibly comfortable. My biggest concern is, can they get past Nuke? Can they get past the map pick of the side of TSG and try and survive into that decider?
Yeah, that's the biggest worry here. Nuke is anything else's potentially worst map in their pool. It's just staring down single-digit losses. Obviously, it's months prior, but there hasn't been much competition since the major has subsided. So, I mean, hopefully there is some more comfortability on this map, but they've consistently have the map picked into them and then get destroyed on. And that is something they cannot afford here. This is a single elimination stage of the EPL qualifiers here. So you can't lose, or else you are out of contention for ESL Pro League. And honestly, that single elimination nature could definitely scare some of the top dogs too. So if you come through with a good day, you could knock out some of the best teams in North America. To have the chance to do that here for TSG, it's very possible.
Yeah, come in firing on all cylinders here, coming to this next map. Again, having a little bit of time to ramp up into things here, as you take this kind of matchup as a warm-up into later down the line into the brackets, and you can cause some upsets. I mean, not to say, you know, it's a massive surprise, but already Mythic being knocked out there, it's still kind of surprising given the caliber of players on that team that they're already out of the mix there. And of course, you know, when you're dealing with Boss here later down the line, it's going to be a huge challenge. They're a very strong team here in North America, but let's see what they can do here, given the fact, or rather, they're going to go up against Getting Info, whoever wins this matchup. But we'll see what they can do off the bounce back of that.
Yeah, and it's a bit weird because Getting Info, I mean, the players as a whole are extremely strong and just powerful individuals, but they just lost 2 of their players to NRG. If you could remember, Carson and Exotic are off to NRG, which is a lot of people have been talking about that news. It's crazy that Exotic is finally he's going to assign team, and he is, you know, contractually obliged to play a LAN, as it has been said. So Exotic on LAN is, exciting because we've watched Exotic play for years over here in North America, and he's definitively been one of the better oppers in North America, like one of the best ones, but he would just never play in the Fragadelphias. He'd never really prove himself, so top teams wouldn't take a chance on him. Well, now NRG has, and now he's showing up to LAN. What if he really does deliver the same performances we know for him to have online?
Yeah, I mean, that is a huge opportunity right there for him. I'm excited to see, obviously, what they could do in the future. I am getting word, though, that we do have further delays. So I believe before we hop into the action here in the map of Nuke, we're going to be tossing this one off to a quick break. And when we come back, we'll be able to answer some of those questions later down the line.
after much delay, there is Counter-Strike to be played. As we're taking it to Nuke here between Anything Else and TSG. TSG up 1-0 due to scheduling conflicts. And so now Anything Else have to play the worst map in their pool to try and stay alive here in the EPL Season 22 qualifiers. I'm Fi. I'm joined by Cole Henry. What's good?
Yeah, I mean, also, even though this is the map pick of TSG, they get to start on the CT side as well, as that was randomized. So that seems to be an even further challenge, as well as this 4v5 quick opener coming through from Vulcan, who seems confident on the duel. There is a bit of isolation on the ramp side, though, and Horizon just can't connect with this USP. Now getting run up on and absolutely destroyed. So opener, but then quickly closed into the favor of Anything Else.
Denied. Good play bait, but instead Vulcan pops up with one bomb being planted out in the open. Vulcan will not deny, but collect the quad kill instead. It puts Weeza into the clutch. He needs an ace. He needs a reload. He'll be able to drop down, ring around the rose into double doors. Are you kidding? He actually gets a good post plant position. He killed on the round. Brashi needs this kill. 30 HP. Double swing is off the mark. Weeza with the ace to beat the quad kill. And the pistol round for Anything Else.
That is absolutely absurd right there. Weeza off to an electric start. Asking if he's warmed up, ready to go. Yes, the answer. Quickly establishing a foothold. I don't know how he escapes it. One bullet left, enough to break the glass and run away into double doors. And then still dices up the double swing to close out the round. That is unbelievable. And Anything Else, that is the exact sort of start to kind of level up their game here.
Yeah, and a bit of miscommunication there from the remaining two players. Denied wants to swing. Brashi wants to wait, hoping that maybe Denied would go for the defuse. But, you know, if they were on the same page, either decision could have worked. But Brashi wasn't as ready to swing him. And so two separate duels for Weeza on 30 HP. He has 5 kills. The rest of his team have 0. He gets an ace. That's a great way to start when you're a map down, not of your own volition, and potentially on the worst map in your pool.
Yeah, again, you kind of need a bit of a lift off here. A fire started to get rolling.
Vulcan should have been seen there by Fame, but not registered.
Yeah, I just didn't get enough visual here. Now can strike for a big surprise. It is about getting out of this position. That could be a bigger challenge, but see when he pokes his head. There's a flashbang in there. Great flashbang, but that's going to lead to a quick trade. And Vulcan, 6 kills for him now, as he continues to answer the call. Dodges out an nade, at least survives it, and gets out of dodge as well.
Jump spots here for Horizon 2 could call in a fast rotate. As Brashi close to the vents here. Vulcan these off angles round unbreakable, and he could not hit the shot. Vulcan triple kill. Huge multi kills in both rounds. Will drop down from heaven, and a spray transfer from McNiff is good. Walks back into the hut. Brashi, close mini though, will be able to convert his kill. It needs to be another huge multi for Anything Else, and it's not meant to be. No head armor on McNiff. The P250 strikes the force buy for TSG. Can you even call it one?
I mean, it was just an MP9 bot, maybe some small pistol upgraded here and there. But enough damage done from Vulcan, getting 3 to start off the round. Sure, maybe has to sacrifice one of his teammates for a lot of that damage, but just beautiful work from Vulcan and finding that amount of success with so little invested. Got the 4 kills in the pistol to say, hey, I'm at least going to get something. Give us a chance. And then Brashi comes in and completes the full house.
Oh, good nade as well. And Denied and Vulcan just cleaning up 4 spot deagles. Horizon comes through with a headshot as well. It's about to be worst case scenario here for Anything Else on their worst map. They lose the force buy. They can't win one right back. It's 2-1 for TSG. Money is in the bin. CT economy starts to bloom. It is a rough situation.
And that's kind of a nightmare start now. After such a great start, they're having Weasel lift your team through the pistol. But a bit of a gut punch there. Going down the vents, but okay, it works. I mean, mission
a bomb got there one way or the other, and
successfully, I guess, in the end of the day, and a bomb plant.
yeah, as multiple players go out ramp, though, Horizon does need to cover for his teammate at the moment, and they're all armorless pistols, so it'll be pretty easy. Vulcan chases one down the vents now. Not really close forward to the burst fire Glock, though. It's not good enough. I think a double dink would have been good enough, but at the end of the day, it is TSG up 3-1. Just getting one kill in that round and a bomb plant is good enough, though.
That'll be plenty. Cover off all their bases right there. TSG off to a nice 3-1, and anything else, I mean, managing to get down the vent right there. I feel like there was supposed to be an HE for that door to go open.
Yeah,
the smoke was going in, but
doesn't matter. No one was even watching it.
Yeah, and managed to still sneak down. So good bomb plant leads to all the tools you could ask for, really, in this gun round now.
I wouldn't really call that a sneaky way down to the lower site. If has been looking sharp. Can kill onto Horizon outside. Keeps moving forward. Will Desi. And taken down courtesy of Slash. 3 versus 5. Slash is going to keep going and get a headshot too. Slash on entry duty. Brashi down on the site though. Can still put up a hold. They're going to try to continue into A. Smoke deployed and a spray transfer from Brashi keeps the round live. It's Shantae on the flank here. Through hut. Already will drop the bomb right in front of him. 1v1. Him versus Slash. Needs to check his back. Now Shantae not looking at the bomb. Slash does pick it up. He's going to continue moving through hut. It is ring around the rosy for both these two players. Shantae's going to return. Is he going to check for the bomb? Is the question. And that he does. He knows Slash is on the site. Shantae circling around and will find the kill. Multi-kills for everybody on TSG. Vulcan, Brashi, Shantae, it doesn't stop.
Yeah, they just keep on getting these big multi-kills that bail them out of these rocky starts. Everyone able to show up to the plate there, and again, you know, it feels like 2 players in the server responsible for winning these rounds once more for TSG. I don't know how they keep on making this happen, but Shantae playing a perfect clutch right there for his first 2 kills in this map. It's a 1v2 clutch. That's quite the introduction here. Rolling up from ramp side. Been throwing in some really good utility to offer up some damage, and that's going to add to the tally there. A little bit of chip damage, but it does put him under pressure here. Time smoke into a lot of bodies. He'll just fall away from.
Smoke behind him, trying to force him into hell. This is a misplay from Horizon, though. Takes one extra step forward, and Vulcan's going to be on 5-7 duty. That isn't happening. Big misplay from Horizon. Now puts Denied in an awkward situation where Brashi gets caught. Denied was supposed to hold the heavens. Instead, he's forced off. Low HP, but no one stayed in heaven critically, and Denied has an open avenue. First kill's good, but Shantae is too afraid to go up the ladder. He's here late to the party, in need of a clutch. First kill is good. Did not see Slash, though, fall away into Mini. And so critically, he does not have what it takes. Slash is going to swing off the drop, and the easy quick scope into the clutch. And so a misplay after misplay will cost TSG the round.
Yeah, big time. Having to get boxed into a corner there. They have the quick rotates to try and help out Shantae, but end up being overcommitted as ramp control was so quickly lost. They didn't realize how quickly they were scaling towards J-Hall. It wasn't down the ramps, it was a beeline straight towards their location. So Big mishap in the rotations cost them. Should have been a more comfortable anti-half-fly. Now we got pressure rolling towards the outer yard here. Imagine some smokes to bloom. I don't see anyone ready to throw them, though. Weezer has one. There's some utility from the silos as well.
Even a nade for Vulcan, but that won't really matter. He's playing a headshot angle. Grenade onto Weezer. Perfect strike, but not the kill. 2 HP remaining for Weezer. Ryzen, though, to make the move. He doesn't hit any!
Just biffed it. Just barely. And now it's just more capitalization from Weezer, who's a bullet away from death. They've given over this ramp control as well, which is a huge problem because that's soon to be taken, it seems. And Brashi's got a hell of a job ahead of him. Playing an off angle. Has to cover both Squeaky and Hut.
They can still win this round. They're going to kind of stack over to the A site. They're leaning at the moment. And no flashbangs. Only one on Fame. First kill's good on a Cypress as well. Not the double, though, for Denied. Big question is what can Brashi do? Molly at his feet. Shantae needs to stop them from getting out Squeaky. He doesn't. He lets the bomb go past. Shantae with a duel versus Fame. Jiggle peeks good. Gets the kill. And he's on for the clutch. 1v1 for Shantae. He needs a triple kill. Everyone on TSG needs a triple kill. 6 bullets, though. Worth the reload, but will have his feet taken out instead by Slash. Anything else are back in the game.
2 rounds in a row gonna immediately allow them to plant their feet, just capitalizing on some near misses coming through from TSG that feel guaranteed in the mix. Every round being made possible with so many low HP bars. I was right there with you. 5v3. It didn't really feel as deep of a deficit without any utility from anything else, but some small missed opportunities cost them. Enough distraction caused. And the 1v1 comes up in the way of the T side. Get a bit of a pause here in the mix, but also a force buy coming through from the defense. It has been decided.
I mean, so many rounds that could come together perfectly for TSG. I mean, there's so many multi-kills for players across the board. Kills that they shouldn't be getting. Weezer on 2 HP outside. And 5 bullets trigs around his entire body. I mean, that was the kill that honestly could define the round right there. Instead, in the 3 versus 5, TSG still almost win it. I mean, you're seeing Brashi really put it into difficult positions, but still coming up with multis as well. Strong individual performances from TSG, just some nail-biter misses as well. It's all across the board.
Yeah, trying to get back on top quickly, have to imagine. TSG obviously not happy with the way that this last couple of rounds come through. I mean, you highlight just near misses, a little bit rocky on some of the kills that they're hoping to confirm. And the rotations I still feel like are looking strong for the side of TSG. I think they're containing some control, but mechanically missing out on some shots. You look at, you know, Vulcan trying to capitalize on low HP Weezer. Has a small window of opportunity but gets blasted. And the swing from Horizon, which leads to his death as well. I mean, these players are keeping, importantly, they're keeping anything else from not getting out of yard control, not crossing in towards secret. And I think that's always a really good sign for a CT side that shows strength, but in their efforts, they are losing some members here. They're losing some advantages that they're hoping to capitalize on.
Like, they had good ideas as well going into that. that secret peek, you know, they had the nade towards the back of red. That is the biggest threat to the pop-up. You know, Weeza took a full airstrike of like 46 damage or so. But the A1S not able to clean it up. Right now, we're in a little tech pause as McNiff needed to... has a IRL. I mean, I want to point out one player here on TSG who's kind of an interesting prospect. 17 years old is denied, and has been playing at a decent ESL Challenger League caliber for a while now. Has kind of bounced between a couple of teams until landing on this core that have played in a couple of these closed qualifiers. With him, Brashi, Vulcan, and Horizon. And have taken some maps off of some of the better teams here in North America. Like Life's a Game. So, some cool moments, for sure, and a player to look out for.
Yeah, he's already shown some of his stuff. Excited to see if he can try and continue that effort here in the mix. We're ready to hop back into the action. We'll see if they can keep it up here on the side of anything else. A couple of close rounds coming down to 1v1s. Both capitalize on. Encourages TSG to go for another force buy. Force buy pans out Vulcan. Watching as the taps head his way. A bit of a deeper smoke there from D, looking to maneuver his way on in, but this might be a bit of a decisive move. Smoke for Mini and a lot of players hoping for some lobby aggression. That won't be given just yet.
I mean, throwing a lot of block utility into potential A-site play. No one on T-Roof, though, throwing useful. This is going to be like a contact block here. Denied. Does spot a player. Brashi inside of Hut. And now Shantae under pressure in the ramp room. Might be lost in just a moment. Denied will get picked, pushing Squeaky. Slash trying to stop this vent rotate.
I mean, this should just encourage the rest of anything else to scale down here. He's doing such a good job of keeping contained, causing distraction as the rest of anything else slowly scale their way. Hard clear, but Shanti at least finds the headshot there, looking for more. Limited to just a single. Eventually, the trade will come through from McNiff, and as that's happening, the contact walkthrough has allowed them to establish a foothold on this site. Coverage from Cypress, looking good, leading to what should be a save call, but might not be a luxury.
Oh, this
no,
timing is ridiculous. Oh, got the dink, actually, for Brashi. Horizon. I mean, get some money on the 9, I guess. Flashbang's good, but leaves a full white. Take him down. It's 4-4 right now. That was a force buy for TSG. Anything else are looking to scoop up the lead.
They should be good on that as well. Lost one assist stacking up, so TSG can afford a little bit more in this round, but just pistols and some armor here in the mix. All that TSG bring to the table here. Otherwise, this lead could be claimed. Ready for lobby re-aggression here. Vulcan getting a couple of shots popped off. Put some pressure on. It's a little bit of a traffic jam though. Fame just lines them up. Brashi eventually able to land a 1D, but that so far is the only kill as the pistols continue to roll out here. Fame has multiple different guns to put them down.
It's messy, but they do get it across the line. This is going to be a bit of a save from Horizon. Anything else, this is a huge, huge comeback into this game. Obviously, default down a map and playing on your worst map. Being able to take the lead like this has got to be a breath of fresh air for these guys.
Especially after a bit of a slow, rocky start, considering the pistol, and thereafter being able to establish themselves a little bit more here. Does show a lot of resiliency. We got another gun round there coming through from the CT side. We got a Mac 10 from Weeza. He might look to go quickly.
Here we go. Flying out the hut already. Backs turned. So many of them, but one of them has got head armor. Denied holds on. And in the meantime, extra space taken by Shantae and Horizon. Horizon will back off. And a 3 versus 5 for anything else.
Great capitalization on the aggression. A little bit awkward there. I thought there might have been more oomph with Weeza creating so much space. If there was a lot more challenging outside of the hut, there could have been some eventual trades, but that just wasn't the case. Though Cypress is walking towards the outer yard now. And Vulcan, it doesn't seem fully prepared for this. Still able to track the aim with the A1S spray. Shadow advantage gives Slash the position. But he still destroys Shantae and creates some openings towards ramp.
Slash is fully ignored right now. Absolutely firing off here for Slash. In the meantime, Fame, though. Oh, I think shoulder seen. Okay, that works. Barashi behind the wall. Zaps Fame out of the server. And Slash was seen over towards ramp. He's been contained. And with 10 seconds, peek back in. And try to save himself. Drop the smoke in the middle of it all to try and live. But I don't think... Oh, he will! The nade break could have got him, but not meant to be. It's 5-all now as TSG bounce back.
Couple of close rounds right there. Think anything else? Gonna look for a more measured approach. Feel like Weeza maybe a little bit frustrated with the shape up of that round. Look to slow things down a little bit. This is the first time I really see a lot of emphasis put towards the outer yard. Plenty of players to back it up. And it's still fast. Cross smoke's already inbound here before they can even plant their feet. So this is great space taking. And finally, anything else able to capture some secret control before there's even rotates down the vents.
Oh, in the smoke though. Weeza's making moves.
Yep.
And we'll find a headshot. Lurk through the smoke. Weeza with the second as well. Well, we put down by denied, but the chaos has been created. There's only one player here on the lower site. Shantae has to worry about a ramp lurk as well. But catches McNiff with nades in hand. Not enough for the kill. Chance. Blown right there. Slash outside is just hunting for sport. Sees 2 players. Even one gets into... Oh, it gets to the secret. It's not the volley you would want. It's not great. But denied... Surely won't go for this. And anything else gonna keep the lead. And maybe they're players too.
I definitely think a call for the best to get this one off to a save fairly quickly. As the secret control that they took, I mean, as you said, Shantae had a small window of opportunity. It had to be capitalized on. That if you wanted to commit to that, Dilly would have been probably taken down from double doors. So as That's the only real way back into that round is through such a thin window. Anything else? Capturing 6 rounds, winning the pistol, losing the following, struggling with their economy, but being able to throw some good pace into the mix that TSG aren't prepared for in some of these rounds. We'll see if that continues here. One more to try and cap it off. Vulcan did get an 8 of EP. And it's looking like a bit of a lobby crunch through ramp side. Molly's in. And McNiff up for the task here.
Crouch in the corner. Shantae. They need him a hard clear. He's busy inspecting his gun. He's not ready for the duel.
Oh.
Vulcan misses, though. Shantae still gets another, though. Despite the low HP. 3 versus 3. Trading out. And fake ramp control. Baits 2 lower rotates. Now, what's the call? Anything else going to complicate this? Doesn't seem like it.
We're just grouping up here at the moment towards the ramp side. Full belt of utility for a couple of these players. It is such a luxury late into a round in a 3v3 like this on the T side.
Fame looking for space. Timing is terrible for Horizon. And he takes the A site with that kill. 2 players on lower. Slash cutting off vent rotate. The site is secure.
Easy does it for the bomb plant. Just going to be punched in without any sort of concern. Going for this last round here, might not get a chance. Fame still in heaven, knocking down these kills, leaving denied. Very far removed from the situation.
I thought that was denied for some reason. Yeah, here we go. Now I get an underhand a flash through the smoke. Get one in the back of the dome. It's 7-5. Despite being down early, despite losing the 4 spot, and being a map down, anything else have came to play.
go to broad daylight. Feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy. Dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than I fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. Just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
No more candlelight, no more candlelight, it's needed. No more candlelight, no more candlelight today. When the moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, always.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
My ears are ringing and my eyes are blurred. It feels so absurd. Lost all control and my speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart, take your hand. You knew what you were doing.
after a litany of tech pauses, camera issues, and everything, I think we might have set the record for the longest halftime break ever. It's still 7-5. TSG are up a map, but have to come back here on the T side to lock it up 2-0, and it's not looking great. 1 for 1 here on the site. Lots of damage dealt down range. Fame here and Mini will not be able to stop that bomb plant, and Alula will be able to convert this kill. TSG looking for the pistol.
Slash might have just opened up a way back in here with a headshot. Dropping down here, being committed. There's a bit of an oversight in heaven as well, but a good trade frag comes through from Horizon. Leaves Alula a new face here in the server in a 1v2 to start things off. They clutch, not quite. A little too slow on the hut push there. Slash safe for the defuse. And it will be continuing efforts rolling on out here from the side of anything else.
So, what was happening behind the curtains of halftime is, so Brashi had to be substituted out for Alula as we were in a halftime break of around 30 minutes. And then, for integrity reasons, cameras needed to be live for the players, and one of the players' phones died. So, I mean, it's all the safety measures and precautions we take here for EPL. Making sure those are instated. Now, outside control fast on top of the credit card here, Slash. He will be dropped. That risk taken does not pay off. Anything else, though, have quickly rotated down to the lower site. Weeza inside of the vents, though, separated from his teammate and McNiff. The MP9s, though, could be good. Weeza for 1. Will trade out for a Galil. It could be good for even more damage. Flank developing as well for Fame. Should lock up this round as Denied dealt with. And a great start here for anything else. They're looking to lock up this map of Nuke.
Yeah, and hopefully this one doesn't last too much longer. It's just such a whirlwind coming into it here. Obviously the forfeit rolling out there in map number 1, but an opportunity to bounce back with now a weird situation going on with TSG. And I don't know, they're gonna have to bring a good T side into the mix. I don't know what sort of state they're even in at this point. As you said, the situation with the phone and making sure your camera's ready to go. And, well, when Cypress is hitting shots like that, feels like it could put a quick rest onto this map here. Still yet to see a T-side buy come through from TSG, but trending in that direction as anything else take control on the defense.
Mechanically, anything else much stronger at the moment. Weeza on SMGs is kind of a little bit of his brand. A little bit of a niche brand down here in North American Counter-Strike. Shante somehow hits that one. But it will be cleaned up. But you've seen some of the shots these players have been hitting, especially Slash. Player kind of returning to competitive play since 2019, honestly. It's when he was competing most of the time.
HLTV has a Thunder Logic jersey on
it. Yeah.
That's quite old school right there. That's from when, I mean, that organization I'm pretty sure closed shortly after I just got back in, or just got into the casting. So.
Yeah, he predates us. Yeah. You know, that's scary out here, Cole. That's Horizon tracing bullets around these players, but no headshot connected. Is denied to drop first back of T-spawn, but Alula hits a sniper shot with that AK onto Fame in heaven. Vulcan walks out hut, understaffed A site. There's a gap, but dropping down, messy spray from Slash. 15 bullets to get the kill. There's no punish though.
Hey, Vulcan has full control of this A side. I'm surprised to see the bomb transition down, especially with the smoke to kind of isolate Slash off of this angle and back garage. I feel like that's a straightforward motion in towards A. But they might be overthinking things. Still covering all of the A side. Gives it a swing towards the garage. And their hand might just be forced into a bit of a decent size stack in the site here. Still not ready to try and trade things out if it's necessary, but McNiff has both instead. And TSG walk into a trap.
Yeah, that's just sharp shooting from McNiff, and I think some questions to be asked from TSG. Obviously, Vulcan trying to cut off the vent rotate, but there is no vent rotate. So the next point of call was a big question mark, and he runs right into the garage player.
How much site control he had with the utility that TSG had left. It's a slam dunk today, but miss out on an opportunity here. Cypress taking some flack, but stays alive crucially. And Vulcan getting himself in a powerful position here, forcing rotates down and towards the lower side, towards Secret.
Cypress is not ready for a Secret player, though. Sees the player, unable to readjust precisely, re-swings on low HP as well. And that will cost him. Slash as well goes down to 16. He's going to call for backup in the form of McNiff. He'll go up heaven. Oh, make a lot of noise, too. And that's very nicely done. Slash does catch a couple backs turned. The bait and switch, excellent. Another player seen out the vent. Oh, Slash keeps going. All right, all right. Everyone gets cleaned up. And this map is looking gosh darn over. It's just denied out from Squeaky, and he's been seen.
Just keep on walking into the pretty hefty setups here at this point. Continued. Now denied, taking in the molly, taking even more flack as the bomb's down on the other end of the smoke and much further. Best of luck trying to get past this defense here. Anything else looking to get their way on to 12.
Did not hold this is being spammed. And the headshot landed there from Weeza. I mean, it's really good communication there from anything else. Slash called in for backup, and his backup also served as very good bait, as he made noise climbing up the ladder. Everyone's looking up. Slash, despite the low HP, can still do damage.
Yeah, even being able to, you know, not only get that setup up once, but also strike twice right there as well. In between McNiff and Slash, finding 2 kills apiece in essentially the same fashion. Just one without the element of surprise. Now Slash has back sights. Has a decent opportunity, but Vulcan gives him one hell of a swing, and Horizon follows it up. So a couple of entries on in. Cypress in the danger zone now with his AWP, but tracks Vulcan, puts him down. And they're still walking into a decent setup here on this A side. And bomb down.
Okay, but another shot from Horizon does keep them in the round. Cypress wary of a potential heaven wrap. Here's that bomb planter. And McNiff just walks up the vent, scopes onto the bomb planter, and drops it. Cypress still in heaven. Flanking player finally arrives.
Oh.
Quick scope's good from Cypress. This could be the map unless Horizon has a 1v2. It's double ops separated from each other.
I think he went down the fence here. That's not the case. He's still in the back of Silo. Fakes it. That confirms his position.
Horizon is ready for McNiff out from Hut. No, but it's a missed shot. He's out of ammo. It's down to the Glock, and McNiff will get him on the second shot. It's messy, but anything else, clearly the better team here on Nuke. They're going to take their sweet time. Do not give him a TK at the very end of this one. It's 13-5 after a long-winded map of Nuke, and we need Mirage.
Get to play the decider. That second half, just a clean sweep for all that waiting. I mean, as you said, it was one of the longest half times that I've seen into the quickest second half possible. A complete sweep into that second half, and dominance being asserted right there. As now TSG are on the back foot heading into this decider.
I wake up every morning at the break of
Yeah. 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 Ooh. Everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Yeah, we gotta do it right.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. The fire
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Well, it's gonna be a bit of an anticlimactic ending to this series, as yes, we've been in a bit of a technical pause, waiting for quite a while, and, well, we've kind of got our result. Technical time has been used up here by TSG, and they've needed a forfeit, resulting in anything else advancing forward here in the bracket, taking the series 2-1. Do you got anything to add to this one, Cole?
It was quite the roller coaster of a second series. I'm glad the first one went smoothly. Second one, I think it might have been the craziest bit of scenarios that I've seen in a Counter-Strike. We got a forfeit in map 1 and a played second map and then a forfeit on the decider. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it, but hey, you know, as long as you keep casting, you'll see every scenario.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've seen thousands of maps, and don't worry, we've been through our fair share of rodeos, but we apologize for those folks at home who are waiting to watch this game. But that does move us forward here in the schedule, because we're moving away from the opening rounds here now, Cole, and into the exciting matches with names like M80 readying themselves up to play in just about 30 minutes. The squads like Party Astronauts, Boss, Blue Jays, Marsborn, and the top echelons here of North American Counter-Strike are looking to try and qualify to ESL Pro League Season 22. But that concludes the opening round. Stick around with us for just 30 minutes longer, and we will be in for round 2 with a different set of commentators on the deck. I'm fine, joined by Cole Extra McHenry. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Don't wanna keep on going. angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not about pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
As he turns it, nice headshot. Goal!
20 teams, one spot at Pro League Stage 1 after 22 seasons. And we're here with North American Counter-Strike to see just who may find themselves in a position to jockey for it. My name being Why Not, joined by Get the Bag Mark. How excited can you possibly be as we both make our debut here today?
More excited than the both of us. I'm not too sure. I think, more than excited of the average North American fan with how much we have on the card today, Tony. I'm not too sure. You see, we're on our side screen. We already have two matchups we've gone through. We're kicking up into, I would say, the official round one here. You had to get a couple of those open qualified teams, set ready to go, Tony. We're here into the real meat and potatoes of today, and we have two great best of threes to finish out here on the B stream.
Absolutely, and with that, we don't really have a whole lot other than pure anticipation as to what these two teams in the first game will bring to the table, because there is no second chances, Mark. It's either you qualify for Stage 2 or you find yourself heading home early, and the same can be said about a couple other teams also in this bracket that we'll have to move through today later on, namely being Tsunami versus Marsborn. So we've got a couple of bangers here today with a lot of teams that have already been at an ECL and some instances EPL level for individuals.
No, most certainly so. And I mean, with all this coming off of where you're hopping straight into it, I mean, past the player break, changes into it, right? You talk about that Tsunami team. They're bringing a guy out of retirement that, was even just assisting a team playing an EPL last season, right? On Analyst, we'll get into all of those storylines in a moment. But, where we strike up in here into our first matchup, Tony, is honestly really exciting for teams that are, recovering from controversy. Obviously, Party Astronauts in their last season of ECL had to basically swap out half the roster, right? When in and out controversies happened and you had to replace those players, you were bringing Stamina out of retirement onto the other side. It's going to be pretty exciting, where also LAG just got that support. Vagrants finally got signed.
Yeah, talking about the I guess, the Marsborn team later on, I'm excited to see what they have to go with. But yeah, talking about the game up ahead of us, I mean, LAG, they've been in the North American scene for a while now, obviously pattering around in the ECL level and advanced at one point and trying to make the best of what their rosters have been. There's been turbulence in trying to stabilize that, and finally finding themselves a set 5 in which they've brought through into a pretty decent run of success, I'd say, recently against a little bit more of an unknowner as far as the Party Astronauts are concerned.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I think where you're, particularly raising that up was in another tier 2 tournament, the Dust 2 tournament that you had out there. I believe they met up in the playoffs, and that was where it was LAG sort of pushing past that. Same 5, same with it all. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that was where especially where, Wolf is, replacing Seb onto this roster. A couple of changes have, came down from that Vagrant side. It was, I think in my notes when I had them down, Tony, especially from the last time I covered them, which was, in season 49 of ECL, which wasn't too long ago, I was noting them as, the Limitless core that came in, right? Cyrex, Seb, even Wolf back then is, rejoining his former teammate Sandman. So, that's quite cool. But, some time has passed and they have a new man on the AWP. And of course, Brett has been calling for LAG Vagrants for a couple of months now.
Yeah, certainly a core in which has some history, a core in which has established a little bit of a connection in the time, whether it be with this lag team or prior to Wolf and Consti's additions, but it seems like they've leveled out a little bit. It seems like they found a relatively consistent floor, a level in which they bring to each game that we anticipate as opposed to a little bit more of a scatter. So talking about that, we can kind of flip the discussion actually onto the Party Astronauts, who, again, we don't have a whole lot of expectations for. However, if we are going based off of history, Mark, these two teams have played as well in the last month. It was exactly a month ago, on June 11th, in which they had played in the Dust 2 Eagle Masters Series 2. That was a best of 3 that had gone the Party Astronauts' way, but it was a weird one. I don't know if you were watching at the time, weird. But yeah, it was a 13-11 for Party Astronauts on the opener, which made some sense.
Squeaked by.
Absolutely destructive Inferno by lag, and then in overtime, I think 3 affair in which Party Astronauts took it over the line.
Yeah, I believe that was on that Dust 2, like all the way at that third. It was really crazy. And I think kind of a matchup that, the Vagrants LAG were definitely going to be frustrated with, seeing out of matchups like that. I think where that Inferno, I think was, so telling about their energy back into the series. And then, Party Astronauts were able to catch themselves with, I think, the new energy that this team has brought in, Tony. Obviously, you're bringing in, Cameron from that Akimbo and G3 mix over there. He's been replaced by Pew 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 over there. And obviously, they also lose Laxi to Blue Jays, which is super exciting, Tony. I can't wait to see their debut in this tournament, I believe, right now. So, go over and, see how much NAC as you can consume at one time. But
you're going to be casting this game while watching.
Look, man, I'm a fan too. Absolutely. We see when we get into exactly this veto. Oh gosh, that Dust 2 is already causing me a headache out here. But if I'm Party Astronauts, that's not exactly the map that I'm kind of streaking on. It's interesting that we're going into an Inferno here. It seems like some practice has been put in since the last time these two teams have met.
Yeah, and let's talk about the fact that the only player in this entire server right now with any Pro League experience is Ben Lee. The last time he was here was ESL Pro League Season 15. So it wasn't exactly recent in which he had found himself playing against some higher level teams. It was about a little over 3 years, maybe even 3 years and a half ago. And that was when the format was still primarily online for everybody. They'd made themselves their spot there from Premier. They played out that tournament without finding themselves a map, unfortunately. But again, he's the only one who's had a taste of that level and is looking to find himself a chance back at it.
And I think where you're trying to get like rejuvenation back into the party astronauts, I mean, particularly here this Inferno is really crazy. I think where we're, about to bring the conversation about where, you're specifically ripping off of a 13-3 where I think the party astronauts are a lot better than on an Inferno. I think that result sticking next to, some of the closer losses and stuff that they've had alongside it are, more of what you're probably to expect here. So there's probably a certain confidence in this. When I was talking about bringing new energy into the roster, I wouldn't refer particularly live right now. I was meaning Austin, a guy that was always kind of vocal and, loved his time on Mythic, but always talked about how they never really matched his vibe. And he was always kind of being the one that was encouraging people to get on for practice, be more than just kind of a content team. So I think him as a second caller here brings a lot of this energy back to this team. And so we got to see what PA are like bouncing back on this Inferno.
A lot of brain on that team, as you've noted, but Wolfie using his in order to play around the smoke, to which they've not actually caught. He's going to get 2 kills, fall back into the smoke. Now he can play a little slower. Now he can relax and wait for somebody to get there, or he can jump the gun and put his right down the throat of OG Wizard as he attempts to plant. No dice, a 3v2 post-plant finally now.
Bentley loses one of his soldiers on the site, losing bullets out of ammo. It's Sandman with those dually. He's going to get a double himself, and it's Mason in the details there to get the defuse. And Party Astronauts with a pretty clean route up to A, but it looks like LAG is swinging in today, Tony. I know you were covering the Defuse the Stigma tournament. They won that out there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that team. I like a lot of these players. I've been following Sandman since practically the beginning of my Counter-Strike casting career, and he was somebody who was fighting through advanced with some serious stats on teams that weren't even making it deep in playoff runs. So looking now that he's got players that surround him that are at a similar level, at a similar point in their career, and also bolstering their firepower with Wolf, it's really hard to combat when they're on their peak form. But you talked about the brain power on PA. Effectively, it's like 2 IGLs versus 1 in threat. We'll see who can topple, because right now, at least in firepower, they're relatively even with this force buy from Party Astronauts, but they've not found the opening. Instead, they've only gone 1 for 1.
Way to try and set this tone in Banana. Any man that's familiar to LAG in the server, it's OG Wizard right here. He's gotten 3rd and 4th that'll land for him, won another land for him. He'll be excited to be back with some new energy in the server today. He's the one that's taking point right here at the tip of Banana. I think Mason just getting prompted to send a little bit of something back, but now he's going off the flash. And on his investigation, finds nothing, reinforcing the A site with the little utility they have left. But that's not going to hold back Camera, not today.
Bit of a crossfire set, and again, Wolf playing around these smokes. It's been a little bit of a menace in these last 2 rounds as far as that is concerned. Another multi, not quite, but all good. Should still be an easy enough round for them, unless Austin pulls out the AK-47. Headshots! Mason, crosshair displacement, and in the air, he will use his SMG as intended. Lag find 2, we get a little bit of sweat on our brows wiped off, but even so, there is no buy here for PA, given there was no plan.
And that's a 1v1 that's personal. If on this eco round, we'll see how deep it does go. There's some money here for PA. If I may tell the story of Mason. Back at the BTL Art Series land 3 years ago, I just started being a caster, Tony. I was there to have fun, I saw Austin there. He was there with Davenport University, players like Pug, right? And, that Davenport project was coming to an end. It was Mason that arrived there, had a good performance. We'll put a pause on that. You can kind of see where that's headed. You get a good connection, get a good notice, may get picked up, because this round kind of in an interesting stance. There's some Kevlar there, there's some Deagles. It's not nothing for PA right here.
Trying to hold them back with what utility they've got. Not a hard task. Playing the distance, though, with an SMG is wiser than... Or excuse me, rather, closing the distance is what I meant, is wiser than trying to play a long-range game, especially against Eagles, and Consti was in a little bit of the awkward middle ground between that. Gets put down. Now requires Mason to use whatever's left to just stall them even further beyond that, because there will be little to no retake potential if Lag can't find a majority of kills before they enter a site. So a 2-2 split, they have info in holes. This is good so long as Sandman can be a bolstering to Mason's anchorage. Good onto the first. Headshots there. Mason will activate, and they won't even lose one man. That's absolutely perfectly held, both players combined for the full house.
Showing some pretty good strength early on. I know that Sandman and Mason have been working up quite a good path on the rifles here, this LAG squad, quite a foundation. But yeah, it was Mason after that who was there on a Cyberstorm team with, you know, kind of a puggy mix that, I mean, played really well. In fact, I lost to him at that tournament, Tony, so I can vouch for you. But it was after that the Davenport project kind of dispersed, and Pug and Austin put together the classless core that also picked up Mason, I mean, straight from that land.
It's usually how it goes in modern-day Counter-Strike, honestly, truthfully. Very aggressively down through mid. Mason wants to make his name known. Is obviously a lesser weapon with not a whole lot of opportunity against the high firepower of the AK-47s. He's going to be put down, but he'll still go 1 for 1. Damage into Austin just the same. And Wolf, he's got a power play, but he needs Sandman to stay alive. Or maybe he could do a little bit better than even that. Drops Austin, drops Benleet down low. Can't escape his grasp, however, and the damage goes unconverted. A Benleet double up, but still an even man. And Brett will let you know that a third will have been here tucked.
Brett with no utility, no way to actually show his hand before it's too far gone. But nothing to stop them, nothing to give that inclination. Spacing out, he may get the shoulder onto Ben Leaf. They're avoiding him. Now head turn, free execution onto the IGL. Can the new pickup make this thing happen? Cameron aggressive in the site, but drop down to 19. Considering the rotation to A, gets a glimpse of Wolf, and now is just gonna try and make a big play about it. Not taking the bait immediately off the hook. Wolf will wait this one out, Tony.
Cameron eventually turns on the Jets, 19 HP. I definitely values that bomb plant above much else, given that this round is still not really easy for him in any sense. 2 flashbangs if he wants to set himself up, but from where? He's not planted for halls, he's not planted for lane. Instead, exposition over from archway. We'll have to see where he looks to actually do his damage, though. Posts up, ready for him to wrap from lane. This is actually kind of problematic for Cameron. It's going to have to be an instant headshot for my money, and as Wolf rounds the bend, he enters the airspace, and a little too soon, because Cameron can put together the shots, and that 1 HP RNG, the CS gods have blessed Cameron and blessed Party Astronauts with a first.
Yes, they have. A 1vx situation goes the way of PA to kind of get some adrenaline in the system. And, you know, when we were talking about new energy between him and Austin the brain, I mean, Cameron the energy. Austin and Cameron were, you know, playing at a couple of those Fragadelphias under, like, a Kimbo Light, Bibian, and a mix like that. And if you've ever seen Cameron play on LAN, hell, I know you coached in a grand final against him at one point in your career, Tony. He's loud and distracting, right?
I love him.
A great teammate for that. I mean, a clutch like that, that's going to bring the energy back into the VC. Not that it ever left. We're 4 rounds in. Getting it started.
It's only just getting started. That much you have correct. Off the wall. Decent amount of utility to try and stall. They've got that up on Consti. That's going to be stationed over towards the A site. A hard crossfire set between him and Wolf, but only Cameron on that lurk. He's going to be the one that you're going to watch bar about the 30-second line. He's pulled them back to A, as a matter of fact, with the bomb being the first to make the move, and obviously on the back of none other than the in-game leader, that's indicative of what may be on its way. This is where Consti's op has to be absolutely on point. Doesn't have an HE to blow a smoke if one's to make its way over, so that's key point number 1.
In for the very first time and avoiding just barely. Wolf up top, he's flashed and he's gone for 1. Brett standing aggressively within this is gonna try and just rake them up. Has 2 on that FAMAS. It works out, getting dirty for LAG and make it work. How? And in a Bloodsport effort, Austin and Cameron get onto the bomb site and give themselves a chance.
They need to remember to communicate right now. They've got a smoke, they've got a flash. There's one up in their face, but there's a gap on the right. So long as everybody's in tone with what's about to happen, they should be fine. All 3 spread, but eventually Consti realizes the error of his ways. It's Austin and Cameron who have set themselves up pretty nicely to play off of one another. Back, already being put against this site, and Austin, he'll go down, leaving it all to Cameron. He's clutched before, a decent 1 versus 1, and when given the chance, on a swivel, any degree angle, high, low, or indifferent, he sends him to space, and Party Astronauts collect the second.
It is a beautiful clutch across the canvas for Cameron. You have just let the beast out. You have Austin and Cameron playing like this right off the bat. PA are vicious on this Inferno, but it takes 2 clutches. It takes getting their hands dirty, but finally breaking the glass. And LAG, they're going to be working with some pistols.
Running it back. How do you calm down after that if you're Cameron? I mean, you saw him shaking, but controlled. And in controlling the entirety of this map right now with that flash, clearing out halls, Sacrifice not needing to lose much of anything other than a piece of utility in order to gain it.
And Sacrifice, a player I'm really excited to see. I last saw him on the Ja V2 team last summer in CCT, Tony, and he actually played pretty well in a couple of those tournaments, notably a part of that, Fluffy Aimers core mix of players throughout, time on different mixes, is a do-it-all guy for PA, and was one of their first additions after the whole Fang shebang that happened earlier. Didn't mean for that to rhyme, but maybe Wolf around this corner can, try and get one. Ben just beams, and that's going to be good for him. I mean, Sacrifice, a guy that I think on other teams was really letting it loose within those ratings. So see some of that fire get back. It could be pretty exciting.
And now we're back with the heat of the action as everybody gets what they need, really. Sit back, relax. For only one singular round if you're lag, trying to discuss how to recover. 3-0 though, not really that, or excuse me, 3-3, not really that much of a recovery point needed, but I mean, you don't have your op onto Consti. Two players, once again, relegated to less than ideal weapons as far as a full buy is concerned. And Sacrifice playing out what's effectively a bonus round for him. I mean, he's on the MAC 10. He's going to be a point of contact in their entry, so see what he looks to spice up life with in halls. This is a primed and ready halls split actually set up. You'll see this on pistol rounds many a time too. It's going to be, I believe, a flashbang from bottom mid for for OG Wizard to entry after the smokes have been thrown. It's OG Wizard who's going to flash over halls. Here they come. Wolfie's in the pit and Consti's on his cross. They're going to do their damage already, initially receiving very little, and I think they may have just shut this one out entirely. One flash may have missed the mark, or perhaps they've read it just so very well that there was never a world it was coming through. It's a triple from Wolf in the pit.
Change some of the protocols on A, shine up the ones that were just not quite pushing it to that final line, but all the way passive as they come. Perfect play to defend against the Halls pop, and Wolf is just getting warmed up right now. And to be honest with you, it's really good to see Wolf back within really good stance. I mean, Consti is a pretty experienced opera out here, next to the experience Brett has, obviously with probably the most controversial roster move out of North America when we were, still mid-season to get some role clarity. Blue Jays did remove the player, and, I mean, was one of their highest rated, so happy to see him in a jersey that's really swinging for it. Just got that support, as we mentioned. Sandman getting a great spam and clearing out the beginning of Banana. PA got to act fast.
Minute and a half. They do have to act fast, but they can do it slowly. You know what I mean?
Oh,
They can pump the brakes for at least a split second, but once they hit that gas one more time, it will have to be full throttle. Smokes out, and now the jig is up. Wolf is just barely keeping himself unexposed from the players at lane, and as soon as he beats his head up, he'll spot a couple of his own. Another multi shut down, but Brett, he's been pretty solid on these rotations all the way around the A site, but okay, Ben lead, what was that?
But IGL and IGL violence, straight up, smacking him down. One shot comes off with a double by the Opper, leaves Ben Leet with it all to do, and Sandman, he takes his time, Tony. Lets this one just fall through the hourglass as, honestly, Ben Leet playing this one perfectly. It's all going to come down to the timing of his sway back here to make it happen. It's now the back shown from Sandman, but this is going to be such a hard stance with a Molotov here, and it's Ben Leet's clutch to lose, but onto the bomb in time. Is there enough for the full 10 seconds? Sandman going to take it close, Tony. Do LAG have a fifth?
Got it. Oh my lord, by the skin of their teeth. How could you ever have imagined that the split second that it may take for him to get atop the box and down could have been the difference between that defusal? So, big on him. Clearly the right call. Sees a bird's eye view over that site. And Ben had no way out. Lead by 2. And, this map in Inferno, I would say, more often than not, probably CT-sided when the two teams know how they're playing it out, right? And it's not just some throwaway kind of game. And the only thing that really worries me is the fact that it's the pick Party Astronauts. So we'll see just how much they're able to accumulate as that second half converges, because this one should be a wash. This AK-47 of Ben, it's going to have to do God's work.
Already been teased for it on Banana. A whole lot of bodies here to throw at the problem if they do want to aggressively send it in. Ben gonna go for it. It's gonna catch something up top, and Mason, he's just gonna deck the entire pillar there. Ben leading Austin, gunning Wolf, one foul swoop. These AKs are gonna have to just adjust, rather, the singular rifle and the batch of pistols. The funky bunch.
La pistolas. AK-47 in the hands of Sandman as a reward for his clutch in that last round. So he's going to be a threat. Not necessarily the most lethal, considering, though, everyone has no head armor on PA who still stands. So any of these weapons can tear them down. And given that there's 2 SMGs even still, that's pretty dangerous as a prospect. Brett, he's been pretty hit as far as his kills are, though. Usually traded, but, you know, so is the life of the caller in many of the roles and positions that he's played. But this time untraded before he gets his double, and now he can kind of just call over for the help. He doesn't want to needlessly die, and that's a really, really important part of this game, is not throwing away money that you desperately need as a CT side. Flawless win, and you can see what it'll do to them, because now they don't have to reinvest, Mark. Now they've got thousands of dollars on every member, so for the rest of this half, they are going to be feeling pretty comfortable as far as that's concerned.
Really looking, I mean, pretty great when the adjustments have came in on this A site now. I mean, Brett now gets to have a little bit of the limelight. A nice triple he gets in there. It's all against the ecos, but I think they're kind of understanding how, you know, PA are to approach this. They take 30 seconds to kind of, you know, get this thing into a point at which, I mean, the Galils are going to be able to comfortably kind of rope this along, Tony. I mean, sort of Banana is the only point they've had success on if it hasn't come down to the very late round 1vx clutches on that A site. Which is a problem, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, to flashback to so many moments in this game so far going down on that A-bomb site. Actually, pretty much every round there's been something that's gone down at some stage in it, whether it be the heroics of the CTs trying to pull off, like, Wolfie around smokes, 3 rounds, you know, Cameron's clutch, Sandman retake, and, I mean, you can't really bank on Cameron's clutch being something that'll regularly and consistently not only happen, but bring you wealth to be able to string together rounds further beyond that, so... You know, great on him. Not going to take anything away from that, but what I can take away from is that with that being the way that they get such a monumental round, everything else starts to look a little bit less shiny. But a 4-on-4 now is a pretty big one from Sacrifice. Gives them an alleyway into knowledge that there's one more over at A, as well as now Banana control as smokes will soon fade.
Mason going to give it the respect all the way over to the A site. Pretty bold fashion. It's vision that is now going to be had on brackets, though. They do want to give it all of the gall. It's just Sandman back, and now collects his refreshments all the way gone. It's another set of utility. At this point, he's going to have to let it go. Pathing into the site now. Let's see if Sandman can pluck one out. The smoke is going to be down. No easy spam going to be allotted, but we see so much on the X-ray. It's going to be a proper retake if they decide to go for it, but there's so many members of LAG that are almost on target.
Or it's a Molotov that can be sent somewhere, and that would obviously likely be back of the site to Nubox X position. Good shots in from the distance. The rifle still set. A Galil on 2 of them. The AK dropped. Now scattered and spread. They need to get in soon, and they're not really worried about Banana, but even still Brett turns. I can't believe that. He stays alive, finds the frag, and everyone in that moment, except for a singular, remains up with their guns. And another instance where Party Astronauts should have done more, whether it had been another kill, whether it would have been 2 more kills, or the round win outright. It actually kind of reminds me of the Falcons setup.
Dude, all right. Who picked Banana?
One player in pit, double back sight. One Nubox gets mollied out and has to swing. There's one Banana isolated. No. It's not 2 Banana, but even still, it's pretty damn close to the exact same pull apart.
When I went to HLTV Confirmed, that's what we, in live in Austin, that was the first 25-minute segment, talking about that exact round.
We're not going to hark on it like it lost them the game or anything. That last round, I mean, but nice nades. Good gun now to grab.
Beautiful. Yeah, they are just going to be galloping along with this, trying to just barter on the rhythm, and Brett, he's going to let Austin go across his screen, not letting them pour now. Sandman, he luckily connects on the flame, and it's all cleared out of this B side now. It'll be an easy 8th for LAG.
They were not expecting there to be 3 players in that site, given one had fallen back into CT spawn that they had seen. They had killed the player close, but not ready for Brett to jump into action. Cameron, I've seen you do some disgusting little things, and the crosshair does adjust to the near head level, but again, wishful thinking. 8-3, what a half from lag. It's not really a whole hell of a lot that you can do right now if you're PA when these rounds get a little hairy every now and then. You convert the biggest of them, sure, but sprinkled throughout this half have been moments of minuscule heartbreak that kind of compound. OG Wizard not having the greatest of goes, and he really hasn't even been contested by Consti as the defensive sniper, so that's a little worrying. And frankly, I don't even think he's really had the gun in his hands all that much, OG Wizard.
No, and in fact, I mean, you know, working as that pack rifler, I mean, obviously at 3 and 10 is not as effective as, you know, clearly we would like, but I mean, had a nice double there coming up short. It's just obviously a player like OG Wizard is absolutely going to do some of his best stuff with the scope in his hands. And,
yeah,
you know, where we were cheering along for those clutches, it was great. But the praise comes along to LAG just spoiling the party right away for the astronauts, right? Ready to start getting into the motions, sort of, you know, what they have had planned for this Inferno. It just never even got to get started on this
never
offense
materialized.
Here. Yeah. As you mentioned, it's a sinking feeling due to exactly how this format is. You lose, you're out, pal.
Yeah. Although, at least another map to look forward to.
No, absolutely. I believe Austin's old squad, Mythic, is unfortunately out already. TSG and Soul have also been eliminated, as well as Might Grip Gel, which we're going to be talking about them.
I've heard about them
later, because we're welcoming Stamina back, and he leaves his stamp back in NA.
You mean Tsunami? That's Tsunami.
Correct, Stamina on Tsunami. He's back.
Oh, you said Might, sorry.
Did I? Excuse me. Yeah, because, well, I mean, that was his project with DJ. I mean, opening it up, coming to Philadelphia, he had Dan's. It was a big ordeal for them. Then, obviously, left that project. Didn't really have a team for a while, and then created the Undefined roster with Glacia, 6C. Obviously, that then turned into, you know, Chop and Matsum taking that.
I'm usually doing the NACS history class. I'm just sitting back right now with my notebook. This is good. Good stuff. Og for Brett. Smoke to the Molotov that would otherwise have hit the opposite ends of the car, but still giving vision over to Mason, but he wants to go again. Given the flashbang and support, given a second player as well, they absolutely cream whatever was to come, but maybe, just maybe, in an attempt to try and leave Hall, it's too little too late. He's already been cut down to size. OG Wizard needs to take a different path, and he will. He's not going to be exposed to Consti. There's still one more target to worry about, and it's Brett.
Yeah, there's 2 scopes on the other side, but which one do you got to be worried about? We can finally get this meeting that we have been begging for. Consti and OG Wizard within the same area code. These 2 AWPs. The bomb's got to go down. And right now, Sacrifice, he's perched up top like a turret, going for the Flying Clay Pigeon first, trying to take the attention. Sandman does that well. And the nade, it doesn't hit home, Tony. But now they're boxed in the site. Got to get past this line.
OG Wizard's waiting for them to cross it, but not an easy flick. He'll miss. It's Sacrifice softened, and Sandman, who's bound to, needs to be the hat trick, or Sacrifice can claim his instead. A nice 3-piece for him as we go into the next half of Inferno, and it's Party Astronauts who have to recover. A highlight clip in what has effectively been a little bit of a low light of a game for the Party Astronauts from Cameron as we look to enter the second half, which should be at least a smidgen more comfortable, and it's 4 rounds to gap. It's Sacrifice who's given it its all, and it's Lag who have done just that little bit more.
Looking clean, looking pretty sharp, and now we got to see if they can tote this under center. Brett ready to start calling this T-side, and Sacrifice may have seen his forehead sticking up. Not sure if he saw the bomb on his back. Could have on the mini-map if he did actually get that. It's not clear to me where you're about to see this contact up top anyhow. Austin on a very strenuous angle where you may be waiting for a bit of contact up by Wolf. Plenty of coins to actually be flipped here on that LAG side. And Party Astronauts adjust further into the bomb site. This is going to be hard for LAG to actually get past this before they're fully committed, but with the hint of the smoke, they have an option to actually see whether or not they're committed to this. Now rethinking this, I think they're going to go rejoin Wolf.
So very slowed down, but somewhat choreographed as well. I mean, they've got 2 decoys left to use. That's so weird. Trying to get back up towards A very loud Brett is going to be leading that charge. No smoke for any crosses, and Cameron is lights out. Nice shot to clothesline. The one man trying to sell something, and this is where I think actually, frankly, Lag look a little lost. I don't really know what to think about this round as they've just been so very indecisive, and only now at the 30-second mark have they decided to head fully into that site and commit to it. Sacrifice, he's kind of stuck. Wait, he's got no one here.
Gonna need another highlight from the pit, that is for sure. Bentley gonna go ahead and try and grab his bag, but after it's already been dropped, gonna get that bomb down in a secure spot and having to shimmy in between that big box. It's Sandman not going to go down easily. They're about to pincer right here onto the lane rotation. Let's see if Austin is expecting it. Fully trying to clear for Wolf. He is decked off of his platform. And now Consti back to the bomb site. And he is the secret weapon right now. LAG are surfing silver. It is beautiful, Tony. They have a second pistol in this game.
Gotta be feeling it. That momentum goes all the way through, and it cuts PA deep. I mean, they could force here, they could save, both viable. I don't think this game is nearly drowned out far enough to where they should be worrying about making deep and dangerous investments. Seeing 1-2 flashbangs held by Ben Leap to try and send the troops on to what could very well be a free little pick or two, but they've waited a little too long and they've been hit with a flash of their own. They'll deal with Sandman, though, and Mason's got to be calling there's an army on rush.
Throw some coal into the fire of Consti, man. I know that literal fire is keeping those ecos away, but would love to see him get his hands warm, though. It's pretty hot to be a part of this LAG squad right now, walking in like this. But it's Sunny Inferno. It's already been for them. Shooting gallery opening up, particularly for the IGL. He gets 2 off the tree, and now even sensing exactly where the nade guy is. You're not coming through today.
The nade guy. Is that all he is to you? Is that a yes? Oh. Oh, I just crashed in Discord. That's why you didn't hear me. I said, is that all he is to you, is the nade guy?
Well, yes, I believe we're actually all good and reconnected, but no, he's a lot more than that. Awesome CS. Great guy. You should get to know him.
For sure. Trying once more to take a pacey top banana control. I mean, they might be smoked, but they're still sending nades deeper and deeper. Try and ward off anybody who may be playing behind them. A molly to the corner and a nade to the car. There would have been a player who would have been hurt. Not quite. And with that, they've got a new objective, get brackets control, and then they can go for their full execution. However, they only have 2 flashes and 2 smokes, so wherever they choose to go now will be where they have to forever hold their peace, and it looks like A is the final destination. Good by Cameron. SMGs on either side, eventually one, more successful than the other. Cross, careful, but still a man up. This should be a pretty easy one for Lag to convert, and will they just go for that save? Yes, they will. Wow.
Yeah, pretty easy save call to go alongside an easy A take. Boy, I mean, Wolf sees that, immediately knows how those double sight setups are supposed to go. He's literally, I mean, a beautiful anchor in this game. Was literally unbeatable there
Very
on the latter
handsome
end of the
anchor.
first half. A very handsome anchor. You can get that down. Actually, he was pretty recent. He was 1v1ing the other Wolfie. Also happens to be handsome. You'll also happen to see him on the B stream today. They 1v1 for the name, but it's actually not factual, being that his name is actually Wolf, our gentleman in the server today. Uh-huh.
He says he doesn't care, though. He says it's either one.
Yeah, well, Stanislaw didn't care either, and then we said his name wrong for 10 years, so.
Who? And what?
Watch the Stanislaw Reflections with Thorin. He explained that because his last name, is like a Polish last name, it was meant to sort of be one sort of name.
Stanislav?
Like, yeah, exactly right.
Stanislav.
Yeah. And he just said that this is what the casters called me, and yeah. That's why we always ask. That's why we make sure it's Classia. That's why we make sure it's JBA. You gotta keep them right.
Yeah, that's why we make sure it's Austin.
Bruh.
Smoke to the top side of lane. Spreads and leaves just a little bit on the left side, but that's expected for the T's because they want them to peek into that if they were to be heading up lane. But they're not going that way anyway. Sacrifice is just sending a wild and crazy spam and spray through. Easy one and confirms that there's more on the other end. Good flash up high, but Cameron tuck, and they've got really hard times clearing this, I feel, and OG Wizard remains undetected.
What's he gonna be able to do right now? Get away with his life. It's, I think, so much now, kind of the hand shown here by PA. With these numbers, this amount sort of right here on the docket, you've got to dive in and really see into this retake confidently. Kit on the back of Ben Leet right now, who's a part of the larger pack. And this is going to be the entire squad right here. So putting their dice right back to back in the pit. Consti wants to go for an aggressive swing. Sandman gonna have to hit his shots. Not enough to go. Now the AK equipped for the upper. And Mason, the anchor in the sight, has got that down. 12 up for LAG. And they are ruining Party Astronaut's time on their map pick.
Yeah, they have just not had fun, Mark. And a party that's been shut down in the later hours of the night. Now, map point, not series point again. There is another map on the next. It's Lags, though. It's their choice. It's going to be Anubis, so stick around for that. And try and cross your fingers if you are a PA fan that they may be able to walk away with something, but in desperation, a wide swing in mid, supported by nobody effectively from the side of PA. And then a late boost in which has also been just crushed. Cameron, lucky to get away with his life following his teammate being sprayed down, but yeah, straight bullet effectively just catches Wolf, and he'll be okay with that.
Sandman gonna go for another magnetic peak and was just so clean with it. 23 and 8. This is a beautiful Sandman performance right here on a blowout that is going to basically match the previous output on it. Party Astronauts thought they could bounce back from a 13-3. They got one more round, Tony. It's a 13-4 that they have the next time they play LAG on one of their best maps.
Yeah, we'll see whether it'll be as big as a banger as it needs to be for PA, or if we're going to go to that third map in just a little bit. Stick around once more, as we will be heading into Anubis in not so long of a time.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
I think you can feel it, that this is a magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. PA, they aren't going anywhere yet. They got one more map to go. Tony, the last time we saw this series was LAG down a map. Now the Astronauts having to attempt a reverse sweep, but probably not a better place to be on the field than here, T-side Anubis.
Well, yeah, last time Lag won on Inferno as well. So, looking down into a map we've not yet seen between these two teams, maybe there's more to be studied. Molotov, flash for Benleet, standing just behind the troops. As Wolf, actually a pretty exposed player on that jiggle towards A main and cut down to size by Cameron.
Exterminated. Now they're really running for this. The P2K gonna net one on the run, but Cameron letting that clock go. Sandman, he's gonna try and come in from game ender, but PA are fierce running into this A site. Bentley calls up a simple one, but a great one, and sends in his soldier Cameron to do the dirty work. 3 frags he comes out with.
MP9 for Mason, the only thing that isn't an upgraded pistol right now. Everybody else rocking the 5.7s. 2 numbers in the name, but needs 5 kills if they want to make this full force actually pan out. As quickly up through mid, Sacrifice is looking to pincer this A site with a player just behind, but he's taking that space. He's the one at the charge, and Cameron once more at A main, looking to get a couple more frags along with this AK-47. He's been gifted for his heroism in the last. The 5.7s are potent, already having found 2. Sandman in the smoke, and Sacrifice has been dealt with, and now Benleet and OG Wizard, both with rifles, have second guessing they need to do bomb on their backs, but also their backs against that same wall.
Having to avoid disaster already. Trying to take this itinerary step by step on this Anubis. Slipping up on the second is not what you want. And a 4v2 that's pretty manageable. They just got to be able to get this gauge at a friendly setting. Clear out Brett with no real problem. You know, Sandman's the next closest target. He's 10 health. But not what we serve up. Not the simple sway towards B. Want to catch them right where they're going to be off guard. The 10 HP is going to come down. Sandman has been caught, but smoking off this A site now. They're headed in the best possible place. We can see everything in the minimap right now, and Brett's going to be outside of the B site.
He'll be the first one to hear much of anything. They could smoke him off if they'd like. Alternatively, take a flash to duel, but time not really making for that. OG Wizard will lob out a smoke, but not towards the deep sides of B main. A flashbang also not to B main. So Brett, I mean, there's only one other place they can really anticipate him to be once he's made himself known, though, that HE will land right onto the feet of Benleet. And here comes the rotate. Fast and furious, the 2 SMGs will try and conglomerate quickly to E-Box. They're a bit scattered, actually, right now. So Wolf, he's going to have to wait.
Just find that smoke. It fades right on time, but planted for them here in Temple, and it's going to be OG Wizard that's going to be set up for it all. Close range, has that down, point blank with the Galil. It's sprayed successfully. Consti taps on the bomb once and knows he has got to fool Benleet, who has played this a time or two, but yet just phasing away at that 18th health. Party Astronauts recover and will be counting their lucky stars for this. That was a 4v2 disaster that is avoided.
Nice. Party Astronauts on their road. No blocks in the way of obviously half that would fuel a good come up. 5-7 once more, though, giving them a run for their money. And, you know, this Lil here from Consti also giving them an advantage to where OG Wizard was off and keeping shot through the smoke from the bottom side bridge.
What?
I don't know, maybe
No.
it was shot by a teammate. How is this all unfolded? Consti,
Oh,
a madman
man.
in mid.
I mean, just when they thought they were going to get a clean slate, maybe USPs, a couple upgrades at best, that's what they got. And I mean, you know, phasing through any smoke, trying to walk through buttoned up like that, you're going to get punished by the $500 pistol, let alone the one rifle they have. Right place, right time, cutting them down in middle. Separated now, Consti and Sandman are, but now fully equipped, has found his hands on a rifle. Cameron is going to have to pull up, doesn't have a second member around him, right? Just had that 4v2 with OG and Ben Leet. Cameron had 2 1vx clutches at the beginning of Inferno, and now at the beginning of Anubis, it's going to have to be the same thing. And keep away.
Thank you, 47 for Sandman, snagged up. Holding for if he wants to double back. Smoke to A main, maybe go through it. Maybe there's a world. No, actually, no. He's not going to be able to go for this round any longer, unfortunately. If he wants to drop the E-box, he's got to knife out. Yeah, it literally had to be now. And yeah, shot in the back. Not the way you want to lose out. I mean, it came down to the wire on the last round. It got converted this round. Consti having to get a 4K in order for it to happen, but you'll take what you can get in any capacity.
Yeah, there's no sugarcoating that. A really ugly round there by Party Astronauts. Very adamant about investigating onto that smoke after, you know, depleting that next deco. We're just very adamant about moving into that third round with, I mean, probably a little bit too overzealous of a vibe. And, I mean, you see how some of those being taken slow. There's really no reason to go ahead and gallop that fast against those USPs. Even the 5-7 laid him out before you were into the Galil. Brett going on that investigation further into E-Box. He's getting dusted back to 41. And it seems like this B site may be a final place to rest, but not for Ben Lead and Cameron. Back-to-back bodies will lay inside of the canals.
Backing it up. Roll it back, boys. Mid hasn't really been the greatest place for PA so far, but now that it's pretty clean and clear, thanks to the rotation that's been pulled by what was obviously a very scary B pressure, they can turn their sights back onto it and hope to be just a little bit better. Mason at a distance, tapping away on a jiggle. A peek with a teammate by his side to where even if he were to go down, you'd have to assume that they'd find some success. A good and high flash that will stop him for the time being, and a second that follows up. They've got room to close the distance, and they do so well. And ammo not left for Mason, actually, to stop him from the plant at the very least. Wizard being a 1v4, not feeling it.
This is the 23-8 confidence showing out here for Sandman. That was his total out of the first map here. The rest of LAG are recovering that very bold vibe that they had out of that entire Inferno. A 13-4 for those of you that didn't check off that first map with us. It was Party Astronauts pick that got punished, and now LAG get to sit comfortable working off of their previous map pick in the last time these two opponents met. They get as Party Astronauts first, and then this is where we switch up the veto. It's actually PA right after this that even, I mean, allow this to happen, right? They don't want to, you know, really let up that Ancient to be that third either. It goes to a Dust 2 again, and they would probably need as hectic of an affair when it does get there, but now these pistols will be showing out through middle again, and Nade just absolutely dunks Ben Lee. Another one.
Another one, yeah. All of them hopping across the A main door. And all of them being met by a spray down from one member or another.
That's more like it from Consti.
Dude,
he's getting a lot of attention so far.
And this game is just right back in lag camp.
Highlighted the best point to work this, I mean, in any sort of energy back, right? I feel like still some of, you know, where we've gone back. It's not quite as cited as it used to be, but I think everybody knows that it's a golden ticket that you have to really try and run this back. And, you know, it was a very questionable T side that, you know, we didn't even get to see them really rev up into a defense. They're faced with calling up another set of an entire first half of offense that's staring down PA right now. So they have got to execute, and they've got to do it fast. It looks like you're about to get this fight back from LAG here in the Canal. It's got to get ready to fight likely.
Dropping a singular through smoke, captain v captain. One will sink, the other will maintain hold of the wheel. As Brett is in the E-box, genius sometimes. Right now, I mean, being able to find an opening in the first 30 or so will feel pretty nice, but Mason not allowed to jump backwards. Instead, he chooses an ops to head closer and towards the doors, hoping that someone will support him, but how could they justify it? They too were a little bit blind themselves, and they could have been swinging into their doom.
Austin here working on an island and maintains a whole lot of space. Cutting off some of these rotations. It's going to have to be a longer rotation for Constantine Wolf, where, I mean, now it's going to be necessary. Molotov is going to buy them a whole lot of time right now with nothing coming through majorly in Canals. It's an Austin 1v1 that's finally met. What a swing from his Sacrifice. Had a big play to close out the first half of Anubis. Now turning it on as Party Astronauts are trying to win a regular gun round. That's something you couldn't say until the very end of that half when this man stepped up. Sacrifice putting them on a line. But now their Opera's got to finish it. But the Opera on the other side has got a golden AK and he's letting it go. Double digits for Consti, and he's just getting the scope right now.
Yeah, Consti's killing it right now. Definitely having a series to remember as far as EPL qualification is concerned. Stage 2 on the line.
Nice legacy spray.
Yeah, very
We
cool.
love them
And
over at ESL, the ECL team representing North America, right?
thanks, guys.
Yeah,
I
we appreciate
love
you.
Legacy, so. 10-1 is absurd.
This is not a form you want to be seeing Consti into. And I mean, a guy that has been around for a very, very long time, right? I mean, you and I were obviously talking the other day, a lot of the big news, you know. Thankfully, NRG has already qualified for Pro League, guys. They won ECL, so you're not going to have to see some of their, you know, new changes come in. Consti's a guy that's been playing from 2019. Tony, you may know some of that, you know, beginning of the history a little bit better than I do. But, you know, similar to Sacrifice and, you know, a couple of players that we're going to be seeing right after this, you know, part of that fluffy aimers, you know, better or worse. They were on a couple of different names, I think, throughout the history. But that group of players, I think, played for that longest time. The Vendetta, you know, team played under that organization for a while, where it's an interesting feat. Seems like we're dealing with some lag issues, but I didn't have the second part of that. No, don't say that. Don't say that. There's no lag issues. The only I don't know where we're actually getting the issues from. Nobody's DC'd yet. I have a wooden desk, everybody. Don't you worry. We're hearing some clicks. Could only mean good things. I heard one. Maybe it's an R question mark in the chat, Tony.
Maybe. Looks like everybody's bought but Austin, so.
There you go.
And Sacrifice, actually. So it's got to be one of those two. We've narrowed it down. Nope, Sacrifice got a flash, or smoke, so it's Austin. Austin's the troll.
Wow. Come to expect less shenanigans from Austin, but we digress.
He's supposed
Obviously,
to set the example, dude.
I mean, honestly, this is a guy that's coming in with a lot of new energy. I think earlier, you know, we were, you know, kidding around when I called him the nade guy, and you said, like, is that all you know him as, the nade guy? And obviously that's quite funny because, you know, doing pretty well in the content game, you know, but like as a guy that we've known for a long time in the North America scene, Tony, is like, I mean, there's a reason why he's showing up to every Fragadelphia on like a mixed team when, you know, he was on Mythic, and they didn't want to 10 land simply because that really wasn't a part of their repertoire. And
he went as far as to fly out our boy Tommy Korn.
Exactly.
Our GOAT. Mentioned on the ESL broadcast.
Unreal.
Retired.
Savings for now.
We're going to bring him back.
Had some time teaming with Austin over on Davenport University, the very tail end of that, as I've already mentioned. Austin wasn't even enrolled in the school. He was just playing some Counter-Strike with the boys.
Is that true?
It's true. Yeah, I was I unfortunately saw them out of the BTL Arch Series LAN after they were eliminated by, I think the organization that they were playing under was called Rain, and it was Kojo Mo that eliminated them from that tournament. Yep. NA legend. But
Back
as I
to
was
the
kind of
game at
yapping
hand.
about before, I think Austin is a guy that, like, he's always told me, I mean, even with doing so good in content, he's always wanted to continue to compete, you know, put together Wicked, and, you know, Wicked was a part of, you know, people that he had connected with on other teams, people that he was more familiar with, even if they were kind of focusing in slightly more on content. This is him fully leaning back into competition, and I think the pressure comes on these T-sides where Ben Leet's going to need some help.
Hang, flash off the wall just a little bit too deep. Brett on the angle, knowing that that would be where it was likely to expose, but Sandman still sticks around, gets off the scope, and gets off the site as he's been relieved of his duties by virtue of no longer being with us. Nate attempted to blow the smoke just over to the top left, though. It's a little awkward. Maybe a boost to come over at some point in this to try and activate them, because they don't even really know where to go right now, PA.
It's all good. PA is fully equipped. They've got 2 scopes. They pick up the Augs dropped on the site by Sandman and Brett. And with this bomb halfway ticked, LAG, they know what their next step is. They're just waiting to do it confidently. Stepping forward, the flashes. It's an awkward exchange. Still gonna find 2 more bodies. 4 left on this timer. Now it's really gonna tick. Consti can't quite find the elbow. It's OG Wizard that finds revenge from E-Box all the way back. It's poetic, and that's how the party astronauts need it. That's a proper gun round victory, and one that now they have to continue to roll with.
PA get more AUG kills.
Yeah, get more
than Lag
wins.
do that round? Okay.
Yes.
That's something you'll see every day. You can use that AUG at maybe like T-steps. Opt for OG Wizard 2. Just throw both of them up there, why not? OG Wizard actually opting to go over towards main.
We've had an op on him in this series. Gotta get some quick scopes. It does. That's what we're here for. It's the fireworks show, but you're only getting one. 4th of July was last week, baby. We're running out, but Consti, he's got his 11th in that set. Cameron's still fighting for it because, I mean, the Golden Goose is down. Got to recover this bomb, but are they going to be expecting Austin? He did swing on that timing, but wasn't quite ready for it. Austin spotting onto the shoulder of Sandman, who even gives him the business back. This is all in Austin right now. Sacrifice just staring down that smoke. Austin going to have to get this trade, and does. Hard on this line now is Sandman. Already been tapped up, Tony. Continues to walk on this line, and Austin's so hidden. We'll see into Cameron first, right down on this stage. He's going to have to be the headshot instantly, and Austin finishes. A great little round between Cameron, who actually pulls in that final kill, and Austin on that bomb site. This is where you finally get a reset, and to be honest with you, this is the very first time we've seen this playbook open up on the T side, and this is the second map.
Yeah, that looked pretty nice from that last 2 versus 1 to ensure that both players are covering one another. There was no room for error as far as contact was concerned. As soon as a shot was fired, they were ready to swing. And all Cameron had to do if he was heaven would be to step back. And speaking of a step back, I mean, a step back into the money pit where they sink in with a couple of pistols, their loss bonus swelling little by little. The inflammation beginning to grow, but already a round count on CT side Anubis. That's respectable. And that's putting it nicely, lightly even, I would say. Anything more, PA are probably going to be slightly disappointed.
You're absolutely right. Need to get this pulled back with, I mean, the ridiculous start that they have had. I don't think that this is just going to suddenly disappear. Just for this one. Ben Lee playing some games right here.
Double phase.
Brett running through. Doesn't want to wait that out. But it could just be a quick cleanup. Ben Lee.
No way! Okay.
Thought he'd make it tested here. Don't go ahead and use that AK to perfection. LAG, they've already had a rifle ruin. Exactly the pushback on the eco that, I mean, even struck this match. PA find themselves right back to the steal, and now they're heated.
They'll get one more gun round in, Lag, if they can't close here. This is a pretty good spot to be in for for them to convert one, for them to roll over PA another time in, as Ebox has been definitely left without its ideas, its gimmicks. OG Wizard, he saw success at A main, flying it down, so right now he's feeling similarly about Ebox as he gets a flash in the face and a smoke deeper beyond that, a nade that will effectively force him off of his initial findings that maybe going quick is an alleyway to an opening. It has not worked out for him in the slightest in this round. As a matter of fact, it's burnt them more than it does anything else. But in Ebox, the flash read by Cameron. Heard maybe even being pulled and pinned. Not quite sure how, but gets away with 9 HP. That's best case scenario.
This is PA starting to find themselves confidently, individually, still in this series. It's a hard shot that Cameron has to hit. And an individual that's really warmed up on this second map. 10 frags so far. Smoked out of A main. That's going to cause some problems here, as that was the next step. Trying to stick their nose in there. But right now, it's a lot further that Sandman has gotten. He's reached practically all the way through A main, B main, that is. They're going to be getting this information back right at the front of it. Austin has just gotten this tease, but, I mean, now they're going to be walking into a brick wall with this A-bomb site.
Oh.
He's all
Swinging it
alone.
wide. He's going to die, surely. One bullet is all that it'll take from Wolf. I mean, just go for the peak. Or Consti could do it with the op, but so much burn damage. Good lord. Try now
Sandman
to
at
just
23 frags, Tony.
hold the line.
And
Yeah, no anchorage.
Sheesh. What happened? Maybe cooled down. He had such a hot start on this Anubis, but no hero spray. It'll be PA finding that 6th most likely. Mason with a long range attempt. There's no kit here. So that kill is so important. That's going to invite them in to actually consider this.
OG Wizard needs to stabilize his hand. He's been a little bit too fast on these flicks when he's tried and they've crossed. And right now, another instance where he just drags his mouse and it's off with the money, exposed to the next because of this miss. And now Bentley maybe snipes down one. No, it can't be though. It would have had to have been Consti, the lowest of the two of them, as Wolf will turn. This round will be theirs. And Consti's debating even whether or not he'd like to shift out his op skin. He's been given so much time. 5-5, a bomb planted, so much money. But this round is going to be pretty important for both of these teams to ensure their financial situation remains intact and in good standings for the last of the half. But whoever wins here, at the very least, guarantees that they tie it.
Where's Consti headed? Likely towards E-Box.
E-Box?
E-Box? No way, you're bullying me on the broadcast.
I wasn't bullying you, I was doing my own voice.
Why you bully?
E-Box.
Didn't push back. What was that denial of the Molotov? Bounced off Consti's belly. And now potentially can find an opening frag. At least a bit of contact and a little bit of a warning for PA to stay away.
Through mid. Phasing smoke after smoke. Austin will get into that of his own. Designed is this position now with flashbangs supported from the bottom of canals for him to flood into one of the two sites, and he's actually in spawn. They're going to have no idea that he's gotten this far. They're going to have some inkling that that may be happening, leading to an A-main aggression, leading to them trying to get a little bit big for their britches, but Consti needs to open his ears, needs to turn about face. He hasn't heard a single step. Yeah, Austin, no, actually eventually will be questioned, but the answer... A bullet to the face, and PA, I mean, they've just swept this one in a really cool concept with the staggered smokes from both the CT and T sides, accompanied with flashbangs. And how can you ever imagine that Austin doesn't get at least one kill in that scenario?
Hopefully they can catch Sandman out here. Did have Sacrifice around the corner there to, cut off the escape. But it seems like they will be tested. LAG are going to try and hold on to these guns with their lives. Sacrifice should have been just spotted right now by Sandman, who doesn't seem too phased in that corner and not going to have a face to show for it. Brett now 1v4. Should be hanging on as no longer hanging on to the lead. It just went to a tie. Now he's officially in the deficit.
Again, though, I mean, it's really not that deep.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. All good. Regain. 5 rounds. They've done it. They've done their job. They can sail smoothly into that second half and not be too down in the dumps, whatever may happen here. Because obviously they're going to be playing on the back foot and trying to scrounge together whatever pennies they have in the jar for the rainy day. Nice smoke. That's the Austin CS smoke for Deep E-Box!
Is that true?
Yes!
There you go. Amazing.
I don't know if production
stuff.
can hear us, but if we can get a camera on that right now, it's actually pretty cool. But if not, no worries.
The nade guy has it all. Yeah, if anybody misses a nade on PA, got no excuse. Shoulder misses. Gotta get these shots right through. This is gonna be a rough one. PA is starting to try and scrape it back, but there is 15 health combined between Austin and Sacrifice right here, and not for long. All up to Cameron right now, who hasn't even seen himself off of the rug today. Just beginning to walk alongside. Here goes a bit of a shot down, but it's all the way put into a clutchable moment. Can you actually work and get this 6th into a 7th? That's the question. Has all the tools in the world to do it.
Closer to this mid-smoke, where it's been a curse for this Party Astronauts team, this position, so many a time. And, oh, they're just going to stand right in front of it. Yeah, do it. I mean, oh, he actually sprays in anticipation of somebody getting into that. And Consti, although he may get that refrag again, another instance where the half closes with sweat drenched on our foreheads, but a half in which we will have to turn over into the next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Half number 2. PA. Lag. Anything but as we go full swing. An acceleration, Marky. We're seeing whether or not a pace change from either of these two teams may make the difference, because 6-all, it's difficult to call, but on Anubis, it's very hard as a CT side to even question coming back, but maybe they can do some of the same damage that they've received.
Benleet and Co. have not even really had a real CT side in this series. Yeah, this should be a refreshing feeling for them. Now being allotted into A immediately. Cameron smoke denies, and he isn't letting Wolf out of here. Not like that. Investigation right back in towards E-Box as well. Sandman sees 3 players in this connector on the other side, but can only confirm the 2. Brett going in, continuing to find these details, still waiting in this pistol. And it's a big crack that he lays his eyes on.
Walking it up, step by step, and actually getting pretty loud about it eventually. Holding to see if Party Astronauts will break the chains of their hold. Their quote-unquote crossfire isn't really much of one, to be honest. They've sanctioned themselves off to different sides of this and exposed eventually are the B main players.
No.
And the dual Beretta's unsuccessful and swiped out of the hands of Austin CS. And only 2 remain. What a monumental clutch this would have to be. And we've seen a couple of instances between somebody like Cameron in this series, and there's a start, there's the opening, there's a head chopped off, and so very flicky and leany. There's a player at the center site pillar that if he was dealt with, as well as perhaps the player deeper into E-Box by his comrade, there would have been a conversation, but now it feels that one has to be had about this being a real ramp-up opportunity for Lag.
Yeah, this is where Lag can go ahead and put Party Astronauts away. Obviously, you're looking onto the pistols right here, but, you know, caking into the energy pot first in this second half is, you know, going to be where Party Astronauts were destined to run. And unfortunately, I'm not sure they're actually going to be able to see into too much of that before you're actually out of here. It's an Anubis that is extremely shaky to, you know, get back onto after you've already been off on the wrong foot. So after these USBs that, you know, aren't with any magical Galil or anything that's going to come by unless they really show up as a shooting gallery, this will go one way.
Trying to flush out any of these positions with Molotovs. The CT is not really being given away in, so they'll attempt it burning in the Molly on purpose so they don't give over money to the MAC-10, but also actually kind of inadvertently giving him more room to kill because they've been softened so much by the utility prior to his spam and spray. So, I mean, kind of backfires, to be honest with you.
Now they got some guns in their hands. Flooded to the gills is Benleet. Full set of nades. And now this is all a PA have to push back with. That dignity, everything that they wanted to, you know, go ahead and hold on to in this close qualifier. These reps going to be, you know, very important to a team like PA. Got to, you know, season a lot of those reps. I think they got to play 6 series in the Dust 2 US Masters, but, you know, this is the latest opportunity for this squad coming out of the player break, and already looking like their second half might break. It's a rough go about it. So much utility coming back at them in this A site. Cameron finding so much through the smoke here. It's his 3rd already in this half, and he's flashing himself in. Gotta love that energy from Cameron.
That's chaotic. That's crazy. A crossfire that they can soon swing off of from the deeper sides of this fountain pillar. OG Wizard shaky with this spray, but I guess it'll get it done. And Consti, he's between so much utility that he'll have to go through one of them in order to have any impact in a 1. As OG Wizard will rotate out on a quick sprint over to Benleet, both now at Cake. They're always just moving and rotating around this. He could have swung and probably found one of these guys. Now they have to be worried that it might have been a rotation back to B, and Consti just decides to not even care about the player shooting at him. That raid, I mean, bye. It's going to be a little ugly from Lag. But Party Astronauts, I mean, that's a really, I wouldn't say convincing, but, you know, good read. And what could have been a little scarier than that, you know, OG Wizard getting a little bit shaky there, as mentioned, and Consti maybe even being able to isolate them, but all's well that ends well.
I don't think I particularly know OG Wizard to be a high sensitivity player. He's a guy that at those tier 2 lands, I'll love to, you know, okay, it's going to sound creepy, stand behind and watch.
He plays on 400 DPI at 2.05, so relatively normal.
That's pretty normal. That's pretty normal.
His zoom sense is even lower, so
interesting.
Weird.
Interesting. Got to see him and Benleet out in Kansas City before the turn of the year, Tony. Obviously, you did as well. And, you know, that was back when they brought Fizz into the mix. You know, he was partially retired off of PA, came back, is always a guy that they'll love to have in their cabinet. Brett's so active here in Connector. this time is gonna get the beautiful step here into B, letting out the red carpet right now. Our party astronauts for Brett, and what a threat he is. 3 here, and absolutely ruining them. It is a 4 save out of 1 damn man.
I don't even know what to say. Brett kicks
In a
into high
round where they
gear.
had to look the most solid, Tony, they get embarrassed.
Cameron, yeah, is just wondering how the round is over. Like, you might get a kill or 2. And that's nice. Consolations at best. It's not like they're very wealthy right now, Lag. So as far as going for hunts are concerned, they need to be a little bit more reserved about their own money. One more player dies, and they're going to be in a little bit of hot water. But, you know, at least Consti can lock him in towards mid/A, should he be at one of those 2 spaces. There's going to be minimal droppage coming out from PA in the next and trying to force back, I can only assume, with the money being as close as it is to a full investment, including an AWP, that they wouldn't do anything drastic. Or maybe they will. $2,400 in loss bonus to where Cameron would have had about 5K. Austin and Sacrifice also pretty close to that line to where the others would have maybe had to sacrifice head armor or a flash 2 here and there. But I mean, if they feel that things are getting too dangerous, you know, actually rolling it back as Sacrifice as the conversation continues. You must have heard me.
LAG came to play today. That much is clear. Here is it was a dominating first map. Party Astronauts scraped the rest out of second half, first half there, barely able to bring it to a tie, and now with the ball in hands, Brett and Co want to sprint to the goal line and sprint to day 2 of competition and put the hopes out of PA right here at that first base.
Yeah, Cameron about to be the hero of the hour, perhaps, over on that B site. Just walk it through. Flank him top mid. Line them all up and knock him down. Initiate the strike at the bowling alley animation. This would leave Austin in a really awkward spot with a 5-7, usually drawn into a little closer of a distance as that weapon hoped to be, and they're going to oblige in a few moments here, but he's still going to have to be not only accurate, but evasive, and no, can't happen. They take their time, and Wolf is even yet to make his way in through A main, hoping that he would have had his teammates flush someone into him, and that would have been exactly the case. So, freebies all across. PA with that rifle to be saved once again, and that is, you know, a pretty good place to be in at 10-7, so long as that remains true.
Absolutely. You can go ahead and see if you can drive this right out. PA potentially could get this onto Wolf, and then maybe getting away with this gun is a different conversation. There are shark-infested waters below Sacrifice, and I'm sure he's aware of that. Party Astronauts here get a big buyback, and this is going to have to be perfectly landed punch. LAG at this point, walking with their chin held high, so it's out for there for the taking.
Okay. Starting to see things flesh out for the Astronauts. Rifles looking good. Armor looking good. 2 kits, not bad. Practically full utility.
This is great.
It's pretty good. I mean, no sniper for, you know, Consti to say anything about what OG Wizard would like to do, so he's playing up against members where his accuracy is going to need to be required. And holy flick, see you later, Brett. No E-Box run through this time around. Bomb still left in spawn, also keep in mind. I don't know if that was intentional, but somebody's going to have to go back to get that. And nobody's really in a position to do it except for number 7. Big Wolf, the big bad.
To deal with them trying to blow down your front door on this B site. Keep them away. This will be cooled in a moment. Porridge is next. You're going to be right behind that smoke. Sacrifice on the stage. It's about to be pulled back. The curtain right now and potentially the connection. OG Wizard is going to have to be quicker than he was the first time. But now it is gone, his vision. And now through the smoke, he has been lasered out of this round. A 3v2. And a point at which Cameron and Austin have no point for discussion. They have to go for this.
Closer. They inch to one another. Cameron, instead of getting up and right to the shoulder of Austin. Would rather just give him some space to work with on a flash. A smoke to the bomb. No, to B main instead. They're absolutely engulfed in E-Box, however. It's a flash even deeper from the T's to try and take their fights effectively, and although they sustain heavy damage, although the hull has been breached, Wolf and Consti remain vigilant, and on their swings, they shut everything down. There's no shot back, there's no retake to be had, and the bye that felt like a Hail Mary has now been left to 7-11. And there's nothing convenient about that, Mark.
Not today. Not coming through connector right back. There was so much damage, like you pointed out. I was on my toes wondering if they were going to get that through, but PA will back into orbit, and looks like Wolf is just on the edge of that Molotov. He knows how to play this. It's his wheelhouse on the batter end. He knows how to fight. There's 3 players here.
Flash.
They may die alone. They might die as a trio. Cameron to get this trade, but they'll put it all out right here. And LAG, they came to play. They clean out A main, and this may be 12 scheduled.
Look at this. I mean, 5 and 3. Ben Lead and OG Wizard, 2 different sides of the map. Horizontal, the line you could draw through perhaps, but cutting it right down the middle. Our lag, they're getting up and in to where Ben Lead is awaiting them, but they're aware that he could be here. A nade and leaving no stone unturned. Sandman crab walks around it, and although, again, he's been left into the red, it will not matter. OG Wizard may deal with the low HP, or he'll get domed through the wall twice, and job done. Sandman, sublime effort there to close the round, despite it being done before it even began.
This is quite a great point right here for Vagrants. We talked about them winning the Diffuse the Stigma Cup just last month. They've been a part of other Tier 2 competitions the last season of ECL, obviously. They've ran out and gotten quite the respect for it. Had 7 Cyrex, had Cyrex stacked back for personal reasons, is a guy that's getting active now. Excited to see Cyrex back when he does decide to continue. Seb got replaced, was a longtime teammate. Exactly. Get back into the conversation now, and with 2 new players, a lot more experience added alongside. I mean, this is great where Wolf and Consti are destructive in this series, specifically the Opera on this second map. He was farmed on the rifle.
Yeah, that's where he was doing his best work, really. Spam through this wall, Mason? Maybe, maybe not. Another player on the deep ends, though.
Covering up camera.
Murked the double peek.
I don't know if we're going too much further into the lens. Mason, he boxed back, but this is the trap. And I'm afraid the guillotine coming down right above the helmet. 2v3 right here. PA, they're going to be separated. They're going to be scattered. But back-to-back now, Sacrifice and Benley with 1 more retake to keep them alive here in the Pro League 22 play-ins in North America.
The way they're going to need to pull this apart is going to have to be perfect. 1, deepened in towards mid, will never be made contact with until the defusal is coming through, both at A main. Mason being the first point, will call upon his teammate in due time. A Molotov from Benleet, though, needs to be in the absolute best position possible. And where is that? At the toes of Mason, pushed into the open, held from heaven, a little late, but right on time is Consti, and the mid player has rotated all the way at about face. Wolf will only be called upon. Yes, the tap turned full stick, and Benleet given all the responsibility, but the absolute monster in Wolf, not even required to be a top forwarder for lag, for lag in this game, as he'll close in the clutch.
LAG punch their stamp into tomorrow. 1-0 is life's a game right here. They've 2-0 PA, meeting up after literally exactly a month from their last competition, and it's that much cleaner from LAG. Had to go 3 maps, had to go 3 overtimes on that 3rd map of that Dust 2. No need for that Dust 2 this afternoon, Tony.
No, not at all. An extended break, though, for us as well as for the viewers and the players, as we await in just a little while to hop into our final map of the night, our final series of the night, rather, and that's going to be none other than Tsunami and the new look Marsborn. We'll be back in just a bit.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
And a yawn.
Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. I've been with some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry.
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to ready for my place. I wish she'd sing. But I had dreams.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. change for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. Just Is this the numbers again?
Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the way you say they're killing me won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
My ears are ringing and my eyes are blurred. It feels so absurd. Lost all control and my speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. I tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth.
Well, good evening and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere yet. You're still in the line for one more best of 3 tonight, and boy, it is a banger. My name is Get the Bag. Mark still rocking here with Why Not. We got Marsborn trickling in with a brand new 5th player versus Tsunami Esports, who are similarly.
Yeah, as well as a substitute, which we'll get into in a moment. So that's an interesting, prospect for this team. Maybe not the greatest time for it in Pro League qualifiers, unfortunately, but you got to do what you got to do, and filling out these spots
better than Cologne.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? Actually, I will say that let's actually transition into that conversation, because I have a pretty cool segue for it. Is that previously we casted Lag and Party Astronauts, and 2 players joining us tonight are pretty familiar faces to one of those 2 teams, Mark.
Yes, most certainly so. Should we break it down? We are talking about a couple as Caustic that stepped away from Tsunami, a team that did just qualify for ESL Challenger League through Advanced, and they're sitting with, some time on their hands. They're, in the player break, came in a member that had been inactive for some time, stepped back into things with Stamina, and has below the belt for him personally, Tony, but that's old news. We got Marsborn reach in, and Tony, I'm opening the envelope, and what does that there say?
Well, it says that we're going to have a little bit of a banger potentially, and what it says to me also is that it's pretty cool stylistically speaking that the red and blue logos on the opposite side of this one, I will say.
Is true.
It's a little bit of an aside. But either way, good versus evil, that's negligible. That's not even a part of this one. It's going to be a curious case of a team in Tsunami that's been grinding through the advanced circuit, trying in every official they can to show that they can stack up to, say, a Marsborn that's typically showing up at lands and showing out in other spots. But this would be the time to do it. This would be able to, culminate in all of the different times that they've been close to pushing that precipice. And we said it before in the last best of 3. It's do or die. It's now or never. So this is Stamina and his big showing with this Tsunami team right now against the roster up against them, to where, a little bit of instability may go a long way for them to being able to take it over.
Yeah, most certainly so. For those of you that just joined us prior to this for our last best of 3 with the Party Astronauts, you'll be familiar with quite literally this exact veto, the reverse bands of Nuke and Ancient, if we're going to nitpick, but you're pretty familiar with a Inferno, picked by an underdog reaching in. To be all fair to this going here, it's going to be Tsunami that actually are going to go ahead and, try and throw Punish Pick the way of Marsborn. This is going to be one where they feel it's a soft spot with little officials that Marsborn do have. They don't have a great track record. Then on to an Anubis that Marsborn are pretty effective on, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. And, effectively, like you said, kind of just rerunning the same maps that we had in our last best of 3. So we're pretty warmed up in the mind about how these things should go, right? And frankly, that series brought a lot of chaos, a lot of wicked rounds, a couple of instances where it felt like chaos came over fundamental Counter-Strike. But at the end of the day, I think Lag proved that they were definitely at the ground level a little more ready for what was to come their way. Today, Tsunami's got 2 in-game leaders effectively right now. You would hope that at the time that they've been able to round out some of the game plan, some of the expectations that have been set for their individuals as far as that would be concerned, and reining in the troops. Whilst Marsborn, maybe they thrive amongst that chaos. Maybe they look to create some of it, as a matter of fact, because they also have 2 in-game leaders effectively on their team now with Walco subbing in. It's so weird with Wolfie being at the reins as well and being their highest rated player in the last, I believe, 3 months or so. Now with obviously no longer Minus in the fold, who's going to step up to the plate and be the heaviest hitter? Because frankly, I think you and I would probably be close to an agreement that it's going to have to be someone like Grizz.
Yeah, it's absolutely going to have to be Grizz. This is the guy that's toted in the same conversations, in the last 2 years as the JBA, as the Lakes, the Nick X's, whatever you want to say, as a guy that's an up-and-comer and to, keep your eye on. That's why Stan took a, try at him in the wild card slot. He actually qualified for Pro League with them, winning ESL Challenger League just 2 seasons ago. So it was quite a feat for that young man. Unfortunately, he was replaced, by the Swedes that, then went in and made the national mix that it then once was. And, that's where this Marsborn team was built off of, right? The duo of Matum and Chop, which, when I was talking about Stamina earlier, I did mention the projects that he brings up with him, right? You had Might, unfortunately, already eliminated from the tournament, but when he built that project, it was with DJ, and it still's with DJ, still standing like that. And Undefined, you know, did some really great work in a couple of those CCTs, Tony, pushed playoffs, but then with Stamina stepped away, his work was literally undone, undefined, rebranded to undone with, you know, a little bit of org support behind him. Dan N was kind of managing along with them, and, you know, Steel and Skadoodle stepped in, right? We remember that little history lesson. They came to frag. It was a whole thing. And then they got real support by Marsboard, you know, as an unsigned roster with some, you know, good branding on it. As we did just watch the Party Astronauts, Tony. And, you know, maybe we should talk about one of the more storied Party Astronauts who has been inactive for some time. Boy, is about to become more active. Tony, if I get a little bit of a drum roll, if you will. Yes, thank you. The new 5th player for Marsborn will be Mr. Wesley Viz Harris, welcoming him to the roster, replacing Minus on the team. That was the cornerstone of which this was all structured around, so going to have to step into some big shoes on this roster, Tony. A Party Astronauts legend, in the words of Adam Grizz when I spoke to him right before this, and I gotta say, Tony, that's nothing far from the truth. He's a GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, he's won a Fragadelphia. He won Frag 17. That's a pretty big one to have under your belt. Alongside, or not, excuse me, not alongside, but on the other side, actually, of what was the other Evil Geniuses team featuring Walco and Chop. So what a weird and wacky way the world has of working, and where the players have come all around and about face to now clash in the same tournament. Perhaps it'll have to start here for Marsborn's sake, as they look to move forwards in this one. Speaking of moving forwards, it's a slow creep and crawl towards Banana with Tsunami, starting to build up that momentum as the wave looks to crash. 4 on B, though.
This is where we talked about the punish pick coming for Tsunami with the ball in hand. They're going to stick up their newest member up on the boost. That's Stamina that's already showing his impact. It's a great kill up there, but the worst is about to be brought to it here on B. Wolfie, he can get smoked out. This is just going to be better for the Flash, and now Grizz is swinging out a player we put into the limelight, and it just gets sweeter. Shared at New Box with the new man here to go ahead and go down. Chop to finish it off, but welcome to Marsborn Viz. He gets a 2K at the back of the site.
Yeah, that read almost not enough from Marsborn, but also relying on the multi-frags works out in kind as Grizz gets the drop on everybody as they're looking to fight towards the back ends of the site, and back into Coffin's just the same. He gets 2 players blindsided entirely. He himself blinded, but with so many more players on the run, there's never a question. Engaging does give them a little bit of a scare, but, you know, all's well that ends well. And up towards this same space, it looks like a 3-man stack over towards B, anticipating that Tsunami may look to run it in the same direction once again. You can see the utility might actually warrant them to go for the late Banana retake. The flashes have been excelled, 1 through the smoke and 1 up high. It's Walco who's making sweet connections, but not going to be able to finish any kills. Instead, he finds himself once more folded, but this still sees nade after nade sent in transgression both ways.
Walco getting busy already. Gotta love to see it. Was in and out of that PA roster, right back down, obviously rejoined. And, you know, we did touch on their controversy before. There was a split up and then roster rebuild. Got to the point in which you see it now, but getting some action unofficially is Walco right here. Just saw Wolf do so much damage here. Wolfie on the A site is going to get the same dealt scenario. They are getting destroyed up here through lane, and it is through the avenue of Grizz and Viz, who has a 3K on the site and is donning those red Marsborn colors well.
I'm not saying to bench Wolfie anytime soon, but listen, if you're looking to make our lives hell, you could always pick up Wiz. Right now, though, we've got Wiz, the Opper.
Oh, facts! Part of the original fan roster that was on Forsaken that won it, man. Remember that.
Yeah, and the RBGs and the Evil Geniuses, and again, lumping them all into the same conversation at one point or another in their history is so weird. The web that's been woven, Flash up high, and they're very dedicated to this 3B stance. They've not yet wavered from it, but soon enough, Wiz, in dropping his utility, is going to look to support them on their endeavors and taking it again as the force of the last was shut down. This one's looking to be the same. Goodbye, Stamina. Hello to an opening duel. Not 1, but 2 double down, and now they can afford to play a little bit farther back if they'd like.
Dude, Wiz has plot armor right now. Excuse me,
bomb,
Viz. You got me saying it. He's staring him down. Laser coming out of that A1S. It is beautiful. And Marsborn are just laying it on these pistols. Pretty clean for them to maneuver.
Only cool comms. Sitting it out right on the other side of that smoke, just elevated ever so slightly. Don't think Viz actually saw him, but I mean, if you are cool comms here, you can afford to just sit here forever while your team discusses what they are to do in the next and first gun round in full you'll have.
Walko took it before it could even walk further into Wiz's crosshair. Let your other astronaut get in on the action while you are currently donning the jersey. Matsum will sit knowing that I think his crew is looking pretty warmed up on this side, ready to go, coming out of the player break here. I ran into Wolfie at the major. He was enjoying it.
That's good. They are super, super committed to this concept. As long as they have SMGs, I guess that they just want to have their numbers up in this direction. This time, a lot farther back they'll play, however, and Tsunami look to just make a statement at some point that they can take banana control and then do it away the rest of the map control after the fact. Set up for the flash, Walko getting closer, just going to go for a little bit of information. Nobody's home. And it's been a rarity to see Viz actually leave, and for the first time ever he will. But will it be unfounded? Will this be the time actually where they would have been correct? Because they say to themselves, surely not 4 times in a row, right? But both teams are effectively saying that right now. It's Marsborn, however, who are taking the bait. Smoke towards Archway. No more vision for Viz, who'd made his way back. But now it's the bomb, who can still be seen towards B.
Just down here to drop to lurk. Drop is a player that is developed from an opper to an entry fragger to a do-it-all guy for a lot of his different squads. And here with, you know, kind of a little bit of a chip to investigate with 35 seconds to go. He's just kind of waiting as the tripwire in the middle in case the rotations get overzealous here. The hit is going to come with 25 to go, and with one Molotov in the pocket right to just get thrown out by Chop, they're going to be stopped up by it. With the flash to go through, this is 18 seconds, and now Marsborn know they got to pounce
no more
on
nades.
it. It's literally a red carpet to walk through for Viz. He is going to get just a very good time. Stamina gets that check down, but it's all alone to drop, and he's all the way on the other side of the map.
This is absolutely wild. By the 10-second mark, they're only then just getting across the CT smoke. There were no flashes left for them. No nades to flush any positions. No Molotovs to turn up the heat onto anybody playing a position that they can spring on them, seeing as the kills had not been found. Drops late. Lurk ineffective. A painful way to close on a 4th and the first to rifle it up, and they get barely anything as far as kills are even concerned. 3 yet to frag. It's the in-game leader and in-game leader 2 who have gotten 3 apiece.
Certainly so. Unfortunately, in-game leader 1 and in-game leader 2 couldn't figure it out on this Anubis offense, Inferno offense before. It was pretty tough for Ben Leighton Austin. Getting all the way down, seeming potentially like the same story here. Oh! Tsunami and the boys. Their stamina running you down with the MAC-10. And with a little bit of adrenaline now in the wings and with an AK to fly on through. This is complicated. It's sparse. There is not a clear way in for Tsunami, and they're indecisive. Cold feet out of B.
One player to anchor out A, and he's gotten closer into halls to try and stop them or catch the drop onto them, as there is somebody who's made an appearance. It's Grizz, but he's a little bit afraid to make his way any closer to the site itself. Moto exposed, having to turn about and away. Delay, that's the name of the game for Wolfie, but once Grizz looks to reinvestigate, he's met with sprays from 2 players, one close and one afar. The bomb could absolutely be planted now. Viz and Chop across from one another at Arches. They're looking to try and get something as a ways into this to justify their continuance, but right now they're being locked out one after another by utility, but a shot and a tap bursted away. See you later, sayonara stamina.
And now to actually give this a good go. Molotov that's going to be just placed for it, and it's a dink to warn you. Tsunami, they're throwing a tarp over their first round, covering this A site quite well. Cool comms dropping Poseidon will hopefully see themselves out alive in the fray. Right now, it's sort of the old guys club turning up for Tsunami. A pretty good round there by Stamina, and Cajun has been having a couple great calls. Don't forget about Cool Comms. Just calling him old, and he had a great kill, though, that round. I believe it's 27 for Cajun, 26 on Stamina, 27 for Cool Comms. That's an average age and a half.
Haven't really noted them in this first map just yet, but, you know, time to come. Pacey is Stamina actually taking down the boost to the bottom side of the smoke. I think Wolfie was tunnel visioned over the top left of it and attempts to try and see anybody on a cross or an elevation across wood. Stamina, I mean, he can count his lucky stars. He was even able to get that one, frankly, but seeing as it's been
fearless.
Pretty quickly rectified, it's kind of awkward that, you know, Tsunami have all this time to redirect.
I enjoy that type of confidence by Stamina in some of his first officials back. That's a pretty hard stab immediately into the round. Marsborn now have a deep smoke into Library. Nothing here to cover up onto Viz or Walco. They're going to need to take care of things, and they do, just to the most part. Poseidon left to his own devices now, Tony, and separated our Grizz and Chop. Not a problem.
Just takes him out before he is allowed to find himself a post-plant opportunity while Chop was taking his sweet time. Closest round we've seen since the Tsunami swing. But they're first and only on the offensive. But also having maintained in the last couple of buys their position in regaining another not so long after. But lost bonus will do that to you. Nades out. They'll eat them. Stamina. Goodbye again. Banana control, man, just isn't it right now.
They don't have their Stamina being flung out of a slingshot literally with the first spawn to make that contact. He gets punished with the nades now. That's a frustrating scene over on Banana. But Chop is going to give him one back.
Molly.
Do they fight forward in this? The body posture would just suggest yes. Viz takes that first fight and wins it. And Poseidon just ducks back and forth between that position. This is really no contest here at the top of B. Drop is going to have to do a whole lot right now to find a gap on A.
The inability to hang with the big dogs at this juncture. The last time they'd clashed, a Thunder Pick meeting, a Marsborn 2-0, a close one at that. Nuke and Dust 2. This time,
I casted that.
Neither of them, being seen. Not until the third, if we can even get there, but dying all the way on the other side of the map. The banana hold will never have been tested.
To be honest with
Not after
you,
the initial.
So I believe I broadcasted that with Brandon Dog, who is loving the NACS over on Thunderpick. And where we were getting that down on the Nuke, it was actually pretty competitive. I wonder if that's the reason why in this matchup it's actually voided for Marsborn. Not that it was too crazy, but the Dust 2 actually was very close. I mean, it was going into
using
overtime. Yeah, they were using a guy called Keto, who's actually like a
That's
top,
my boy
like,
Tristan.
Okay, that's your homeboy? Apparently he's like sick at Marvel Rivals, I heard.
Yeah.
That's what Cajun told me. Is that so?
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's really good. Really, really good.
What's your Marvel Rivals character of choice, Tony?
Either Iron Man, Punisher, or Cloak and Dagger.
That makes sense.
Getting into Scarlet.
Oh man, I just learned about that getting info roster that's going to be playing in a little bit. Seems interesting.
I don't know who they're playing with.
Oh, you'll find out, pal. I'm not going to steal anybody's thunder. I'll make sure they're live first before I tell our stream. But as we get this on, we got a river of our own to watch.
They just like constantly stall out at bottom mid. Tsunami. It's either the stall out at bottom mid or the instant banana take, and it's never really anything all too quick towards halls. Never anything really aggressive in order to pull or instill fear into the players at topside mid before Banana's even been a question. So, yeah, there's an Arch Smoke. A Molly in response. There's no way they get up. They're still with Banana, and they've been heard relatively within the last 10 seconds. So now they'll walk it back. Now they'll just reel it back in and try and utilize what little they have as far as a player in Halls. And Marsborn haven't really been pressured, haven't really felt the need to go for any sort of deep recon in that area. And clearly for good reason.
Yeah, this is a different role altogether. And Grizz, Viz, they're prepared for it. That's going to be fun to say. Especially if they continue to play this A site together. Where they're playing it right now, it's bulletproof, Tony.
Look at this, man. The 1-2. Big and small. Fast, extremely pacey. 18 seconds. They're going to go through this, and there's going to be 2 players still onto the site. Chop's not yet been discovered. There's a spam from spawn. They could just take 1 kill, and the round is effectively close to over. Or they could both get absolutely decimated. And
he's
there's
coming
room
through the
for
smoke with the
plant.
op.
With 5 seconds, he can try to stop it, and he's done it. There's no way in the world that this is how it transpires. How upsetting. It barely scraped by as far as a 2 versus 2 would have been concerned, but Cajun, with too much to hold and too much on his mind, is overwhelmed.
That's damn spicy, but not for the heat that you thought was coming from the IGL. I mean, that is stolen out of the opposing. The captain comes through the smoke, absolutely decks them with the AWP. But speaking of captains, Tony, I believe Boss is gonna need a new one.
I just saw.
Yeah, so getting
They're playing
Info's
with B-Wills
roster,
right now, and Sauce.
That is Sauce Boy. Friend of Juice Boy 2014, former Davenport player. Oh, a legend. What a time, NACS. Yeah, Snav, Slump, Marky, Shane, and Dare, the current 5 for getting info.
This world
Semphis
keeps getting
coach.
crazier. B-Wills is back. That baffles me.
That's big.
And Sauce, again. I don't know who Sauce is, but...
Sauce Boy. I
No,
think
just
he
Sauce.
dropped-
It just
no,
says
he
Sauce.
dropped the boy at some point, I believe. Unless that's a
I'm pretty sure
different
Brandon
player.
Sauce Boy is a different guy, yeah.
Oh, I apologize.
Yoy.
We'll have to get that down in carbon datum. Find out exactly when he comes from, where he comes from.
Where did he go?
Back to site, Wolfie said. But that may all be a trick. He's got more to give utility-wise, but at 50 fighting, in Viz, you have me just standing so confident. You're at 11 and 4. Just being toyed with in brackets, and now to just run it uphill. You're just gonna just get in once. It's one quick flash out of that AWP, and they haven't not even seen into this pit setup yet. It is Wolfie going wild, pulling out that USB and not even required. Marsborn with the highlight reel are not. They are paving their way on this inferno. Call it a honeymoon, Tony.
No. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
It's a little more tropical on Anubis. That would be maybe a little bit better.
This is a 3-player B hold once more, off in the hands of Wolfie while Walco turns. To react off one another. It's an anti-flash setup. And it may be one to work out.
Stamina clip.
There goes one. Falls to the fray. Another in this B site. They can't do much of anything. Chop, drops the nade, but Cool Comms has gone beyond it. He thought he was a lot deeper in the site than that. Hold on, Spacey's got to be good here. If you lose any more, you might be in for some hurting. Okay, though, 3v2. This retake should still be obviously possible, but a little more difficult, especially when they split.
How about those stamina entries, Tony? That's really good stuff.
Opping! Throwback!
Speaking of
Need all
banana.
the stamina up.
Viz other side, Captain. You have just shooken that beast alive. Bobby's stamina is back, and he's letting you know. Second round on the board here for Tsunami, unless Grizz has a Hail Mary of a clutch thrown up right here. Not sure he'll really even give it that retrospect. Trying to sneak on in, gets that check out from Old Cajun, and he denies the last chance effort. Through 10, Tsunami of 2.
10-2.
Not a quick start into Banana for Stamina again. They're avoiding it. Potentially trying to emulate that pace that doctored a pretty good finish up until Wolfie had a highlight reel onto that ace site. He was unconfident within the brackets, and you've seen the Tsunami calling style seed to cold feet before in a couple of these plays. Stamina, one of the, newest back to the server after sitting for some time, just seems fearless tonight, and that's been excellent to see. But Molotov is going to be right on the heads of it, Tony. Wolfie and Walco prepared.
Yeah, just pop out, pop up, pop down. Wolfie should have
Beautiful.
easy enough shots to follow through with unless Walco takes them all for himself. Walco eventually falls and leaves Wolfie a little more room to eat. And looks like he's done just enough there as Biz won't even allow the bomb to be planted.
Gracious energy flowing through the Marsborn camp right now, hyped up on every end, and I don't think this wheel is going to be slowing down anytime soon, Tony. I mean, literally every single player is on right now. This is seeming like exactly what you were feeling in that original Inferno that we were looking into. PA were trying to punish. They got punished back. Marsborn are punishing Tsunami. I thought we got a new script.
Oh, bang. Another one at the top Banana opening. Can't believe it, man. How consistent it's been.
That has been a bold move by Stamina. Pretty consistently throughout the half. They're an easy find for Marsborn. And where they had plenty to give on A, that's their final smoke. They'll just rope back into the site and potentially are teed off upon by Galils, but it doesn't look like that's actually going to be coming here on this A site. B will be the finish.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Chop with ton of util.
Shocker, am I right? Try it again. One set of utility on two players, about a full set on both. One just missing for Poseidon, but they're both here at the front lines of it. The Incendiary is tossed to the ground, and if Cajun dies, that's all their utility just gone. That's everything they had. Eventually, they'll stall out and stop, only because their opponents have thrown counter utility to make them rethink.
Oh my goodness!
One after another, they'll jump to the sandbags, and they themselves will be sandbagged. That is an absolute breakdown. Cajun and Poseidon, the ones who I'd mentioned a few moments ago, are the last left up in it. Cajun's getting really crazy here, jumping in through, getting hesitant in the beginnings, and then getting desperate at the finish. We're going to a break at 10-2, but how long of a break will it be? I think it might be just about as long as the close to our game. We'll be right back. It was a hard watch. It really was. Tsunami looking more like a bit of a kiddie pool splash, unfortunately. And Marsborn, frankly, shutting down everything that ever came their way. And well and truly in part to the fact that they've just put absolute numbers into that B site round after round with no fear as to what may go down over on A. And it was bait that was taken.
A kiddie pool splash. Now, I can't disagree with you. I unfortunately cannot. And it was a little bit lackluster considering where we're, similarly, where it was a poor output by a team that was only probably to take a step into the positive direction tactically, adding another mine to the Tsunami roster. Well, didn't seem to go off the bat too hard, whereas, to be honest with you, Marsborn may be in a bit of honeymoon camp, but I don't know what Walco's off onto. He's on his own plot. It's a side quest. He is doing well, 13-8, and farming on this pistol already.
Walco's still looking to stick around, maybe for longer than Cajun would have liked, so he sees him out. Sees still a man disadvantage, though, and nobody on this A site. Seen a lot of stacks, but this time, not right. Flashbang for Cajun. They may even just, I don't even know, save the armor?
Save the Kevlar, baby.
Is that where
I
we're
got
at?
one flash. I'm keeping it in my pocket, Cajun says. They
They're
should
saying,
absolutely go for this.
They can't believe their luck. They think somebody's trying to do something.
What a time.
Slimy.
Can't believe our luck. We tried to pick into Marsborn, punish him. You know what some of their losses are to? There's a wild card in Legacy.
Oh,
but,
terrible teams.
But they did get, I commentated versus, with, I believe it might have been with you, Marsborn and Daku, all the way back in Series 1 of the Eagle Masters. They got embarrassed on an Inferno, but, stuff like that happens, online Counter-Strike, and that Daku team, which was, like, the Weeza, and then Nomi, the Nomiz, that Dottie mix, when those duos were, was still actively playing together. I think they're just kind of teamless at the moment. Cajun right outside, pops the headshot. Grizz gonna get that down. To be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised that maybe a guy like that doesn't end up on the end of like a boss roster or something.
Like
being that we don't know much about this Sauce. I was about to say this Sauce character, as if there's like a lot of history there. We're not sure too much about that fellow.
You don't know the lore behind Sauce, dude?
Please teach me. I was given some of the NACS lore in our previous VO3, so enlighten me. And he's quiet. Unreal.
Sorry, Chad, I got hacked. What's up?
We'll find out about the story of Sauce later. There's a cool comms dually force prompted up by everything that'll make it do. There's drop going to be taken care of by Grizz, and Marsborn will pull aside for one moment. Curtin gets a kill and doesn't even have to open it this time.
What is going on? With this lurk? Oh no!
Whoopsie.
What a whiff. That's okay. Don't give them away back in though with any other duels. Poseidon looking to take one of his own, and they're both actually gonna double back. One at the halls and one right where his teammate had just been befelling. Great shot eventually to finally put into the place the only rifle left.
The world.
And yeah, I don't really know a whole hell of a lot of what Cool Comms on 9 HP can do here. It feels so very pressured and claustrophobic is now the remainder of this game as they're facing map point.
Yeah, I was hoping that the little 9 HP engine that could in that corner would come through. Unlucky. 12 written on the board. Whiteboard. Supposed to be using dry erase on this. Tony just wrote on it with the Sharpie. Now, why'd you do that? It says 12.
No idea
it's
what
not
you're
going
talking
anywhere.
about.
Excuse you.
If Cajun pulled that off, that would have been generational.
Cajun is already generational, let's be honest.
All right.
Finally made the ECL
so.
push after some time. He had so many rosters make it so close, Tony.
You'd be
I
right.
think he has like 4 5th through 8th finishes in advance, like before that, just barely missing out on relegation. Has plenty of relegation feats as well. And just makes it in, trying to grind for a Pro League spot. Not going too well. Stamina. Pistols out. Drop gets a good collection, AK in the hands now, and a little something to be proud of on this Tsunami B site.
Yeah, you can push them back for a little while at the very least now, and, you know, facing some of their own medicine that they had in the first half. Marsborn on the other end of the stick, the shorter one drawn. I wonder how long they'll hang around in this position with a good amount of utility to play for pulling that out from Tsunami or working for some deeper map control as that ever-consistent arch smoke has been lobbed out. Not at all choreographed. Still going to stay at 2-2, and a deep Molotov, incendiary, pardon me, almost catches Wolfie on a sound cue.
Drop getting them prepared. Cajun to take some attention. A little bit too early on this flash. I think Drop got two of them. Is give them the second serve in, and they're fading into the CT smoke. These should be good fights for Poseidon to take. And now it's a 1v1 that is directly one on to Drop. And so with that Galil passing along into the backhaul, Tony, and that smoke fresh, gonna have to be down to Cool Comms here to come up and collect from B.
Yeah, but at Banana, he is shut down, given no chance, given no sign. And Poseidon just sitting behind a smoke feels very difficult, but they're separated to where Chop, I think he'll take that first point to when then Grizz can swing off the back ends. Exposition not shown actually by the deeper player at Banana, but timing in his favor, and Chop finds them the 13-2. It's spelled out in black and white, Mark. It doesn't get any easier than that.
Man, Inferno is just not going well for the picking team here in our last two BO3s. It is 13-2. And Marsborn absolutely dons the law. Back to Tsunami, who are trying to streak in. They did not make their honeymoon flight with stamina. It seems to be quite a party over there on that Marsborn set. Welcome to the squad. For Viz, they get a great 13-2 victory. Well, they got an Anubis to hit up right after this, Town.
I've been searching and searching for quite a long
Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need.
It would have to be quite a wave back from the Tsunami. 13-2, they just got bodied on their own map pick, Tony. It was a punishment being pushed back their way.
See if they can kick it on the second map, Mark. I mean, what we had witnessed just felt like an open book read page by page, word by word by the guys of Marsborn, as if they've read it before. And frankly, going into a map like Anubis, we can't see the same side of Tease that we did on Inferno as far as Tsunami are concerned. This is the pick of Marsborn, so with that being the case, Tsunami do get the pick of the litter as far as the two are concerned. It's the offensive that they'll take.
Yeah, the previous series that we were referring to that, happened not so longer than a month ago between these two squads in another Tier 2 event. Look, I mean, it was Nami playing with Bloodspot that day. I mean, particularly even with a substitute who doesn't have a lot of competitive experience. They brought two close maps versus Marsborn, and unfortunately, I think on one end, it's Tsunami potentially not playing their best Counter-Strike today. That much is clear to me, but I think it's Marsborn playing in a great stint. Let's see if they can continue that honeymoon on to map number 2. It's Tsunami. They reach into the A site with a good opportunity to go with the ball in their hands first on Anubis.
5 versus 5 even on the retake now are Marsborn. It's really awkward, particularly for the players deep into CT spawn, because they've all clumped up in this same area. The street is littered with T's, but now soon littered with bodies lay limp to the ground as not a single kill will come after the plant until it's the dying embers seen from Cool Comms, as it's a absolute chaotic clutch as far as the retake is concerned, but one in which clearly one is better than the other. A 3K for Wolfie in all of it.
What a great way to roll out on that dime. I was kind of getting my hopes up for that post plant. To be honest with you, I thought that Tsunami were quickly out on the track and out to an interesting pace with that plant. But Marsborn are quite vicious and remind us of the scenes on map number 1 where, I mean, it was Tsunami that did tease in and reach at the beginning, but then are immediately 13-2'd. Full buyback. I got a bomb plant, Tone.
An alternate to the DP box smoke spoken about before. One thrown to the stairs, also trying to halt them. A little bit gapped right now is Drop. I don't know how that would have gone if he would have just been outright killed by Chop in that moment. He would have had room and time to fall away. But that's not a world that they're going to have to face the reality of. Instead, it's an A main pop to where Chop unblinded, drops a smoke, and he may be able to keep them in their place before they can come through. A really, really quick Tech 9 spam. Gets them their kills. Unpulled away for Cajun, not anticipating the tarp. And Walko to find a triple kill. They've handed off the baton from Wolfie to him, and now leaving the clutch up for Grizz and Biz. The names we've said so many a time on Inferno, and they'll all chime in for their kills by the end of it. Both of them unite to find Marsborn their second prior to a plant.
I mean, they sprint away on this track on A, Tony. That's a great rotation. You talked about the handoff in the site. Well, those B players got there in time and just knitted a great one. Marsborn had really it all to take where, I mean, it was Wolfie kind of in the wide open. That could have gone better for him, but Tsunami with clean entries. They take that much, but old Walko and his FAMAS, man. I mean, unironically, quite a great effort here from Sub, replacing Motum to just for today. Potentially for tomorrow, too. I don't see this one potentially ending up in the reverse sweep the way it's going right now. It's quite an energy that Marsborn pull into their first competition with since the player break.
Spitting, rather chewing up and then spitting out these Tsunami players in round after round. Another flawless one. Not another, but not in this map at least, but about as close as it'll get, have the majority of these rounds been. Keeping them low on the kill count in a lot of these conversions in both maps now too is a recurring theme for Marsborn. Now working out. I would like to play with site once more. I believe they've actually tried to take control of this position with a flash up high. The molly on the mark, and Cool Comms still holds his spray, holds his nerve, and holds his ground at A main for maybe another. And Wolfie, who swings on a great second, but even still, losing those two is kind of hard to recover from. What is the group up now? They're all split.
Caught off guard due to Molotov covering out that little stint. A great hammer thrown into that A site. That's 2 bodies gone, all due to cool comms. But now this round thrown on a T on a timer. We're going to see how this ticks away. It's a little bit of contact made, and actually actual contact. It's Stamina does actually get hurt by that spam that comes through by Wolfie. Not sure this is going to be so prolonged and held. It's that A site that is going to need a bit of a patch. Somebody to look off of it. Grizz investigating, calling Canals clears. Likely to say, get ready for an A main hit of some kind. Cajun sneaking in right now is going to catch them off guard. But now this much is clear. It's the B site who's actually on the hook right now, and Tsunami reeling in.
He is aware of the fact that he'll likely attempt to be pushed out with a flash, or in this case a Molotov, pulls all the way deeper into Canals to try and keep himself safe. And Poseidon, speaking of safety, isn't willing to path out to street to try and reclaim B control. Instead, he looked to try and hold together. Cajun has been dealt with. He has been killed. The 3 versus 3 is now on, and in E-Box now they've taken up that position for themselves, and oh no, the spray missed off the mark for Poseidon, and a snap from Grizz. What a quick reactionary kill to where once again the T's have the drop on them, and speaking of drop, almost the 180. Good lord, my heart rate rises as everyone was let low. There was a world, but again, not one we live in. Instead, we live in Mars' world right now, it feels.
The Turkish-Canadian player denied with a good first shot onto Wolfie. That could have been a potential good chance for a Tsunami player to step up with a flashy clutch. Perfect through 4. Marsborn are really on a good stint. Grizz yet to go down. Viz in that same conversation. Gotta see how practiced they are with this new player. See exactly what spots he's in, and we already spoke about, right, I mean, the construction of this Marsborn roster, right, the press release that they, made about how this roster was constructed, and, their words, I mean, the cornerstone was minus, so gotta really beg how a player like Viz, who's, been out of action for some time, is gonna, play these roles on more than just a blowout on Inferno. And there could be more out of whack today, considering Walco, but
yeah,
I think he'll be cool to play anything.
Losing stamina early again. It's a bit of an ouch. Flashbacks. Now, execution pulled and pinned. Ready are these smokes in line, and already at the front of A main is Cajun. He's going to be sending us through, throwing the Molotov and receiving a flash behind. Not actually affected by his Cajun. Wolf needs to get away or get a kill. Back up, hit the tarp, and hit the deck as another kill is concerned. It's a player from the top ends of that broken wall who's actually able to help him in his endeavors, and Poseidon left to it all. A clutch to where if he'd like, the off is an option, but in 2 versus 1, I think he may be better off just trying to pull them apart with the AK-47.
Yeah, the opposing opper provoked after quite a showing from Wolfie right there. Backed at the tarp, but now it's Poseidon that's just as pressed. The pressure coming over. Talked about a clutch that could have came through E-Box. Now on the opposite reign, and with these 2 names, it's still Grizz, it's still Viz, yet to go down, denying the clutch opportunity once again out of the hands of Tsunami. A 5th gets taken across the line as soon as they find onto the big green. Gotta recover that. Wolfie is just absolutely on one tonight. It's a disgusting performance. Quite a highlight he had onto that lane hold, Tony. He hasn't slowed down. 8-3 so far.
More AKs, more Galils, more chances for them to try and get something started early, but another instance where we don't get to see the Poseidon AWP brought out until a long while. Wolfie, not the same. Finding 2 kills in that last round, a godsend. Frankly, something insane, and Wolfie actually expecting his teammate to drop the smoke. He almost has a collateral. Holy, what a read, and what team play being instilled in even the early stages of the round that Marsborn will not waver from.
From one T-half to the next, stamina has been reverted. I mean, you spoke about it yourself, had a rough first half of Inferno, but came out with, pretty good impact. Sitting at 1-6 right now. It's got to be a tilter. Fresh smoke on the E-Box. The rest of Canals to be implied by Cool Comms and Cajun. Got to bring a lot of this control back, but Viz to potentially get eyes on. There's no op to punish here, so it's all just gonna have to be roped into the rifle and successfully on the first. Grizz, you have to go down. Can he hold up this line? Hell yeah, he can. It might be a fourth out of the Grizzly Bear and out of Connector. It is off limits. It is Marsborn that are undefeated, and we spoke about it before. Maybe even poetically, it's the baton being thrown to this young man. Grizz, with all the limelight now, is the star of this Marsborn roster.
100%, man. Everybody being given a moment to shine, everybody being given the chance to find their multis, and Marsborn just stepping up right when need be. I mean, it feels as if almost anybody, if asked, could pull away with that. And I mean, against Pistols here, it's just another confidence builder and potential right now being ramped up for Pro League on the line, or at least chances to continue onwards in their goal of reaching it. And Marsborn seemed to want it bad. Tsunami not giving out a timeout, I don't even think, just yet, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
one?
think that I don't believe so, and I think that even between it is that, you know, just that one, I think that says a lot right now. Just working with what they have, don't want to take that breath. I think you might need to see in a couple of those moments of solace to squeeze out everything you can in this first half. Currently, with fortunately nothing to show for it. Seeming to be a B-pop.
Molly deep. Grizz actually is going to be hit by it, but honestly, truthfully, Marsborn, don't typically give a damn. But what is going on? Utter madness as Grizz eventually hits the floor, regains his accuracy, and controls the scenario to the point where, again, no kills procured from Tsunami.
I would say the statement I just made is absolutely a lie. Many men get caught by their mouse wheel, not Grizz today. Not when he is Viz backing him up, and guess what, baby? That's going to be permanent. 7-0, Marsborn are still in that honeymoon log. I'll go ahead and don that in this first game. This is laying their feet on the mat. Tsunami unable to breathe right here, where this is where the oxygen is supposed to come on this Anubis.
Seen Cool Comms in this spot before. He doubled up at that point, even with the odds up against him. Nice nade, deepening beyond even the Molotov's position. And a second to Cajun as he's eating that just as well. A snack, an appetizer if you would, followed by the main course. But getting his just desserts for an A-main overextension perhaps there leaves them susceptible on two different sides of the map. But Cajun even then dropping that man advantage by one. Cool Comms still in the red, and they're a player both on A and B. It's the mid pincer that Walco's going to need to be the most aware of.
Getting that down. Wasn't aware of stamina, but they've won these fights so many times. Onto the lurking stamina to Nate, trying to get his way. Chop can't quite land the transition. But old Grizz, he's donned up, and with the flank currently online by Drop, he maybe considers the alternative route. Can have a clean bed about it here. Would have to reach 15-0 and a 1v3 right now. And it is a mean crossfire setup between, and Grizz will just let him have it. Now that's some mercy.
Just jiggling about face. Nobody's going to really give him much of anything, I don't think.
His M4 is called On Gang. Assuming
Gang.
that's his. On Gang.
We do not support gang-affiliated relations here.
Only the Justice Gang from Superman.
Justice Gang? Never heard.
Not quite small enough to be a league. Large enough, rather.
Okay.
Potentially basket of rounds they could find themselves within. Tsunami just add their first right here. Right to the top. Nothing down below. But we're just spared in the clutch attempt. Would have been likely removing the rifle out of Grizz, but I think they'll be all well and true to be giving that up first. Grizz gets that down, rather Viz, and now they are not giving them a chance to breathe, Tony. Foot on the neck.
Nade bombards Cool Comms. Utility keeps them time and time again cut short, whether it be in terms of space or HP, or an entire man. Doesn't Stamina know it over on Inferno. The HE's met him. almost like homing missiles, blinded his Viz, eventually turns away, and good maneuverability from him, even when blind. Good map awareness to find himself in a better place. I don't know how that nade didn't do more. I guess it was just off the lip of the corner to cover. And a minute left with 2 players already having been killed. There aren't very many other options left available to them, to be honest with you. Expecting a re-aggression from Marsborn on one side of the map or the other would be unwise.
Just giving them a tease. Stamina gonna be giving his life to this likely. Give it some character, some believability to this fake, but with 40 to go, they're staring straight through it. Fail not affecting Marsborn. Wolfie with a close miss, but they know this is nothing to really give the respect to it. It's 30 seconds and obvious out to be. Viz back at this platform. It's awkward up on some of these angles. Coolcoms does catch that. Molotov out is punished. Now Drop would have to hit a good couple of heads. Don't think Stamina will get involved. Hold on to that, and with 1800 should have enough to refresh on the nades. A quick save will come. Stamina. And there's an AWP. Not terrible.
Not terrible. Could be better. Could be worse. Can it, though? Right now, I don't really know, actually. Can it be worse? Could be 8-0, but doesn't really give me much in the way of faith. Not really one way of the map giving for Tsunami. They have found their most amounts of success over towards trying to make something work at A, with one clutch round not quite panning out, one being converted closely. And now Wolfie with the AWP, who has previously walked up towards A main, who has once before tried to get over-aggressive and actually met his maker and effectively given them space into a round, might do so again, but this time the only difference being is that he's got Chop close and nearby in tucked and anti-flash. Oh, a peek from Poseidon, perhaps, off the flash after?
Almost timed it up perfectly. Chop playing bodyguard, nothing swinging through. Maybe a flash of their own to give away the scenario, give away the setup. We got a smoke back in their faces to deny any catalog, but they pushed past. Excuse me, pushed past it on quite of a sneaky stint. They may not be expecting Coolcoms in that corner.
Might not, but he's not going to take any sort of a timing off of it. One player deep in towards camera, able to turn his back, at least for the time being, with Viz on a jiggle without utility to be able to do anything to stop them. That would be Wolfie who would have to lob a flash. Drop is taking his sweet time. 40 seconds, something that we'd seen on late execution. Not really work out, sometimes break down. Now they go toward D-box, they run it back. 30 seconds, need to break through, need to push even deeper into this site and dig. Pull Grizz out from the depths of dark. Agent with the bomb, Poseidon to his right. Both of them nearly falling, but they get the kills required, and that's all that'll matter at the end of the day. It's pure brunt force that pushes them into their second.
As we were talking about in our previous series, speaking about how one-sided it was for LAG and Party Astronauts right here on that first half, it was actually brought closer, right? And we had an entire conversation about how that was, real. And Marsborn here, I mean, if they have, done their best at 8 in this first half, and it is Tsunami they'll roll up to a 4th. I don't think it's particularly Marsborn that's going to be so disappointed. As we said, it's a pretty good first half they put on. Pressure here to get Tsunami to 8 rather than 4.
Hear all this utility popping off across the board. Nobody met with a duel just yet, though. Stamina a little earlier than we've seen previously, giving mid the look in with the smokes to boot. There's levels to this, and levels into how they'd like to take their control. The smoke beyond the Molotov intentionally to try and get information on anybody close, stop them from going any further beyond, and to take vision away from somebody like Wolfie, who so many a time wants to go for it. This time, given duties of holding over towards middle, it's Walco who's playing supportively for Chompin this time around, and it might be a change-up that'll work out if Wolfie can get a 1 or a 2 onto whatever the cross may be, but the bomb dedicated in this direction. I don't really foresee there being a run back to B unless this goes sour right now.
Chop in front of the flashbang. Has to use a whole lot there with no trade potential. AK's just equipped. Chop should not be getting this kill. Cajun with a good trade upon it, but that is not the last link here. And just phasing through the corner of the smoke, Wolfie with a great angle. And Poseidon, he is just hit up right again. Confidence flowing through Wolfie's veins today, leading his team to a bold 2-0. That's his plan.
Disrespect, man. Wolfie, another player with some Pro League experience under his belt alongside Modem, who isn't with us today, obviously, but M80 in Season 18, not even that far away. You knew Season 18 from 22 sounds like it would have been a long time, but in all reality, Season 18 really was only about, I think, a little less than 2 years ago. So he's touched it. He's been there. He's done that. I mean, it obviously wasn't a banger of an outing. They didn't really do all that well, but even still, it's competition that he's faced before, and right now flushing out the competition with his AWP, continuing on into the next, and momentum building even further beyond that into the next half, as their T side should be even remotely as good as this, then it's a worrisome kind of state to be in.
Looking to draw up double digits before the half is actually thrown over. Marsborn would then get the ball in their court. Right here, want to finish on the correct defensive side. Plenty of util to keep them out of beat. Double Molotovs in the back pocket. Canals the avenue.
Pretty quiet over on B, though, right now, to where Viz is the one who's pushed all the way deeper into street to where Molly's and Smokes. It'll at least get them a plant, and maybe even further into the bomb site to where somebody can get the drop on any rotators. The retake utility is just about as good, and by that I mean a lot better, much better. So, calling in the troops, Wolfie, come on back, activate on your flank chop, you've got it, and everybody else now working ahead. Flash high, a fight needed, street, the place to be, and tucked into the wall without escape. A 3 versus 3 now with 2 players in the half.
Cuts the head off straight away. And now limping in practically are Marsborn. Got to get this done. They can really grind this down. This is the type of site where that's allowed, but Poseidon may have just got the anchoring kill. Would have to be his revenge onto Wolfie, and it is. It's never clean out here, but Marsborn put up quite a clean half. It's 9-3 overall, how they dominate through. We see you after a quick break.
Poseidon giving Wolfie the works and the same level of confidence that he showed him in the couple of rounds prior. This being a 9-3, this being the time to shine. There's no better. And dual Berettas for cool comms, a single flash and a smoke. That is where they look to find their recipe for success. But will they complete the actual instructions in order to get the dish made, Mark?
Well, they're following the recipe quite well, and right here, even cooking it to perfection. I think this is the exact heat that Marsborn should be, putting off on a team like this. An exact result like this, a 2-0, but in this fashion, in bold fashion. They want to hold them back just for a little bit longer. Walco has had so many great multi-kills to this point, and then just removed by a pretty good Cajun start. A triple right down here, but now with a 2 versus 3, Wolfie and Chop with a chance to stand.
Yeah, he did all that he could there on that side hold, even popping one through the B main smoke, expecting another, but once he goes for the jiggle on timing, it works. And now given a little bit of a split between these positions, if they can get the drop on only a single CT, they may be in for it, but good from Stamina on the clear, the re-clear even, as one of his teammates had already crossed that line of sights. Audible is this P250, loud, and instilling fear into them both. It needs to be the stick. It needs to be somebody to sit on it, I think. If both of them are just going to play back and forth, there's a world where Wolfie finds the first and then just swings out for the next, and Stamina's off of it. Does he have the time? I don't think he has a kit, and no, it's chalked. It's 10 for Marsborn. In the dying stages, it's Wolfie again in a pistol round to deliver.
What a damn performance that Wolfie is putting up here tonight in the clutches when the pistol is in his hands, removed from the big green. Doing some of his best work right here. Dozy-Does would drop in time, enough to make Stamina uncomfortable, and that's Marsborn pushing their ticket likely to tomorrow.
Gotta feel some kind of way about that, man. That's a head shaker.
These are tilting results for sure. I feel for you, but you got to keep it right down and in. That's where Tsunami are. Head in the game currently. They go back for a force, Tony.
Spamming away. Poseidon looking to deal early amounts of damage once that smoke is still there. Once it fades, though, they dip, and for good reason. They don't want to keep themselves open and exposed to the rest of the world, because they don't really have a lot of smokes in order to expend. It's one more from Drop, held in hand right now, looking to be pulled and thrown as soon as there's any further contact today. Now even trying to just group up and make good use of the 5 guns they've got in close range, where the 5.7s can still deal them a dirty hand. We've seen it, earlier today in our first best of 3, and right now at least seeing Coolcom stand up to his oppressors. Sight is theirs. V-box is clear and clean. It's going to be everybody coming from one space, but do they opt to save?
This is a defining moment for the series right here, and honestly the energy of Tsunami. How are we feeling about this team? How are we feeling about our odds bringing Stamina in? You're facing down a very tough cliff right here. I'm looking at Drop going back on the A side, and I think it's obvious they are not going to be going for this, and it's going to be Marsborn that cruise to 11 in style.
Surely, even still giving the idea into what could be an exit frag is Cajun for a few moments longer, but the bomb radius, he doesn't want to be caught too much into that. Pulls away into a familiar place. His spawn is where everybody else will relocate following that round's end. The beginning of what could very well also be the end. Map number 2, series point up next. Should Marsborn be able to just stuff down this pistol SMG FAMAS mixed bag by, or do they go the full distance in trying to get weapons into everybody's hands and pull out? What would be a miracle? Not quite.
I think for the Tsunami scenes, their fans would love that, but here for NACS, look, I think this is the result that you should be simply cheering for, right? Marsborn is a team that's trying to, be with the M80s, be with the NRGs. That's the goal of this roster, and bringing in more experience with Viz is only going to help them. Great results tonight, but this is how the engine should be burning against, first level ECL teams on their first go around, right? They haven't actually played. They will be in the next season. They have this qualification, and this is them getting ready for it, and Marsborn are exposing them for maybe that lack of experience.
Yeah, just a little bit. Chop wants a couple extra bucks. Should they lose out on a couple of rounds, that'll be nice to have, as Cool Comms actually cleanly does win that one. And now Cajun, having gotten an AK-47, is still a potent factor. It's just going to be a matter of closing out on the higher of the two of them, as Cool Comms is set high tailing it. Sayonara, not really a great weapon to have, but armor is important, and Cajun realizing he's got the real creme de la creme.
It's going to have to be rich with that AK to actually be as bold of a flavor to turn this thing around. Bold of 9 rounds. And Cool Comms is not going to find anybody tiptoeing out. Marsborn signed themselves up for 12. And they've already bested their Inferno scoreline. That was at 13-2. Hey, what do we have here? Bit of a Galil on the back end. It looks like Marsborn are about to finish right back down. 16 is all they want to go through.
Aton de la creme, as my favorite Quentin Tarantino villain once said. Wait for the cream. 12-3, dude. I mean, we're gonna need to see something stylish. I mean, Poseidon's up. Hasn't even really been given a shot. Hasn't really even been given the conversation piece from Marsborn to have to worry about. Shut him out of being in contention for even investing in the darn thing. The majority of the series, it would seem. And now, given his shot, will actually mark it. His territory claimed in mid. Goodbye, Viz. And hello to maybe a late round walk-up from Stamina, but he's going to have to do it on a timing because they're all crossing right now, and they're going to see him.
Smoked right past. Stamina will just stay in a stint. Poseidon opened up this round. One of the first opening kills he's found on the op in this series with the limited opportunities that have been lent in the domination we have seen. Quick rotation. Stamina got to get on the Nikes right now. Even with the man advantage, they're going to need every single bit of help that they can get on the back of this A site. They're going to be held up by a great flashbang, and now waiting for this to test. Past 50 seconds to go. It's Marsborn. They're going to have to get their hands dirty.
Yeah, Stamina playing around that smoke instead of playing on the opposite side of it near Tarp, and blinded almost accidentally by the flash that come over after the fact. Lineup, Cajun, a free double kill. Thank you very much, he says as he secures the round effectively with everybody else in literally full swing. Nowhere to run. And we go at least one more, Mark. At least one more.
Great shots there by Cajun to pump a little bit extra life back into this group and continue to go. This will be the end of the bank accounts, potentially from Marsborn, so if they go ahead and knock another down, then they're actually going to be lent into a little bit more real estate on the CT side. We're sprinting this down. This is the kill shot that they're trying to tote up, Tony. A Molotov that's thrown right back in their faces, but Welko's got other ideas. This is it. He's seeing two players, nades out, and almost gets a good hand, but it's Stamina and Cajun who go back and forth and try and pull up a little bit of persuasion, but the bounce nade, no good. Stamina stamped out. Behind these curtains, behind these walls, Poseidon and dropped, and the youngest for the Tsunami side will be left to do it. And there once upon a time in this ESL Pro League Season 22 play-in, maybe over, Tony.
You saw that Poseidon's realization settled in. As soon as his teammate had died, it was a hands off of mouse and a hands off of keyboard moment, and now awaiting the smoke to fade. What else can you do? A quick scope, rather no scope, in tandem with a shot missed out from the low HP of the first. It would be incredible. It would be something. The nade may be the opening to kill Wolfie, but no, he's down first and wide swung in a fashion we've seen before. Back and forth the two have gone, but Wolfie, unfortunately for the side of Tsunami, the better for it. They are sent packing. And it is Marsborn who enter onto stage 2.
Moving their way in gracious fashion, Tony. It's amazing what type of pace that they keep up in both of those maps. And, you know, to resume what we were just speaking about, right? This is a team that's trying to join the M80s and NRGs of the world, right? I mean, even literally in this competition, join NRG and, you know, the next stance of Pro League. But within that conversation, and
M80.
I mean, here it's a beautiful little, you know, stint to M82. I believe they 2-0'd in pretty easy fashion over Outfit 49, a new core that's grinded up here in Advanced, but exactly what you're saying. I mean, you know, even with the change, right? I mean, Marsborn, they're releasing Minus and bringing in a new player in Viz, and obviously I would like to go, I know it's not the greatest matchup maybe right off the bat, you just got to see Viz dominate. I'm sure Hex got to farm up with NRG having maybe a bit lesser opponent today, Tony, but with that said, it's unfortunately going to be Tsunami knocked out.
Yeah, Hex with M80 definitely did kick some butt there, and seeing him move forward
great.
is going to be a really cool thing. I think it's going to be an interesting time frame, and same for this Marsborn team, who we've yet to even see with their new 5, with Modem obviously not being present, but Walko playing fine, and also showing that he can probably still hang with some of the bigger boys as far as North America's Counter-Strike is concerned. I mean, even operating in an in-game leader role in another team perhaps at some point, right? This time giving Wolfie, or rather allowing Wolfie to maintain the reins, seeing as this is his team to steer the ship of as far as we're concerned for now. So I'm happy with what we'd seen from Marsborn. I'm unfortunately a little bit disappointed with especially the Inferno. I think Marsborn was a little bit just different on Anubis, to the point where I don't really want to point too many fingers on the tactical side of things, but yeah, Inferno just didn't feel like they were there.
Yeah, and an unfortunate kind of turnout for where it's, credit to Tsunami for trying to switch up on the veto. I mean, that first step is actually, taken in by, rather Marsborn switching up the veto on Tsunami, right? It was that Dust 2 and Nuke immediately off the bat in the previous best 3 we kept referencing, right? That Dust 2 not needed tonight. Rather, not in either of our series. 2 2-0s that you got up here, but Tony, from what I understand, that True Synergy series was quite a basket of NACS right before we hopped on the monitors.
Yeah, a little bit of will they, won't they moment there as far as players and the whole team and these players and these guys, and you never really knew who was going to show up or when, but they got it, I guess, done somehow, some way. It was a weird one either way, but nonetheless, it is going to be the ending for the day on EPL, at least in North America, Mark.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, across all the regions, we are quite busy over here. I mean, the production office computers burning hot, I'm sure, bringing you 4 streams across 2 different regions before this, right? I mean, it should be getting a great stint with South America kicks off later next week. It's very, very exciting. But I mean, with Tony, I mean, unfortunately, a lot of teams have already been knocked out. Maybe we'll mention a couple of those names. We add Tsunami to that list right now. But the Supernova Comets had a really great series against Marco Registrata. 3 long maps, the middle of which went into overtime. A great listing out there. Supernova Comets continuing to grind. Ponalone's debut on Mythic didn't turn out too well, Tony. That was a little bit tough for him.
Yeah, and then the game's obviously finishing out now. Boss up 1 map over Golden Horde. The Lycus Empire Chicken Coop game only just getting started, really, on that first map. But even then, getting info, a team that's also made a couple of alterations that you were mentioning kind of on broadcast earlier, but didn't go into, is the addition of Snav and Slump over